Oh, we here, baby. Oh. From his eyes. Whoop. Motherfucker, do you wanna get fucked, man? Motherfucker, do you wanna get fucked with me? All about, all about a sex train. All about a sexy train. All about a sex train. All all about a sexy train. It's a funny man. What up, Ray? You ready for that live stream action, my man? One to the right. You wanna make it left to me? All about, all about a sex train. I'm ready for that summer bird seed action. I'm glad you've seen it. How you been, by the way? 5 million years, brother. I hope you've been treating yourself good. I know you're busy and all. Joe booty action. Yes, sir. Luckily, in an interesting fashion, our live stream's a little later than usual. Usually you have live streams already, but this time the live stream's a lot slower than the other anticipates. So it's kind of wildin'. Oh, actually, this is a good OST to bang to. Because it's all the OST from Recreators. That's pretty pawkin'. Real life has been whipping me, dude. Oh, dude, same. I am right there with you. Every year it's getting very difficult to stream, even. because of stress and IRL things. But you know how it is. We do our best. We are the best. We're able to pull things off. Yeah, I got my chicken nuggies and my monsters ready to go. But I can understand. Life do be a bitch these days. This song is by I think it's Here I Am. It's by Swano. Type in Swano recreators and you'll probably get it. It's banging? Oh, I know. How about that shimmy boots? But yeah, it is what it is. If you don't know, here it is. Right? It's about in about 2 hours, so we got all the time in the world right now. Enjoy ourselves to the heart's content. And if you don't know, streams been banging. Things has been changing. We've been getting. We finally got a transcript. Sadly, it's not a CC because I think if you have OBS Studio, you can turn it on and off. But because I don't have because I do not have currently OBS um Studio, OBS Studio. I don't have the ability to turn on and off. It's called God of Ink. Oh, yeah, it's pretty banger, dude. We've done a lot of things, dude, over the years. It's crazy. Got a lot of things happening. And then we got ourselves Summer Festival 2023, Serving Summer live stream light. Do understand this is pre-recorded, so technically, we're not gonna see something that's important in this live stream. It is what it is. That's wild. Did you know Drifter Book 7 finally came out? That's crazy. 5 million years and we finally got Drifter Book 7.我々は5年待ってた。Apparently, it's been 5 years since the new update of Drifters. God damn. 5 year hiatus. Where you at? So Nice. Very good songs. Very good stuff. So if you don't know, live stream is starting soon. At the same time, we got ourselves the Fairy Night servants coming in hot as a possibility. If you are out of the loop. So Fairy Nights are coming in hot as a possibility. Right now I'm just trying to tweet everywhere. I just spell meddling. Is it M-E? Metal, like M-E-D-D? Woo! I'm snoozing, baby. Nose be wildin'. The fucking construction site definitely do be leaving the Dustarino Cappuccino. Or maybe somebody's talking good hot shit because they're jealous because they ain't me. You know what I'm saying? It do be like that these days. It's kind of surprising. But I love every single one of them with all my heart. Even if individual one of you is nothing more than a degenerate. So if you don't know, Oberon is definitely getting a gotcha pickup chat. So if you guys are wondering if you're going to get a, yeah, if you're going to get an Oberon pickup, you definitely are getting an Oberon pickup. That's for damn sure. So officially, I think FGO wise, we haven't had a story only banner in a while, chat. You check this shit out? Damn. Officially, chat, we have not gotten a just a story banner. Look at that. Story and friend point. Holy shit. It's been a while. It's been a long while since we just gotten friend point rules and story gacha. All three summer servants are Irish servants? Dude, yeah, I saw the meme. Don't worry. I've witnessed that silly meme. It's actually very impressive how AI has gotten. Welfare's gonna be Korean of summer. I mean, that's up to you, right? Everybody's copium is strong, and I'm happy for individual one of you. And then here's the banger, right? This is the banger that destroyed the young audiences back in the day. I think like 7 years ago, 4 years ago. I think it was 4 years ago, 4 or 5 years ago. You made this crazy world was stuck between the two. And as always, Chatterino, Cappuccino, if you can do me a solid and spread the good word. If you don't know, click on that Twitter link and hit like and retweet. It definitely helps me out. Any algorithmic advantage we can get, let's do it. There's gonna be a Korean of winter this Christmas? Damn, Chaos, you on that hypercopium, huh? I got you, I got you. I understand 100%. The copium has finally rotted your brain. It's all good. I was there once too, as a young lad. When your head cannons and your copiums were significantly higher than your pee-pee touch, it is what it is. Oh, whoa, whoa. Whoa. And right now I'm trying to get the poop. Trying to get that purple poop. Because I'm trying to get that purple poop action in order for me to go brrr. I'm just trying to negate as much farming problem as possible. It's just wasting AP, right? I mean, listen, I'm not going to be using blue apples as much, so there's no point in me hoarding it right now. What is this song? I think it's stuck between the two. Let me check. It's called Layers. That's right. It's Layers by Swano and Bachlanger. Which technically, if you want this song, just type in opening recreators, right? Because that is the best opening that they've had 5 years ago. which is a banger. What up, John Hero? I don't even have fit for the stream. Hoping to get more Garu servants in 2023. I mean, stream starts in about 100 minutes. So if you can't, if you'll be like passing the fuck out in 100 minutes, I understand. But if you ain't gonna be sleeping in 100 minutes, which is approximately 1 hour, 30 minutes and some change, get your ass ready, boy. My man CZ coming in hot with that little Submarino cappuccino. I appreciate that, my man. How is you? How are things on your end of the planet? I'm assuming you just woke up. Can we get some salute in the chat from my boy CZ here? How things been on your side? I know you visit us on lunch every so often after stream. A double fucking Alcor just solves all the problems. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, Alcor just solves my problem. Nice. I'm on my way to home to get ready for stream, bro. Oh, I see. Is that so? So you'll be in just in time for the Servant Festival 2023 live stream action then. After all, we're going to be discussing about the live JP translation. And then afterwards, we're going to discuss the possibilities of the future event that's going to come. A lot of people are still thinking that we're going to get the event after the live stream. It's a very hard copium on that one because the event technically starts on the 11th. They have already confirmed as such. But that doesn't exclude that you'll, there might be a possibility of, like, what's what. So we're finally gonna figure out which class is which. Most likely, Castoria Summer is a Berserker, from what we've speculated. And, of course, we're gonna get our Fairy Knights, but before the Fairy Knights, we're gonna get Kuroe and Suzuka. So be prepared for that, you butts. The pirates have arrived. I'm in the last hour of work. Damn, everybody's in the last hour of work, huh? Great to hear. Didn't they say it at the start? They didn't. They said they'll start it at mid-summer or mid-August. They didn't specifically state what time until like 2 days ago. We're getting 3 SSR. Most likely, if they're going to be spicy. So, expect 2, right? Expect 2 SSR and Oberon, right? Don't count Oberon as the 3rd SSR. But, yeah, expect the Summer Servants plus Oberon. And you might get a 3rd 5-star servant as a surprise. Knowing Nasu, 1000% possibility. But, yeah, for now, we just currently know, right? From the patterns that we know so far, it should be just 2. However, the thing is, we don't know if that's Summer 7 exclusive, right? That might actually be the new norm. You won't know that till tomorrow. Well, excuse me, I say tomorrow, but today, right? Till the live stream. Wouldn't technically Morgan be a third SSR then? I mean, technically yes, right? If you want to count anniversary, but I don't want to count an anniversary servant as a summer servant, even though it technically is a summer servant. I'm talking about there could be another one. So this year it could be four, right? The legendary four five star servants. But who knows? They might have played a sneaky role and that just kind of said, yeah, we're gonna have three SSR, but one of them is anniversary. Knowing Nasu, right? Like he went full throttle on this event. So we just don't know how crazy it is. At the same time, because he went full frontal, like full force on the summer event, we don't know when the next show is. Most likely before FGO 2023 ends. So around November/December, we're probably gonna get Show 2. Because remember, this summer event is 100% by Nasu, for Nasu, made by Nasu. It's a purebred shenanigans. Wouldn't she be like a pre-campaign servant for Summer 8 though? I really don't want to see Anniversary Servant as a pre-Summer Servant because that just diminishes the concept of an Anniversary Servant. But they definitely did that, which is very upsetting. Do you think they'll debut a new servant altogether for Summer? No. Summer is usually um, it's just a variant. So it's a low. I can guarantee you a low possibility of a new servant. Okay, summer is where there is no new servants. 100%. There's no new servants in summer. There will just all be a variant version. So every servant that you know, there's going to be a variant version of it, right? There's no new summer. So there's no new summer servant, right? We're just gonna get a summer servants that we have in the roster. There's not gonna be a new servant in the summer event. But knowing Nasu, we don't know, right? I can't tell you that for 100% sure, knowing fucking Nasu. Alright? Knowing Nasu, I cannot give you a guarantee answer. The possibility of that asshat sliding in a new servant using Summer as a concept is 100% viable. He does that. But don't expect it. You get what I'm trying to say, Juan? It's one of those like, legal loopholes where he'll be like, "Yeah, it works because I made it the fuck up." But it's just one of those things where usually for 8 years at least we have been getting variants of servants, right? Not a completely new servant. I think there's a non-zero possibility that they'll give 5 stars, but why is people thinking that Babon Sith is not the 5 star? Like what who do you think the 5 star is? Burgess? I mean that could be a possibility. It's either Burgess or Babon that's a 5 star. A lot of people thinking Melicin is a 5 star is on high copium. Because you gotta understand, it could be a possibility, but at the same time, Melicin would use a meta excuse by saying by becoming a 4 star, I can be closer to you more, right? And more affordable. Blah blah blah. That'll be the meta response. If Melicin becomes a 5 star, it's kind of a letdown as well because I don't want Melicin to be 5 star. Not a big fan of her. I genuinely think somebody else should have a spotlight during summer. And then the reason why everybody says it could be Babonth is because A, she looks out of all the silhouettes, she definitely takes the cake when it comes to budget and looks immensely different, right? And at the same time, it's fucking Morgan's daughter. Like, fuck. Of course she's gonna get the fucking 5 star when she gets the opportunity. It's the L Classic. If the game doesn't do it, fucking Morgan will do it herself. Oh, speaking of this orchestra action, did you fucking listen to the Pokemon? Dude, I woke up and my YouTube was like, dude, there's a Pokemon live stream, brother. And I was like, no fucking way. And, Pokemon channel. And they did. I don't know if the Pokemon channel is officially live, but they did a live stream that just recently, right? I don't know if it's NA. I don't know if it's JP. Doesn't look like it's NA. Useless as always. I gotta look through the history. Give me a second. Yeah, the NA JP side had a collaboration with a. Oh man, did I? That was unfortunate. I don't think I get to see it yet. Fuck. Give me a sec. Trying to find Pokemon channel JP, not NA. Because JP did a live stream. Yeah. Oh, damn. They didn't post a live stream. Fuck. That's a feels Batman chat. Oh, maybe. Give me a second. Damn, so it was a one-time opportunity? No fucking way. That's a bummer, chat. Yeah, because if you didn't know, I think like 5 hours ago, they did a NHK live special that was phenomenal, right? Like, they legitimately did a orchestra I don't know if somebody took the live stream and then reposted that shit yet, but yeah, they did a live stream exclusive of Pokemon Orchestra. Of 2023. I don't know if somebody has the balls to put it. Yeah, everybody has the 5 years ago one, but not the one that we just recently had. Dang, they definitely privated it so you don't yeah, so you don't so they don't get copyright struck. Unlucky, unfortunate. It is what it is. But yeah, it's very impressive. Oh? Maybe this one? Oh, but it's not fuck. It's not whatchamacallit. NHK orchestra, so the sounding is gonna be a bit off. Anywho, yeah, unfortunately it's not here. Feels bad, man. Let's get back to the good FGO music, shall we? Yeah, it's hard to prove it. Soccer face chances. I don't know about soccer face chances, but I can guarantee you BB is involved in this event again, right? Due to the fact that it's quite simple. I think like 6 hours ago, they've officially posted the quote unquote live stream picture. And in this live stream picture, you can clearly see Mordred, Percival, and quote unquote your favorite character, BB, right? BB Summer. So whether she translates to our BB or somebody else entirely, who knows? Could be a BB pretender and could be like a soccer face of Cosmodrop, could be Violet, could be yeah, it's either Violet. If it was a live stream, someone must have reaction video. Why not find a song that way? Um, because I think because it was backed up by official official Nintendo. I don't think people would wanna. It's Nintendo, right, Heike? You don't want a reaction video a Nintendo video. All right, listen up. Nintendo's a bit harsh. And it sucks because you guys won't believe me because they pulled the live stream out because it was a actual live stream exclusive. They did a concert of Pokemon Live. You can even search that shit online. Pokemon Orchestra Live. Yeah, Orchestra Live 2023. Which in the Pokemon blog specifically states that Pokemon Log Orchestra 2023 will be held in Yokohama National Convention Hall day before the Pokemon World Championship will be live streamed worldwide for free, right? And if you didn't know, if you go to my Twitter, right, I did post that. Where I said, wow, right? Like, I was able to only witness some of it, but it sure was worth the fucking while. Like, I was there to witness the Pokemon Orchestra live stream. I, of course, screenshotted the end so you guys can see the picture. But yeah, unfortunately, it is a live stream exclusive. So, you know, free distribution is planned on the official YouTube channel, but it's not there, right? Because if you check, if I go and check like this, right, the official Pokemon channel, if they say official Pokemon channel, I'll just be like, is that it? Oh no. Right, it'll go back to the quote unquote the official live stream that I tried to go to, right? And in the JP panel, technically, it should have been right here. Should have been right in the middle, right here. Because if you don't know, this one's the Pokemon Go tournament, the World Championship 2023, is going to be held in 13 hours. But before that, they had a whole tournament. They already had they had the orchestra right there. So I just missed it. So you guys just missed it. So it feels Batman for you all. Who do you think the welfare is gonna be? Um, welfare wise, it could be anybody, right? From Habanyan to any of those silhouetted servants. It could be Hope. If you don't know whose Hope is, Hope could actually be a welfare. If so, that'll be very interesting. If it's not Hope, it really just can be anybody. Insert Summer Festival, insert 5-star that could be a 4-star here, right? Because if you don't know, the Summer Servants are 4 stars. I mean, excuse me. That's not what I meant. Summer Servants are 5 stars becoming 4 stars. Right? So it really just can be anybody. What about Medusa? No Summer Medusa. However, Takeuchi has that in the back burner. So one day we're going to have it. One day. We don't know when, but one day. Right? At the same time, the illustration came out like I think 6 hours before the live stream dropped. So that was kind of pog. At the same time, live stream is starting roughly about 100 minutes from now. Voice actor of Kadok, voice actor of Morgan, aka Tonerico, which is the anniversary servant, and the voice actor of Beryl is going to be playing a role significantly here. These are your bonus servants. Out of all of it, chat, the welfare is here. 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 And that's about it. Right. So out of all these classes, the non-welfare so far for summer is Archer, Caster, Venger, Moon Cancer, Alter Ego, Foreigner, Pretender. Right? So if they want to fill the unfilled quota, Um, pick your class, right? We don't know which one we're gonna get. Overall welfare wise, we have a lot of servants. Is there gonna be no welfare? Fuck if I know. That's a good question. Most likely you're gonna get a welfare just because it is a summer event. So they're gonna have to give you welfares because this is the best time to lure FGO newbies into the game. And B, there's no incentive to do this event if there is no welfare. Well, 28 feels old, man. Hey, man, 28 ain't that old. But happy birthday. Hope you're doing well. I can't wait to roll a new servant. Please update game. Live stream's not even out, bro. You gotta call me your pee-pee. Summer vacation downgrading your spirit? What are you talking about, Dan? What are you downgrading your spirit for? You should be hype. And also, as a reminder, this live stream is pre-recorded. This is an official pre-recorded live stream. So in about 75 minutes, you're going to see a pre-recorded live stream that is not actually live. This is pre-recorded because Mr. 2 is currently in China celebrating the 7th year anniversary for FGO in China, right? CN. So that is why it is pre-recorded and not an official live stream, and it's starting so late. If they don't put a welfare, that truly would be the shittiest summer in FGO. I mean, sure, you can say that, I guess. It would be an unprecedented summer for sure. I wouldn't say it's shitty, but it would be very awkward for sure. A gap day to worry about other games for me is good. Oh, that's good, man. Yeah, they did specifically say they're gonna release it at the middle of August, and like I've always keep telling you guys, whenever they say middle, it's always from the you guys can't see that. It's always from the 11th through the 21st. That 10-day gap is considered, in the company terms, middle of the week. Make sure you are ready. The officials are updating their games. They're also updating their. Oops, that ain't it. I was wondering about the new chapters. Yeah. This one just came out. That's funny. Essentially, she just talks about happy 8th anniversary. Um, why are you wordless, assassin? And then assassin's bitching that you're taking up all the fucking speech paddles. And she takes up all the speech paddles again. And she's like, can't really talk about it here, but I've got an online Patreon. It's not Patreon, but it's the meme of Patreon. And it says, now follow me. It's pretty funny. It's a nice little jab to a lot of the people. So officially, chat, for once in our lifetime, we have no gotcha banners. We have story banners, exclusive. Did you guys notice that? That's kind of wild. Only story banner to gotcha for now. It's been a while since we felt that way. Because we were always constantly harassed by campaigns. Was that more, is that Mercy? Is that Percival? Yeah, it's Percival. That was Mordred, Percival, and BB. Specifically, those three in order. They're enjoying a little vacay. Which I'm excited as well. I don't know if BB's going to play a primary role, but usually, right, chat? Usually, whenever they use these guys, right, the involvement becomes necessity. So, I don't know how to explain this. Because usually the illustration is the main actors that will play a role in the event, if you get what I mean. So there's a possibility that BB, Percival, and Mordred will play some role to this event, where maybe one of them could be a welfare. We don't know till 69 minutes, baby. Sadly, Bedivere has been yeeted. We're most likely gonna get a welfare chat. And if there is no welfare announcement, just understand that they're hiding it. There has been a quote unquote a servant, right, that did not get a welfare announcement till like super later. So don't like fret too much. You're most likely are gonna get a welfare. That I can almost guarantee you. So don't wet your panties in a bunch. It will happen soon enough. We're gonna get Summer Percival, right? We can only cope. That is a heavy copium you motherfuckers are spilling out. BB's gonna strike back with the the beach episodes. Who knows, right? Because if you don't know, to TLDR what happened in like yeah, to TLDR what happened in the summer event last time, right? The summer festival. essentially, Jalter was the main character, and Jalter wanted to become the top tier doujinshi, right? Instead of the king of the duels like Yu-Gi-Oh. Jalter decided she was going to be the king of the Dgens and become the top seller of the doujinshi. So, due to BB shenanigans, we are stuck in a loop where we had to win first place. And this kind of just happened, right? Where everybody and their mom got stuck in this fucking hyper loop of just constantly farming, constantly creating new stories. And so Jalter's tired, Robin Hood's doing some shit. The drawing and the storytelling's whack. And then essentially Jalter makes essentially a story that she was dreamed of, and ironically the doujinshi that she read that inspired her was technically her own. Summer 3 spoilers, but essentially she technically just inspired herself to become the artist and the doujinshi person that she wanted to be. And so you just kind of had that, plus a little bit of Cthulhu event, or aka Foreigner event is the better term. A little bit of Foreigner, a little bit of BB. So it was a nice little chaotic summer. And yeah, like Jalter's kind of asking the dolphin, which like how does the dolphin likes her comic so far. Of course, this is all fanfic, right? But it's very cute. Yeah, it's a very cute manga. So, and then Jalter's like hyped and says, maybe I can make a good manga for you, right? And just like, which one would you want in this scenario? And then the Jalter, then the fucking dolphin picks B and says, how about character A and character B? Which one do you like more? And then Jalter's just like, right? And then Robin Hood's like, this manga's pretty high quality. And Jalter's like, you're not shitting me, right? It says, yeah, it's genuinely good without shitting you. And then Jalter's like, I'm glad that I was able to take a, viewer, quote unquote, reading audience's opinions. And, which will, fucking Robin Hood's like, oh, you had an audience? Who was that? And Jalter's like, yeah, like, dolphins. Had opinions that was given with dolphins that I just happened to agree with. So with the manager authority, right? With the manager authority that Robin Hood had at the time, he made her go to bed. Because Robin Hood thought she's fucking losing her mind. And then she got put to bed. And Jalter's like, but I didn't lie though. And then Blackbeard, as always, he comes every loop to try to gauge on our amazing doujinshi action, right? And then Blackbeard always detects something good in quality, right? So he's just like, I'm detecting some author trying to appease their reader. And then he's like, oh my god! Such good expressions. Yes, I can feel the love from the authors and the artists. It's amazing quality. And then he bought it, right? Blackbeard's always buys our stuff. And then then quote unquote John Archer comes in, right? It says, I heard you got new stuff. Can I get one? Dolphin's excited. John Archer, right? AKA the ruler Archer, specifically says, I heard from this child, aka her familiar, aka the dolphin that Jalter got along with, that Jalter's making a cool doujinshi. And Jalter's like, there's no doujinshi for you, right? Because Jalter is always thorny against her sister. And then there's a public service announcement that says currently in Jalter's booth, there's a dolphin causing tantrum. And Robin Hood's like, what the fuck? And then it happens to Jalter sees the dolphin and says, "You come here. I have a book for you." And then everybody's looking at the dolphin. It says, "Idiots! I'm giving a free copy to my audience, not to that stupid saint dumbass." And it says, "You specifically don't read this shit." And Janu's like, okay, but excited, right? In anticipation. So she's like, why are you fucking lying? So yeah, the Dolphin, Mary Summer, and Janu Archer, because if you don't know, they were the tag teams during this summer festival. They read the story together and enjoys it, right? And Janu Archer goes, "This should be a holy book." I will quote unquote demand that the island of Hawaii makes this book into a holy relic, aka a holy Bible, right? And then Mary Antoinette jokes, um, because she's a saint, right? Is this from a saint's perspective? And Jen is like, no, as a big sister perspective. And then later, Jalter found out that she read it and she beat her up. You know how it is. It is what it is. Blackbeard is the most base character in Nasuverse. Oh, I 100% agree with you. Simultaneously, fun fact, you actually never seen Blackbeard's serious side. That's that is a thing that FGO has constantly told you about, is that you never really seen Blackbeard's alter, because the current Blackbeard is a Blackbeard that is true to himself and not the actual historical himself, which is very interesting because that leaves a room for alter Blackbeard. And alter Blackbeard, from the description that we've known so far, is worse than Columbus. Why is the dolphin limmying there? Just because it's for fun. And Dolphin Limian was just kind of there, and that from there just kind of became a fan, right? Fanfic to the artist right there. But essentially, TLDR the a summer event very nicely without any shenanigans, right? Because there is 1,000% more shenanigans to Summer 3 than those pictures. But Blackbeard Alter is in space. Who knows? Technically, you can consider space realm ocean. So who knows? Drake became Drake became a starship captain, right? So Blackbeard can become starship captain. I gotta concentrate on my farming, boys. Y'all distracting me. Hope you're doing good. I'm doing good, Bless. How about you? I hope you're ready for the live stream that's right around the corner. It's pre-recorded, like I said, so it's gonna be pretty hype. It's gonna be pretty lit. So if anybody is asking, will Mr. 2 be there? Yes, Mr. 2 is going to be there. But because it's pre-recorded, that's why he's there. Because in IRL time, right? In IRL, currently Mr. 2 is in China. And they are having fun. Celebrating the 7th anniversary of FGO CN. As always, Chad, don't try this at home due to the fact that my coup is different than your coup, and my craft essence like level 90. Minecraft for the summer event, especially it's written by Nasu himself. I too am excited. I'm not gonna lie to you. However, right, let me remind a lot of people. This summer event has a lot on its shoulders because it's been hyped up. It's been hyped up since the FGO Type Moon article. It's been hyped up since the Type Moon article, and it's been hyped up since the 8th anniversary article, right? So ever since the 8th anniversary live stream and the Famitsu article. So hopefully it better answer to our expectations, or we're gonna have some problem here, right? Understand, chat, to prepare yourself for 2 SSRs. There could be a surprise 3rd SSR. At the same time, don't forget there will be a Oberon banner. And if we are lucky, we might get a Sunday exclusive Merlin banner. Possible. But we don't know. It's a possibility. Oh, the possibility, baby. No problem. No problem. Oh, so clean. So clean, dude. I just 5CE'd and skipped MP3, KP. Nice! I mean, nothing wrong with that. I just do this because it's faster. No plug suit, which makes it the fastest comp in game. Do you have an estimation when Ordeal Call will drop? Nope. Just expect it to drop later in the year. Most likely December. Because remember, we just had Ordeal Call 1. Okay? And Nasu himself specifically said he worked on summer. So it's only natural that if Nasu's going to bust out Ordeal Call 2, it's going to be at December. If it's not December, November. Somewhere around there. Annie 8 was disappointing? Not really. I think it's a lot of people's unfortunate point of view because you guys didn't get a lot, right? It's one of those things because you guys didn't see the possibility of free Saint Quartz. Everybody and their mom thinks it's such a disappointment. Because they focused more on IRL venues and outer marketing that it felt disappointing, right? A lot of people, and the opinion is 100% NA exclusive, right? Well, and including JP people as well. But a lot of NA's complaint is that, yeah, there's not a lot of shit that got upgraded in the game, which I do agree with you. But 8th anniversary overall was been a good stream. It was a good stream. They concentrated on anniversary. They concentrated on IRL public venue. They've hired an ambassador so you guys can enjoy the live stream through live stream in the IRL venue like I have. At the same time, they've given you guys the ASMR videos and they kept the live streams up, so technically you guys can go back and enjoy all your voice actors kind of talk about degeneracies and whatnot. At the same time, they've also brought back the drama logs, so if you want more content, technically more content is there. Gaming wise, unfortunately, there was not a significant update to the gaming wise. You can definitely feel the shills like already there if you guys didn't already feel it. At the same time, yeah, they focused on marketing more than they kind of focused the game this year more. So I can see a lot of people kind of upset about 8th anniversary, but 8th anniversary in no way was trash, right? Because officially, this is the first live event that had no COVID restrictions in Japan, in the FGO criteria. So they wanted to go all out, and they did. They did it in the IRL venue, not the game venue, which is very upsetting, and I can understand that. I am a little upset about the 8th anniversary servant, but it is what it is. At least she functions, at least she's OP, at least she does something and play a role in Summer. I hope they're going to show Castoria's class. You're most likely going to see everybody else's class there. Right, you're going to see Castoria, you're going to see um, Suzuka Gozen. Who the fuck was the last servant that got shown, chat? I forgot. There was another servant. Uh, Cole. Yeah, Chol. Chol definitely will definitely be a servant. I forgot about Chol. 8th anniversary was disappointment. It could be disappointed to you, and I can completely understand that. For someone, like I said, you are probably an FGO gamer and a gamer exclusive, right? It's disappointing just because you don't know what's what. And you've got everything kind of like given to you. So you're spoiled as fuck. So it's understandable. But compared to the other live venues, it was a little lackluster. And it happens. It is what it is. But no means that it was bad. Wait, Merlin's summer costume possible because Oberon costume? What do you mean? Merlin already has a costume. You might be able to obtain it in the Miss Crane shop during this live stream as a thing, for sure. But Merlin already has a summer costume. The NA stream back then though was still god awful. I was offended. The fact that they wasted my time trying to distract me from watching JP1. I don't know what the fuck JP. I don't know what the fuck NA did, right? And I'm not gonna lie to you. NA's live stream should not count towards the JP's live stream because I don't know what the fuck NA's live stream was. I don't know whether it was a pure distraction, like actual distraction to you guys. But yeah, NA's live stream was fucking weird. I can't tell you much about NA live stream. All I know is that I gotta find a viewer that fucking debated me to go through that live stream because I was trying to find the date to summer NA, right? But like 10 minutes of looking through the VOD, I couldn't find the date just to realize that I got debated. Summer hype is real. Let's go. Yes, sir. In about 45 minutes, we're about to learn JP Summer. That's coming in hot. Will Castoria be in a specific class? Who knows, right? I think it's Berserker just because Morgan Summer talks about a certain Berserker. Um, so I'm pretty sure Castoria is a Berserker. But we could be wrong. She could pretend that she's, doing some silly shit and she can be a pretender. She can technically be whatever the fuck she wants, Castoria wise. So a lot of people are excited to see what class she is, but most likely is Berserker. And then we'll get to know Suzuka's class and we'll get to know Chol's class. I think that's about it for the stream. I think they'll show you like the silhouettes reveal, but I don't think they'll give you guys the whole pie. Cameraman shaked at the sight of Kichi Hogan. What do you mean by that, Azazel? Did that happen during the NA live stream or something? Hello there, Cat. Are you ready for the live stream? That's about in 43 minutes. Good morning. I hope you slept well. How was Buldanda 3 stream? After all, you filled your quota, I'm assuming. Hey, nice peach, nice ass, son. How you doing? Yes, we beating people's ass with a spatula. More hyped about her skills. Is she gonna be a quick of savior? No, I don't think so. I think she's gonna be more like a different variant, right? A lot of people are helicopiuming on the savior of quick shenanigans. I'm gonna tell you straight up, every summer servant is not gonna be the savior of quick. I genuinely think you guys should stop thinking about saving quick because quick technically is okay. It just needs to be better. Because if you have those said servants, you can fight with a quick comp. It's just that in the damage department, it's very lackluster compared to the other sides. It is what it is. Didn't we get a quick servant last summer too, though? Yeah, we got a Summer Skitty, which was great. I can't wait for it to come along. Come along to Zaglang. Let's see. Yeah, you're gonna get new information of the summer event and the new information for Samurai Remnant. So if technically we don't get a new information for summer chat, at least we're gonna get something new from Fate Remnant, which is good news for me. Who do you think is gonna be the welfare? We don't know. Right. My choices are Habanyan, Hope, insert 5-star servant here that everybody loves. Right? It could be a Summer Muramasa, for God's sakes. Who knows? It could be a Sakura face. It could be an Artoria variant. It could be somebody that's completely off topic. All I know is that usually it's going to be a 5-star servant. Okay? So usually the 5-star that becomes a welfare is very cool. I suppose Consort U is the exception, but you just don't know, right? And I'm gonna tell you straight up, it's not gonna be a new servant, okay? I can't give you 100% no, but most likely it's not gonna be a new servant. It 90% of the time, chat, the summer characters are welfare. Summer characters, welfares, are variant of said servants. And please understand that Water Crisis is not a summer event. That's just facts. So therefore, a new welfare was allowed. I thought Summer Castoria was welfare. No, Summer Castoria is a 5-star. Unless they're gonna give us a 5-star welfare, that's gonna be wildin'. My copium, right? My big brain thought process is that it could be Hope, right? Hope could be the welfare. Then that comes the problem of A, it's another Artoria face. B, it's another LV6 bullshit. C, it's you're gonna hear people fucking bitch and moan. That's the C part is the most the problematic part. I have no problem with Artoria face, Saber face, etc. But when you get a Morgan, right, aka a Saber face, and then you get a welfare that's also a Saber face, non-Saber face people will bitch and moan, which is it's a basic Pavlov response to non-Saber fans. Karen was in LV6, bro. Karen Summer's gonna be the welfare. It could, right? Could. Any LB6 servants and characters that played a significant role has a possibility to be a welfare in this summer. Will it happen? Most likely not. Could it happen? Technically, yes. But it's much better to say, hey, it probably won't happen. Because that chance is smaller than a welfare that's a 5-star converting it into a 4-star, right? I don't know why, but recently I've noticed that a lot of NA community has started to go like an unreasonable copium on a lot of things, which is kind of wild. Like, I don't know what you guys are smoking or whatever it's leaking over there. But you guys been smoking some bad juju these past few weeks. Imagine the welfare is Summer Morgan. I ain't gonna lie to you. If we, I swear, I will be pissed if we get a Summer Morgan. That's some next level shit. However, chat, if we do get a welfare hope, technically that's a Morgan variant, which is a saber faced variant. So, you know, y'all on some next level shit. Still be a good day for saber faces? Yeah, don't get me wrong. Like, it could happen. I'm just saying the chances for that are a little lower than your average. I hope they pull everybody under the rug and it's not LB6. I hope so too. I genuinely hope that it is not an LB6 character as well. I'm hoping it's just butt fuck nobody, right? Like, they pull like a Passion Lip Summer, right? We love a Passion Lip Summer. Or Shitonai Summer, you know, give Shitonai some love. Because there's actually a meme where Shitonai feels Badman. Because Shitonai is technically an Ilya face variant, but gets treated differently because she's the older Ilya compared to the kid Ilya, which is funny. Um, it could be Bazat. Who knows, right? Like, a lot of people are not giving other characters a chance, like Jakde Mole, like Yun Yun, right? If you don't know Yun Yun, that's Young Fei, right? That's the quote unquote um, the erotic girl that kind of low key bring down China. Um, Koyanskaya of the Dark. It could be Hephaestion. It could be, you know, insert Sakura face here. Ganesha. It could be Space Ishtar. Highly doubt it, but it could. Like Summer Himiko. Summer Karen. Oberon is going to be a costume. Yeah, Oberon's going to be the costume. Not sure why you think it's a welfare. Everybody's hyped because Oberon's getting a costume. And it's called Fresh Prince of Summer, not Bel Air. There's a chance that if you like Tamamo Cat could get a summer variant. Who else? Most likely not, but Nightingale can get a summer variant, but that'll make her have both winter and summer, so most likely not. MHXA could get a summer variant, but then again, she does have an idol variant, so we don't know about that. Cha-Cha could get a summer variant, which she'll have her mother form. Wu-Tang Clan allowed a character to mature, so therefore there is a possibility for Summer Cha-Cha to be a matured version. Penth Summer could be a thing. Who knows? Um, Yalter, Atarante Alter, right? Atarante Alter could be a summer variant. Sarome could be a summer variant. Kijo Koyo, Dino Girl, could be a summer variant. Garutea could be a summer variant. And that's about it for now on the Berserker aspect. Kali Summer, that's not gonna happen. That I can tell you straight up. Kali Summer is not going to happen this year. The live stream's gonna happen in 30 minutes. Oberon's costume looks yikers? What do you mean? Looks yikers. I think it looks okay. It's just him being him, right? Like, I don't see the problem. It's literally him hiding under the sun like the bug he is, right? This man hiding his true intentions by wearing all hoodie. And understand that most likely this motherfucker is just gonna be inside, right? Like 90% of the time. This man gonna be indoors. Because he's a bug. It is what it is. Other than that, you see Macho Man Randy Savage fucking Gawain, which by the way got upgraded, right? Lancelot, which got upgraded last year, I think, and is broken. Got fucking packs of packs out the wazoo, showing people and the ladies the package of Amazon that they deserve. And then last but not least, Tristan just holding a lot of cocks. Just a lot of cocks. It is what it is. Tristan holding not only goggles, but cocks. If you live in a tropical country, Oberon summer looks more like Oberon winter. Well, you also got to understand that it's a summer fest, right? And if you're in a summer festival, you're going to be in a resort. If you've seen Summer 3, outside is not the only area that is considered outside, right? Because remember, in conventions, air conditioning, Summer 7 kind of explained that practically everybody and anybody can make a location of their own. So, I mean, he can just make a place where, it's not as hot as fuck. Technically, this fits his outfit perfectly because, he doesn't want to show his true intentions, so he covers himself up. Looks like a fucking dweeb. And actually fucking titles himself the Fresh Prince. The Fresh Prince, Fresh Summer Prince of Breeze. I see an Oberon rate up. Yep, you'll definitely gotta get a pickup from him. You're definitely gonna get a pickup from them. And then you already know that these summer variants, Baboth, Melisson, and Burgist. as Cab would like to call it, somehow, some way. Millicent does have a hot dog on a string, while Babon got big hammers, big chungus merch. It's almost as if she's got a floaty, right? She's got a floaty that's most likely big chungus, a hammer that's technically hers, and big chungus hat. At the same time, Burgess, those thighs cannot lie nor hide who she is. And she's holding a gun. The AU, right? A4U variant. And possible ears. I'm hoping she has elf ears just so the person who drew the craft essence of Burgess can tell the community to go fuck themselves. Because if you do not know, there was a little unfortunate inconvenience, I should say, during FGO 8th anniversary. And one of those convenience is that during the FGO festival's pictures, specifically this picture, there was an edit to this picture where in her first draft, she had an elven year as well. She looked really cute in it. However, people bitched and moaned to the point that they took it off because it wasn't right. To be perfectly honest with you, she looked very cute with her ears on. It doesn't matter, right? Burgess looks great no matter what she is. So, I'm hoping that the Burgess Summer has elf ears just so the people who said take that shit off can go fuck themselves. It's the mallet of selection. Keck W. Now that's a smart fucking wordplay there. What's the chance of getting a third ascension version for costumes? I don't know. Right? Could happen, could not happen. I can't give you that answer because it's a possibility. Knowing Nasu, right? They're fucking knocking on intern's door as we speak and be like, psst, hey guys, can we get more additional costumes for our baby girls? No, bitch. Stop fucking adding shit in the last minute, Nasu. You're fucking killing your teammates. Is that Burrito Mart next to Bowel? Yes. If you're talking about the picture that I showed you, that is Burrito Mart. So it's Banshee, Burrito Mart, and Burgess training in the quote-unquote Morgan Festival arena to shape up. It's very cool because if you technically zoom and have the original image, you can see them sweating profusely. It's very nice to details on certain spot that the artist has focused on the sweats. But I'll let you, research that. That one's the biggest curiosity for me. She's costumed as Big Chungus. She fusing with him. Well, I can't answer that question. All I can tell you is play LB6 and you'll know why. Wait, Boban is red as Banshee? Yes. Because that's technically her name, right? Banshee is what everybody would call her, but in NA will most likely be Babon Sith, right? Because if you actually know who Balbon, right, is, and Balbon's technically part Banshee. Don't worry about it. Britomart is an unrated waifu. I like her a lot. You like Britomart? Me too. Unfortunately, that I don't like the way she entered FGO. Low key, I think they should have given her a more comfortable entrance, but it is what it is. Now that she's here, I hope she gets used more in stories. That's all I can hope for. 30 minutes? You mean like 25? 20 minutes. The official live stream starts in 35 minutes. Late stream, so is the event tomorrow? Yep. If you don't know, a couple days ago, they've officially confirmed that the live stream is today and the summer event is on the 11th, right? Glad that they have specifically stated that they're planning on 11 6 p.m. So I've told you guys before, and a lot of people says it's gonna be on the 10th. I will reiterate. Whenever they say mid, it's anywhere from the 11th through the 21st. So whenever they say shit like that, always look at your Mondays and your Fridays. Alright? Always look at your Mondays and your Fridays, and those are the dates that they're most likely going to give you the event on. They used to do it on the spot. They used to do it on Wednesdays, but they stopped that shit entirely. How long does usually JP stream goes for? Maximum's about 2 hours. Go tell your echelon that. Okay. It's a light stream though. Funny thing you say. Whenever they say light stream, right? In Lasengle terms, light stream equals a lot of news. I don't know why. They always do the fucking opposite. Whenever they say light, we actually get hype. Because that is the live stream they actually gives us a lot of news on. Also, at the same time, you're going to see Samurai Remnant. Samurai News. So be expected of that. I don't know anything... I don't know anything special is going to be shown for Remnant. But they have specifically stated that they're going to talk about FGO and FGO and Fate Samurai Remnants. So it is what it is. FGO and FGO accessory, yes sir. They're gonna shell some merch that you can now purchase online. And if they are generous, they'll tell us when the next live stream is and when they're getting their shit together. Personally, I would like to know when Strange Fake anime is coming out. But we don't know that till like couple more live streams. A couple more live streams later, we're gonna learn when it comes out. Because I'm pretty sure it'll most likely be in December. Are you buying Fate Samurai Remnant? Most likely. They're gonna show you Fate Strange episode 1 and Fate Project end of the year. Now you're thinking like Lasengle Chris. Right? Because understand, they're low-key gaslighting you, right? For the Fate Strange Fate Project. At the same time, if they gave you episode 1 on December 31st, in technicality, it is 2023. So they've given you Fate anime, especially called Fate Strange Fake, in the year 2023. I'm more excited for Fate Extra Record. I ain't gonna lie to you. Fate Extra Record, we do have a pulse. We know one of the developers that's working on the game said, hey, I'm alive, so is the game. So technically, it's still work in progress. We just don't know when that bitch is going to be operational, which will most likely be never. Low-key gaslighting? Transcript says low-key. I meant to say low-key. There we go. Low-key gaslighting. The reason why I say they're low-key gaslighting you is because it's hype, right? They want you to talk about it. They want you to be hyped. They want you to have that glue attention and anticipation. But that's all they want. Nothing more. Right? As long as the hype, they can drive the hype for sales and anticipations. They're just gonna keep gaslighting you till you get sick and tired of them. And then once you start ignoring them, then they'll just be like, here's the anime, guys. Get hyped again. Here's the first episode. Oh, by the way, my bad, guys. Animation problem. We're gonna take a week break. Episode 2 comes out, right? A week later. My bad, guys. The animation problem. Please wait 2 weeks this time. 2 weeks later, episode 2 comes out. We have a major animation problem. My bad, guys. Please wait 6 months. Sounds familiar? Because they sure did that shit to one anime in particular. And everybody has completely forgotten about it. Because while you're waiting, right, they'll rerun the anime. right? So they'll show you episode one. They'll show you the zero, right? The Whispers of Dawn, which is technically episode zero. And then they'll give you episode one and then episode two. And they'll milk that shit over and over. 6 months later, here's episode three. And if you don't know what I'm talking about Nier Automata. Because if you don't know, Aniplex did such a shit job organizing Nier Automata, the anime, that it's actually a shit show. Like, the anime officially finished season one. Did you guys hear about that? Season one of Nier Automata is officially done. Nier anime was a thing. It was hype. Everybody was excited for it. I was excited for it. Then Aniplex management fucking shit it down the toilet. They announced a season two though. I'm excited. I'm excited for season two. But I'm not gonna lie to you, right? Publicly, chat, they've destroyed Nier Automata's reputations permanently. In a world where every second counts like 1000% impressions, they've shat on Nier Automata's impression rate to a significant degree. Which is so unfortunate because that game does not deserve that kind of treatment in the animation department. Because the anime itself is great. I'm not shitting on the anime, all right? Don't get your fucking pee-pee twisted up and start white knighting the anime. I fucking love the anime. All right? I'm just saying the way it was treated was just not right. Even if it comes from Yoko Taro, even hiatus is canon. True, true. Right? The saving grace is that Yoko Taro is backing it up. So we can trust our boy, right? But see, that's the problem, right? Luciero, you need to understand. Like, you and I are big fan of our boy Yoko Taro, right? So the problem is it affects the impression against newbies, right? So some saggy tits, some nerd, some people who just don't know Nier in the first impression because they didn't see the amazing game or play the amazing game or watch their favorite VTuber slash streamer play the amazing game, don't understand what Nier Automata is, right? And because of that, if an anime that they like to watch just keeps getting hiatus on, their first instinct is to just move on. That's it. Yokotaro is Kintoki? Yes. It's supposed to be a Kinoko. Nasu Kinoko. Not Kintoki. But I get your meme. After all, they are very similar humans. Yeah, new anime was a good thing. It just got fucked up schedule. Same with the 86. Yeah, I understand with you, right? Another good anime that got fucked by Aniplex scheduling was those two, right? And sadly, fucked up animation schedules actually gives off a permanent, lasting impressions to each of the animes. It sucks. It really does. Like, it might not to us because we love the show, right? Because we enjoy the content already. But to a newbie impression, um, it's probably an anime that they've probably shelved. It's probably the anime they'll call it trash because the scheduling was trash, right? And word to mouth is a thing in the world now. That is a common thing. It used to be controlled, it used to be manipulated, you name it. But now word to mouth is now more powerful and common thing in the world. So if a person, even if it's a newbie, is able to spread the good word of Nier Automata or 86, it would have more positive light in the fan. But if the newbies and the newer player base that has no clue about the fandom, the game, and only is getting impression through anime, which 70% these days are, a shitty anime and a shitty anime scheduling equals shitty series. It is what it is. Oh! Mike さん。Yes. 私のストリームは日本の配信を英語に通訳することです。来てくれてありがとうございます。いや、おはようじゃないな。マイクさんは、こんばんはか。サマーの準備はできたかい？ Because I'm ready. Autocorrect's a bitch on the phone? True. True. マイクさんは、なんていうの？キャストリア様、ガチャ引きますか？私たちは pretty ready. We are ready for summer. I've seen video lores about it, and what I got is that he's insane, but I love it that it makes him wants to play some near. Yeah, it's really good. Like, he might be crazy, and low key he kind of is, but crazy people make good shit. Let me turn off my game real quick because live stream is right around the corner. And if you guys don't know, welcome to FGO live stream. I am your translator to Love Trouble, translating things from NA to JP to NA and NA to JP. You know how it goes. Today we're going to be having some Summer Festival 2023. So I hope you stick around and enjoy the fun. No maintenance, no update, meaning no summer event today. If you don't know, guys, the summer event is tomorrow, so the maintenance is tomorrow, so the event is tomorrow. That's already been a fact. We've already predicted this, and yes, there is no update, there is no thing. Also, this live stream is pre-recorded. The reason why it's not, the reason why it's pre-recorded is because currently Mr. 2, aka is in China. Mr. 2 is in China celebrating the anniversary, 7th anniversary in the China server. Hence why this was pre-recorded. And for those of you who are Japanese, 私のチャンネルへようこそ。生配信を私がアメリカのコミュニティに通訳しております。だってさ、通訳者必要だし、誰もやらないから、まあ8年間ずっとやってきたし。It's gonna be fun. で、私のストリームでようこそ。I hope you enjoy your stay. Is it gonna be new summer units? Yes, we should be able to see new summer units soon. TM. Oh shit, I gotta move my farm on the side. On the side. Do you have enough Saint cards? This should be irrelevant? What do you mean? This message, alright, is so relevant in every server. Because now, I ask you for summer. Because once JP summer is over, well, there's going to be NA summer. It is the genius, best Nightbot quote that I could ever come up with. Because it is an all year rounder quote. End question. Let me pop open a monster. FGO big in China? Oh, fuck yeah, dude. You shitting me? You should go see their festivities. They got Balbon plushie, bro. They got Balbon plushie. I want a Balbon plushie. It's so cute. So, last minute, guys. Spill out your welfares. Go, 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 go. Spill them out. Tell me your welfare predictions. But China FGO has too much censorship? I ain't gonna lie to you. You say it's too much censorship. I say it's erotic. Because if you actually look into their censorships, their censorship actually makes their servant more erotic. In a weird way. They censor it, and that shit makes more lewd. And while, of course, censorship is actually a thing, visually, it's still pleasing. And if you don't know, a lot of Chinese players also play JP. So they don't care about that. They support both servers. Because China do be whales like that. I see Murian, Castorias, Mab, Morgan, Totoroto, Habatoroto, Hope. Yep. There is a possibility for welfare Hope, and I will laugh if that's the case. Noknorea, Coral, Betty Cope. True, true. Welfare K. Now that's spicy. Summer Mao. That's copium, for sure. Ushi, copium. Mordred, that's copium, but possible. Murian, good. Breedomart, good. They give you Wu and Jack more clothes, which is a win. I agree. First Hassan in a Speedo. One day. I don't think it's this live stream, but one day. A Restrugal Summer could happen. Could happen. Why is Tornadico called A6 and NA? Because it's much easier to explain that way. We don't have a male welfare servant. It's time for my boy Vedivir to rise up. Spicy explanation. I like it. I like it. Shujin Doji Summer, you're copium, but I like it. Will Ku ever get a Hawaiian shirt? We can only hope, bro. We can only hope. Basic is Old English Ash. Yep, pretty much. Same thing, guys, right? They just translate it so it's much better in the English terminology than explaining it in the Japanese English terminology, right? because probably chat's telling you that Tonerico means ash, in an old way. So therefore, it's just easier to say ASIC, which is an old English saying of ash, I believe. Boudica? Hell yeah, I would like to see Avenger Boudica welfare. Fuck yeah, in a bikini or micro bikini, don't matter. If Boudica is in a swimsuit, that's a win for all of us. Koyanskaya or Miyu gonna be welfare? You can only cope. Welfare lip? I do hope for a passion lip one day. Big booba passion lip deserves a summer outfit for sure. I agree. What about King Protea? I think King Protea's already in her. Like, to be honest, she's already in a fucking swimsuit costume. Is summer gonna be locked? No. JP Summer will not be locked. Usually, summer events are not locked, chat, because this allows everybody to able to get the welfare and play the event, so you guys can gotcha and enjoy the story. And by the way, I do recommend if you want to see some like 1 minute shenanigans, FGO TikTok and FGO Shorts do be banging. It is pretty funny. I'm so glad that the radio girls play a significant role in the radio side, in the FGO short side and TikTok side, which I'm really happy about because they do carry it because of their degeneracy and because of their fun activities that they do during the radio show. So I do recommend you guys checking it out. Yeah, as long as you finished, the basics, it's fine. So here's Samurai Remnant chat. As a reminder, we're gonna get a Samurai Remnant trailer, news, and an FGO news. So let us begin. Will we get a surprise member of the roundtable? Probably not, but you can cope. It's weird that Morgan's name is Vivian but not mentioned in Tonerico because Tonerico is not Morgan. And you need to understand the story to understand that fine line, which I'm not going to talk any further. No plans on translating FGO radio. I can, but there's just so many shit to do that I keep putting it in the back burner. I usually do every so often on Sundays. You any course. I'm excited for this story because was that a Bulls of Heaven? It was, but it's not. It's gonna be a really good story, and I'm excited for it because from just looking at the trailer, you're gonna be fighting against the sun and the moon. It's a caster monstrosity. Yeah, it is a caster monstrosity that everybody's trying to prevent. So it's very exciting. And all the characters and all the servants refers to the AKA Fuck. The legend of Yamata no Orochi versus Susano and whatnot, right, in that prefecture. So I'm excited because they're Nasu and the others definitely is planning some big dick deal for Samurai Remnant. I wish the Berserker is Samson. I think it is Samson. We don't have a confirmation yet. It's most likely Samson. Is that a shopkeeper? Yeah, that was Gil. If you don't know, that was a Gil running a shop called Babylonia. Is Melting Blood popular in JP? Yes. Fun fact: Melting Blood tournament was held out in Evo 2023, and the JP came out first and I think first and third place. So yes, Melting Blood is very popular. You're gonna see sweaty adults for sure, just because it was a game, 15 years ago, and everybody loved it back then. Everybody loves it now. So it is what it is. So I think the live stream's about to start in 5 minutes. So we're gonna see a couple more trailers, including Flower, most likely. Yep. I already pre-ordered the Musashi figure, man. Damn. I'm gonna only just pre-order the DLC content. Is Samurai gonna be a collab next year? I don't know. That's a good question. Who knows? FGO Arcade needs to update their story. They probably won't update their story. I think they're gonna just concentrate pure on PvP and PvP balance, which is a smart idea. Samurai Remnant is coming to NA. It's coming on Steam on all servers. So yes, Samurai Remnant is English. Yeah, Jimmy Tran played Melty Blood. Yes, sir. My boy said, "Can't stop, won't stop." We're gonna get a rate up for normal Musashi. Most likely both Musashis, but yeah, mostly Saber. Arcade doesn't have new servants. It's long time it's gonna die off. That's what you think, but I don't think so. They'll probably give you like Santa variants every so often, but they're not gonna give you a new servant. Jolter's there for waifu purposes. In a way, yeah. But at the same time, and Samurai Remnant will tell you this, the difference between Jolter and OG Junnu is actually by a thin paper. It really is. The differentiations between those two maidens are depending on your interpretations, depending on your history, depending on your knowledge, and depending on her implementation, right? Because a lot of people will use her as a holy lady, and she is a holy lady in modern history. In the present history, she was persecuted as an evil witch, right? So technically, there's two alternate sides of her. It's the quote unquote, it's like the Carmilla and the Elizabeth. It's the same concept. It's the same concept of Siegfried and Sigurd, right? It's just two sides of the same coin. That's why you saw. That's why you always see Jannu Jolter and Jannu looking like a Jolter in Fate Stay Remnant. Summer 8 in Okinawa or Fukuoka? Most likely it's going to be in Hawaii. Just because, you know, Tristan's costume says the bird of Honolulu, right? So most likely it's going to be in Honolulu. But who knows? We're about to find out now. Woo! There it is, boo! Here comes FGO News Chat. That's your boy. By the way, this is all pre-recorded, so they ain't gonna stop. So I hope you guys enjoyed 8th anniversary, and hopefully you guys are here for the 8th anniversary, 8th summer action. It's your boy, Mr. Kanazawa. So today's voice actor is the voice actor of Kadok, the voice actor of Morgan, or ASIC. Yeah, she's the voice actor of Morgan. Now Tonerico, aka ASIC, she is Miss Ishikawa. This is her first time in the live stream. If you don't know, here's our degenerate, our resident degenerate, Mr. Akabane. Oh, damn! He forgot to do the GSSR! You dumb... So he messed up. So he's full of a took that forgot to GSSR. So if you don't know, he's the voice actor of Barrel. What? Fucking Bond 13 every ASIC. Jesus. So yeah, these two are still in festive mood, so they're asking why they're in festive mood. It says, you know, the fun never ends. Yeah, it says, yeah, the differentiation between me and them are like party style. It says, yeah, we took the party style. We're happy. We're happy for these free merchants. Thank you. We're ecstatic. It says, yeah, to them, festival still continues to this day. So they're going to talk about the recap of the live stream that we currently had during the 29th. And then they're showing you the 29th sequence that they did that day. Hope you guys enjoyed it. I live streamed all 8 hours of it. It says, we look exactly the same. It's like, is this okay? It says, yeah, we just want to convey that, you know, our feelings and our motives stayed the same. It says, yeah, it looks like I'm not an intelligence man in the first picture there, kind of, you know, busting out some charades. Uh-oh. Oh, it says I have to apologize to... yeah, so he has to sincerely apologize to the Barrel as a master. During one of the games, he was supposed to pull Morgan, but he called upon Mash. So he He has sincerely apologized and has specifically bought the acrylic stand of Morgan in order to repay his sins. It was pretty fucking hilarious because if you don't know, everybody kept pulling everybody else's servants, and it was all Anastasia until it wasn't. And then Beryl, who was supposed to call out Morgan, legit just called upon Mash and didn't get Mash nor but Morgan, so it was pretty funny. It was pretty lit. You missed it. It says, yeah, can we get some honest opinions from you guys? You guys in the venue, right? Live streaming it all the way. Like, it's the festivities. The atmosphere was partying it up, you know. Well, it was heated up. It was crazy. The passions was there. And then, like, now getting announced was just like, wow. You know? And so, by the way, if you don't know, they're talking about other live stream. So yeah, everybody got hyped up on Tonerico's thingies, and at the same time, during the live stream, those two were the NA live stream, right? The backstage live streams and other live stream. So they weren't able to be in the main live stream as best as they could. So she couldn't hear the people's reaction when Tonerico came out for the first time. And then she asked specifically for the audience's picture. She got the exclusive content of audience reactions. And the voice actors right now here is just like, what? You guys, how did you do that? Be like, I understand she has a higher level of caliber than us and will be treated more, but like, we would like to see the audience reaction. What's going on here? So here's the quote-unquote comparison between the Morgan and ASIC. Left side is Morgan, right side is ASIC, aka Tonerico. It says, I heard each and individual ascension is different on its own. Can you explain that to us? Just a brief. First is brief, you know, very naive. Loves to read, loves to learn. And from there, little by little, she changes, right? And you see it in her eyes and her noble phantasm. She starts burdening a lot of things. And the last ascension, you know, it's a little bit different. She embraces the festivities, you know, the summer vacation. It says each servant definitely tells a different story in each ascensions, but I felt like A6 ascension changes felt like life, like IRL life. It resonated. So each ascension had details and profile information that just changed. And the detail amount of like both attacks and the attitude whenever you voice acted and use her as a servant completely has different perspectives in life, which is a fantastic job. And then the third ascension is, you know, party time, summertime, which is happy to see. It says every time you change his ascension, I heard you have to do voice lines for different servants. It says the way you had to talk to the servants, how did that go out? So essentially, they're saying that, you know, A6 voice line changes ascensions to ascensions, which is true because it's individual live differences, right? And they're just saying that they're essentially sipping over how A6 is a great character. And I do agree. It's great character. And then technically, the first time she was able to act of Tonerico was during the drama log, which I'll translate whenever I got the time. So if you guys don't know, drama log Avalon Le Fay, a 3-hour archived live version, is back for a limited time until August 31st. Which is a 3-hour TLDR of FGO LV6 drama log. Essentially, what we should have in game, but it is what it is. It's very intense and cool. It says last year we had it last time, but have you guys watched it? Have you? What's the experience like? Right, like it was great, phenomenal. It says the difference between a audience perspective and stage perspectives are just completely different dimensions, you know, and background musics, effects. You can see fires kind of burst out. Like you can enjoy it as a new story, even though you've read it before, even though you've experienced it. By having voice and emotional feelings getting attached by the voice actor, just makes the adventure just that more dearing. And the fact that yeah, we're able to watch it again is really precious. It says volume wise, it's 3 hours long. It's very, very worth. Highly recommend whenever you have time to watch and enjoy it. And like I said, um, whenever I have the time, I will live translate the 3 hour drama log. Because technically, I did it last time, but here it is. If you don't know, the illustration by TAA is in charge of today's little artwork. We'll talk about it a little bit. It's Mordred, Percival, and BB, as always. It says, yeah, this might be our first time seeing Percival half naked. It says, yeah, I'm pretty sure if we see IRL, the boys are going to be muscular. So it's yeah, we kind of see him thick a bit here. Very summer. Very nice. Remember, because it's chibi form, they can't show you the abs. But if it's in FGO form, most likely going to be abs. So today's lineup is going to be information, then FGO news. Just those two. So without further ado, let's start with the first one. They're going to be talking about the Servant Festival and a little more. So I hope you guys watch and enjoy the rest of the stream. So without further ado, topic number one, Fate information. Right? Not FGO, just Fate information. As always, Fate Samurai Remnant news. Pre-order available on September 29th. The location is in Edo as a main character, Iori. By the way, it is available on Switch, PlayStation, and Steam Arena Cappuccino. Thank God. We've got new news. First exclusive news. Here we go, chat. Baba Boy. Exclusive news. Look at that. What is this? Oh shit, is this the opening? It's the opening for the fucking game, chat. Oh shit. So this is the opening song. Oh, it's the person who sings Shimosa song. We have to analyze this video because holy shit, so many information just came out of nowhere. It's almost as if Iori leaves a legacy for a Musashi, which is so cool. Because I think that girl that she essentially is, right? The Iori's stepsister might actually be Singularity Musashi, or at least the beginning. So yeah, that was the first trailer that they've shown worldwide. JP first time. The quality was intense. Like you see the katanas of the modern era times, like fighting, and like Castle always burns down. Like it felt really reminiscent to things, and it was awesome. This is I don't know how to comment, man. It's Musashi. It's just I needed to do my GSSR and I just fucked up. It says I'll cut my throat. It says yeah I'll cut myself as well. You know. I think it's just a wonderful product. Essentially, he talks about how he fucked up on GSSR that he was supposed to get Musashi Saber, but he messed up because he didn't do his GSSR. So if you don't know, the animation was done by Cloverworks. Yeah, it's done by Miss Rika, who was in charge of the Shimosa song that you guys enjoyed. Ooh, spiral ladder background music action, which is fucking lit. So here's some couple characters that they want to show. Oh, let's go! We actually get to see Caster! Nice! And of course, this golden hair boy, right? The young master. AKA, you know who that be. The rogue assassin, rogue caster, regular caster, and then young master. Which is, Gil. He's the young boss who owns this shop called Baboronia. It says yeah, it's very interesting. Whenever you saw the trailer, everybody just kind of stand in line like that. It's very intriguing. And yeah, low key, this trailer confirms what's going to happen in this game, which is very exciting. I'm fucking excited. Here's the Treasure Box Deluxe Figure Edition, chat. If you guys don't know, we do have a Treasure Box Edition that allows you to get the game, soundtrack, materials, book cover, Command Seal stickers, and Musashi figures. And as always, if you buy the game, you get to have Musashi costume. So it's essentially, if you buy the game before October 12th, you are guaranteed to get Musashi DLC costume. Already bought the figure, bro? Nice. But are you going to buy the game? That's the question, Pat. As always, Wada Arco is spreading its wonderful art by creating museums left and right. So currently they are at Kanazawa, spreading the good word in the Kanazawas. And if you like Wada Arco, you like Elizabeth, you like Ronnie's, you like Fate Extra, Extra CCC, you name it, they do the works. Whoa! What the fuck? First collaboration with a sealed ink, chat. That's pretty cool. So essentially, you can now get a quote-unquote seal, right? Character favorite seals. So you can't use this in official shit, right? But you can have it as like, pretty cool things to design your things. So that's pretty cool. Oh dang, they got the IRL thing to flex on us with. Oh, you even get to see the cat. You get to see the class on your sigil, the stamp of seal. This is, of course, I am a shielder. This is wow, dang. That is like I am a shielder, of course. Because if you don't know, the voice actor of Beryl really loves Smash. And here's Anastasia. That's done by Mr. Akabane. And so, if you don't know, they have their characters and they have their first name. I think it's their first name. Yeah, just kind of shown, right? So they got their favorite character and they have their first name um, in the seal. So essentially, you know how you have character cars, right? You can now have a character seal of your approvals, right? Because usually in Japan you need those things to actually like get a house, get a car, etc., etc. But now they're making it obsolete esque. Oh damn, Mr. Kanazawa fucking cheating, and Mr. Kanazawa got that hidden Okitan. Mr. Two's dream came true. And if you guys don't know, the seal is a lot bigger than it usually is. Which, yeah, because usually the quote unquote your essentially you can treat these things as like your fingerprints. But yeah, they made it more characterized. It's getting a little bit more obsolete in Japan, so. So here is, if you guys don't know, the Fate Grand Order Camelot, the Blu-ray Standard Disc Edition and Original Kit is now getting the cover art. And now we're going to see the cover art of the Camelot dual Blu-ray DVD box. So there it is. So this Blu-ray disc standard edition of Fate Grand Order, Camelot, right? The Round Table of Camelot, aka the movies, both, part 1, part 2, is available in September 29th. It's roughly about $110. It's pretty good. Is it like your signature? Yeah, that's the way. Mr. 2 is an Okitan simp? Yes, Mr. 2 loves Okitan. So here is the original soundtrack jacket. The first one you saw was the DVD, right? Blu-ray DVD disc jacket, which is the front cover. This is the jacket / front cover of the original soundtrack. New good project. Servant motif, special goods design. So in FGO Mart, there is going to be a special character design and goods. The title is called Animate Girls Festival in 2023. Oh, interesting. So you're going to see special designs and special products are going to be shown in the FGO. So get hype. It says, is the Fokun in the tail in the back going to be something? It's like, it's just an illustration, but the motif is going to be there. So essentially, more FGO merch. Very nice. So if you guys don't know, if you guys did not able to obtain it in IRL, the website pre-ordering is now available for anybody of you who could not attend to the IRL venue to purchase any one of these. Do not worry. It is now officially available in Aniplex Plus, so make sure you go online and pre-order it to your heart's content. So essentially, all the merch that you saw before the live stream started is now officially available online. So get them while it's hot. Make sure you pre-order as much as you can, because my god, right? And then here it is, so you can get the binders, so you can get all your cards and whatnot. So here's Morgan, Anastasia, Kadok, and Beryl. He says, don't worry, I remember. He says, there are characters and servants and stat sheets. It says, yeah, if you guys don't know, these came only just one day during April Fools. And then, yeah, even the voice actor of Morgan says that's quite the shame. It only lasted one day. And so there's just like, yeah, I'm trying to collect them all. Like, and then, yeah, Akabane is like, this is a legendary game, a myth that only came in once a day. So you got the so Akabane is showing out the photo portrait of each servants in this anniversary's Craft Essence characters. It's really good. Really nice. I says, yeah, you should definitely buy your favorite portrait servant. Which technically I should buy one for my daughter, but it is what it is. Oh, look at that. It's the Toto bag of Morgan Le Fay. It says, I'm here to give you the offering and as an apologies. So he gave her the Toto bag of technically her kingdom, right? Or her throne. It says, we also have prepared for her Morgan products for her. So you got the Morgan medals and the Morgan Katusha. It says, yeah, we also have t-shirts of Morgan for her, but we'll give it to you later. It says, yeah, you can put it on your head, you can put it on your arm. Oh, there it is. Here's the queen. It could be the other way. There we go. It says, oh, this way, this way. And it's like backwards, backwards. So there it is. Now she looks more Morgan than ever. It's like, I do look a little cute, I think. It says, ta-da. It says, thank you so much for the gift. It says, I think I felt the festivities a little bit. That's awesome. It says, I will bring all these home. Thank you very much for your gifts / offerings. So if you don't know, like I said, Beryl gave the offerings of the Toto bag of her throne as an apology for not pulling her during the master battles and to, you know, feel the festivities. So if you guys don't know, there is Comic It 102 happening. Aniplex will be there, and Aniplex is selling both Bucking Dogos and Coma Dogos. So if you guys want those, make sure you get it happen. Simultaneously, these will be available on online at August 14th. Simultaneously, if you don't like the females and like the males, here is oh shit, I can't remember the 4-star writer that's technically Chinese. It's the dude that has a lot of his families, that his kids is his noble phantasm, and you got your assassin Shinjuku. It's really cool. Fui He, I thank you. Fei Hu, yeah, Fei Hu. Appreciate that. Hang Fei Hu, yep. I can never get his name, so I need your guys' help. That Rikyū, though, I agree. That Rikyū and Baki was very cute. Those two be stealing all the girls? Correct! It's also, I believe, done by, Wada Arco. Also, additional marketing at Tight Moon booth, because the other two were Aniplex booth. The comic market for Tight Moon booth is as follows. You got the beach ball of actually pretty cool characters, right? Mini character versions and heroine characters. Then you get a towel for Alcrid, Artoria, Pendragon, Nero, Claudius, Master Light, and I think that's Alco. It is Alco. Nice. You could also get the acrylic stands. Lord Emeloid's Adventure Volume 6 can be pre-ordered. And FGO Grand Order Material 13 is also, you can buy them. You can buy Book 6 and Material 13, which is awesome. So essentially the beach balls and the bags on towels. So you can technically order everything online except the books and the material list. Oh, here we go! Live stream, September 17th. There is a Tokyo Mafu live stream. Nice! Tokyo FGO Fate Grand Order Guest Talk and Tokyo Mafu 2023. AKA, this will be our next live stream. Next live stream is going to be in September 17th. The voice actor of all the Radio Girls are going to be there, which is the voice actor Elizabeth Estolfo, MASH, and Nita Chris and Valkyrie Orterinde, which is very exciting. Also, they're going to be talking about all these photo booths and all that stuff, so it's pretty lit. So I'm excited. They're going to talk about summer. They're going to talk about the shit that they did in D-Gen. So it's going to be good. It's going to be a good stream. So we got a lot of information there. But now we're finally done with that. And now, here comes FGO Game News. I hope you guys are ready. Without further ado, let's introduce the man and the legend himself, Mr. Two. There he is, our Lord and Savior. It says, "Oh, you got me. Yeah, I ruined the surprise." How'd you guys know? So if you guys don't know, he's the season 2 creative director, Mr. Kano Yoshiki. He's too festive, you know. He's scared. It's just a lot of things are already being spoiled, so I don't know where to start this. You know, it's like everybody knows what's going on. Everything. It says yeah. Even though I bit during rehearsal, I still bit during live stream. So I apologies. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, you always tell me to relax and go with the flow, but I always tense up and accidentally misread some of the lines there. But without further ado, Mr. Two, can you tell us what you can give us during this summer event? So if you guys don't know, we've already told you guys at least a hint of summer event that you've seen before. If you see in this panel here, Servant Summer Festival 2023. It says we've already told this before, but here are the following characters that kind of been told. So here are the things. The due date wise is going to be October 11th at 6 p.m. The requirement in order for you to enjoy this event is Fuyuki F clear. Essentially, you do have to beat Fuyuki Singularity, but it's not that hard. Essentially, beat the tutorial Singularity and you're good to go. So please enjoy this event. And if you are starting, you'll be able to enjoy this event no problem. So it says, yeah, we finally got the basics down of when it's happening and what it is. So it says, yeah, so what else do you got, Mr. Two? Be like, yeah, we got more, but you guys know, like you guys already know what to expect, so. But it's swimsuit, you know what I'm saying? And so yeah, if you guys could enjoy the things that I'll do it in order, it'd be greatly appreciated. I know you guys already know it, but I hope you guys, have festivity with a happy go-go-lucky style. Mr. Two's a bit nervous because all the news that he's going to say for like the first 5 minutes already known. So he's kind of hesitating, right? So let's start by explaining this event. Can you read the prologue for us? So it says, Kaneda finally once again get the summer festival. The plans were being planned. However, all of a sudden, BB's voice is heard. The legendary Super Vacation, the Servant Summer Festival, is once again upon us. Servants are excited for the Servant Festival's pre-beginning. Blackbeard turning in his dandy form in his gentleman summer outfit. Jalter preparing her 3 lovely self-named swords. Mash Chairlight preparing her sunscreen and summer outfits. It says the summer predictions. The hand and reporting and writing will never stop. The second summer festival begins once again. In the paradise of Luluhala, what awaits is a mystery. It says, yeah. It's Akabane is just like moaning every time hearing it in Tonadiko's voice, enjoying the festivities here. It's being weird. It says, yeah, there's a lot of keywords being put up here. It's very interesting. I've got some adventure part for you to see the sneak peek. So if you see the panel here, you'll enjoy. So Senpai, once again, summer vacation is upon us. This year over, we got a lot of servants gathered around. I don't think we have a special environment. We were planning on going on a summer camp with Godorofu, director. What do you think about... No! It's summer vacation after all! What kind of maiden will be satisfied with such silly things? There's a sudden report. I see you guys have so many boring servants, and servants is filled with passion and joy. Servant Summer Festival, aka Servant Fest, is back once again. All servants that are wanting are welcome to the summer resort once more. It's time for us to have our doujinshi selling session once again. So day 1 through 7. On the 7th, we're gonna have a sales report. I've got quite the plan prepared for us, so you better ready. Excuse me. All the smart servants, make sure you guys race shift in, okay? Then I must wear my formal outfit. My goodness. The power that I've been storing for 1 year is going to explode. Hey! Hey, Blackbeard alternate kid has arrived once again. What? I can't be meddling around here. Mash and Masta, you must change your clothes as well. It's time once again. Hey, we're back! And with that said, this is the airport of Luluhawa. It's very interesting modern type image in this summer vacation. Why is this? Why is there nobody here? To be perfectly honest, why does this say day 5 already? I heard day 5. Currently, this summer festival at its 5th date, huh? I bet it was. I bet it was crazy at the first day. To be perfectly honest, I heard a lot of airport shenanigans is annoying, so maybe people didn't come. But we got special treatment. It says BB's always troubling for her cause, but Luluhawa's incident. Yeah. And then fucking Gawain and others are busting out. Dakota Masta Cubby. Yeah, we're the bodyguard this time. Just there's gonna be some fine play, aka beautiful ladies, right? We're all ready to protect Master and you two. It says, "Hey, don't look at us like we're strangers. Perhaps we scared you guys because of our sudden arrival." Essentially, males are exciting. It says, "Wow!" So essentially, all the newer servants are gonna experience Summer Festival, right? It says the sun is crazy. This is completely different from the fairylands. It looks like a wonderful town. It says, "Oh yeah, this is your first time, Castoria, huh?" What is this? Why is the ground shaking? It seems that there's, from the roadside, a smoke. It says, "It seems that they have arrived. You better prepare yourselves, and we're ready. This time there's quite the amount we need to take care of." So if you don't know, it's the birds, right? Remember? The summer cocks. It says, yeah, here they come. Castoria, you gotta back up. Huh? I can fight, but why? It says, they're called Luluhawa monster chickens. Just watch and observe. Why is a chicken a monster? Hey! Summer 2.0. Do you dream of Luluhawa, Master? So it is Luluhawa 2.0, so which is good. So it's actual servant festival once again. It says yeah, there's a lot of scene that probably needs more detailing. It says yeah, all I know is Siren festivals and it was wild. Uh, Everybody's all dashing and ready for summer festivities. That I'm excited too. It says yeah, the chickens are always hard. You know, the chickens are always powerful. And so yeah, we're probably gonna fry chicken it. You know how it is. It's summer. It says the title screen was very interesting too, and had little like subtle titles there. It says yeah, I saw like two. It says I don't know if this is like a prelude to some charade, but you know I'm excited nonetheless. So Mr. Two, now that we've known, do you have any more information for us? So, new servants introduction that will come into FGO Festival. Class and battle scene plus Noble Phantasm reveal. So essentially, this, they're going to show you guys new servants. AKA the new servants that you probably already seen. So here's one of them. So this is Kuro. Chol. Cutterdam Manager. Avenger 4-star. Okay. Oh, dang. Kuro's fucking manga manager. That's awesome. I don't like that Noble Phantom. I liked it till the very end. Hey, Rider Suzuka. See, I told you she could be a rider. Just because she has swords, that don't mean shit. That's awesome. She fucking rode her chariot back in her days. Hey, let's go! We got the selfie MP! Nice! Feels good, man. Alright, I like that one. Feels good we got the selfie MP. That jiggle physics, though? Calm down, yo. It's true. I'm excited for Roland Ryder. It says the special cut-ins are really nice. Is there going to be some overcharge cuttings? It's like, it is amazing how you did all the Noble Phantasm for both of them. It says, yeah, it looks like she's like the manager that making sure that the mangakas don't, go over their due date. So it's pretty cool. The Kuroe is an Avenger, and Suzuka is a rider. It says, yeah, Suzuka goes and definitely do be riding there in her animation. It says, yeah, what was she riding? Like, you already knew what she was riding. And so yeah, maybe we could. We once had a race competing against that one day, so. We still have more. One more servant, last but not least. So here is the visual. This is Castoria, of course. It should be Castoria Berserker, but who knows? Yep, Berserker Castoria. Oh, damn, she's street dancing too? That's a really good Noble Phantasm. I ain't gonna fucking lie. As always, it is a aka breakdancing Berserker Castoria. Berserker. It says, yeah, we were thinking about she could be meddling and colliding with Morgan. As I see, so she became a caster and she became a berserker. Like, she definitely looked and acted berserky. Like, it's probably gonna call Berserker Castoria, right? It's gonna be a weird naming for a bit. But I'm excited. It says, yeah, like the Noble Phantasm animation, like personally as a drama log reader and enjoyer, that was really, really good and not fair. And we have to gacha for this, you know? It says that the background music was definitely on fire and one you memorize if read correctly. So we can't go too far. Yeah, so they can't go too far because they don't want to spoil too much. But do you know what they're talking about? So first, we're going to be talking about the 3 pickups here. Baba Booey. So if you guys don't know, they are the pickup number 1. And here is your craft essence for this year's summer event. Alcred, Todoroku, and Gareth, which is awesome. Very cute CEs all around. And it's summertime. It says even that person's enjoying it. It says, yeah, wow. It says, yeah, we're probably going to gacha that and be like, yeah, we're gachaing it. You already know. It's definitely targeted to a specific audience, and we might be in those. So, can we get an event introduction? What sort of event is this, Mr. 2? The event in order for you to continue the event is as follows. Oh no. The main quest is opened on a specific days. So it's a daily main story. By farming event items and doing event missions, you can get some amazing rewards. So it's a mission event base. We have another addition. Oh no. AKA the event, by using the event item and do the quote unquote replenishment quest, each circle you can engage to keep their progress going. By increasing their engagement gauge, their circle, aka group, can level up. And if certain group levels up a certain level, a mini scenario opens up. If you clear certain mini scenarios, main story will also be unlocked. So make sure you use the quote unquote replenishment quest to support your group's activities in order to continue the main story. So essentially, you use the main items to pick a favorite group of the artist, and you move forward and level up your XYZ artist, and you'll get to have. Essentially, you're going to have Dojinshi Craft Essence again, which is great. This is 2.0. Farming never ends. This is summer event 3, year 3 2.0. Last but not least, what else do you have? It says items that you can obtain during the events. So we would like to give you these partial things. So here are the event CEs. So event CEs, the left one is a arts up by 10%, buster up by 10%, damage cut by 200, and starting charge of 50%. These are all MLBs. By having this and increasing your group, aka your circles, you are allowed to increase your quick arts buster up. On the right side is a increase your quick card by 15 and P game by 15, 20 stars on drop. By having the 5-star male CE, you are guaranteed to drop more event items. Simultaneously, there is a 4-star limited craft essence that allows you to increase the drop rate of these said items. The items are called the energy drink of actual ability, the knowledge curry, and the passionate steak. It says, yeah, how many energy drink? I wonder if everybody gonna be drinking after the end of this event, because everybody's gonna be riding like crazy, I bet. So the energy drink definitely do be dispensing. I want to talk about Mr. Takasugi's craft essence. By holding this craft essence, you can get 1 drop plus 2 at MLB. So you want to collect these to increase the event drop. And there's a 4-star event CE drop, but you'll find out when the event's there. It says, the mysterious craft essence. That's awesome. We'll be like, thank you for the mystery. I appreciate that. I'm very excited to see what it is. It's just like, that's all I can tell. And that's why everybody's laughing. Be like, of course, that's all you can tell. It says, we would like to talk about the command codes. So these are the command codes. The 3-star allows you to inserting an arts card. Inserted card allows 10% crit and plus 1 star. The 4-star, which is the left side, ignores defense and attack gives you 2-star. The 5th-star, which is the best command code, if the field is sun, the critical, whoa! If it's a sun field, critical damage up by 30%. That's actually pretty lit. The 5-star command code is a really good one. If the area is sun field, crit damage is 30% up. It's Aussie command code. It's also a Gawain command code. Gawain Aussie Sunshine combo command code. So here it is. Here's a new mystic code that we want to give to you. So Summer Street. We get a now new Summer mystic code. Let's fucking go. By completing the first main quest, you'll be able to get this new mystic code to enjoy your summer. I sincerely hope you enjoy the event and obtain this streetwear, aka summer streetwear, which is the new summer Mystico. It says, yeah, maybe we can add more blings to look more cool too. Like, I'm excited. It says, thank you so much for giving us a new Mystico. It says, yeah, so we're looking like a street performer. It says, I don't know if we got the image right, but, you know. It says the body bag looks very cute, so I'm glad you added that. It says, do you have the neck strap for... It says, I do. I have the quote-unquote Morgan barrel gut neck strap from Anime Expo exclusive. I don't know if you guys can see it, but it's something that you can only get in the Anime Expo during the thing that you get to see your character and the master and the servant on the necktie. At the same time, I've got a special badge that says guest. Yeah, so, and also as a guest, I'm also here as well in the live stream. So just kind of wanted to have the pass to make sure I didn't get, ignored or blocked or kicked out of the venue. You know, it says thank you very much for giving us a mini story about your outfit there. What else do you have, Mr. Two? So we have new Mystic clothings, right? AKA Spiritron clothings for servants in 2023. So here's the visual confirmation for them. So it's essentially male swimsuits, right? So here are your male summer outfits. Oberon, Fresh Prince of Summer, Fresh Prince of Breeze, Lancelot, the Strongest Knight of Summer, Gawain, the Summer fucking Commander, and last but not least, the Luluhawa's Bird of Tristan. So 4 of these male characters will have summer costume. It says, yeah, a lot of the characters... So if you guys don't know, Gawain, Lancelot, Tristan, technically they were there during Summer 3. It says, we showed it during the live stream, we saw Oberon. And the round table was shown during Staff Talk. It says, now it's official. You've shown us during Summer 3. Now we get to wear them in Summer jillion years. It says, the bird of Luluhawa is very interesting. He is quite surrounded by birds. It says, yeah, I feel like Tristan might be like comical character. It says, this might be sexual harassment, so you don't have to answer. But it says, as a fan, which one do you enjoy out of the male servants? I'm not pressuring you. I was just curious. As a servant that you want to kind of engage with, which servant would you like to engage with? It says, I think the non-flashy Oberon would be my choice. It says, I constantly did not want people to, flash themselves 24/7. So I wouldn't prefer Oberon in this choice. It says, I'm sorry. Thank you for your opinion, right? It says, I can understand why you would pick Oberon. It says, he's very cute, very wholesome. It says, yeah, you can definitely see how different visually perspective Oberon can look, depending, now that you're looking at a new costume instead of his usual self. It says, yeah, I bet as Ascension goes and as story goes, his impression will change. But he looks very calm and docile in this form. So that was Mr. Akabane saying that Oberon sus, right? But here is the... Oh, wow. Oberon pickup right off the bat. So here is the male banner. So here's the male banner. Craft Essence both 5-star and 3-star and 4-star. So limited, by the way. The 3, 4, 5 stars are also limited CEs. It's just... Oh, dude, look at our brother Polka. Is he gonna hit any of his shots this time? It says, I bet that actually looks like excruciating hot than it looks. Like, I bet he's sweating because of this excessive armor he's got there. It says, yeah, look at Gilda Ray's, pushing their favorite idol. It's like, oh shit, is that a new book? New book made by both of them? Are you gonna buy them? I'll buy them. I'll buy and support their cause. I think it's very wholesome. Very nice. So it says, yeah, hopefully you guys enjoy the new servants and the new craft essence that's being shown. So it says, you have more, right, Mr. 2? Like, of course. Welfare. Because it is summer, it's time for you guys to know who the welfare is in this event. So without further ado, here's the servant. Oh no, it's actually Nokunorea. It's Mev. It's foreigner Nokunorea. Hey. So 4-star Nokunorea is the welfare for this event. The sweet, bitter, melting heart. The Queen of Heart came revived as a foreigner? Oh, I see. So it is Nokunorea that is a foreigner. Foreigner. However, she has the BB swimsuit, so I'm kind of excited to see the story. It says, I want to sandwich her between Ku and Setenta. It says, yeah, I won't, not, she looks amazing. Wonderful. It says, here she comes. It says, man, you guys are, like, going further and beyond, aren't you guys? It says, you came in out of nowhere as a foreigner, It says, yeah, is that what you mean by, like, it's a lot? That's what you meant a lot. I was thinking of something else. But yeah, the fact that she came in as a foreigner does bring up an interesting intensity as well. It says, I'm gonna put her next to Artoria Caster. It says, yeah, Luluhawa do be looking kind of like fairyland here. It's kind of sus. It's this summer's a lot more sus than I thought. So here is tips and tricks how you can further on to the event. So, as you all know, Nokunorea is a 4-star welfare foreigner, so make sure you guys level her up due to the fact that EXP for her is twice the amount. Simultaneously, she has 100% attack up and bond point 50 to herself. Simultaneously, we would like to show you the bond servants. So there are the red characters are the quote-unquote new servants. So it says, yeah, we've already seen multiple 3 question marks here. It says, yeah, I got direct question is, are these the silhouettes? It says, yes, technically. It's very mysterious, I know. It says, like, you're right. It says, yeah, the only way to explain things, this is the only time we can show, question mark. But without further ado, here you go. We would like to show you more servants, because it's time. New introduction to the servants. You like servants? Here's more servants! So here's the part 2 servants that you've all been waiting for. So these are the silhouettes, as always. It says, wow, I think we've seen these before. It says, yeah, it's definitely got the atmospheric aura of the new, fairy. It says, I think 90% of all of us can figure out who these people are, But, it's very nice that the silhouette's still lofting around. So, without further ado, here you go. Here's the visual confirmation of it. Baba boy. So it's Burgist. Archer Burgist. Oh, damn! Girl Scout? Girl Scout Burgist? She's not using her gun. Oh, there we go. Thank God she uses her gun once. Jesus Christ! There's her gun! So Archer Burgess, she do be using Girl Scout God damn! That skirt is not safe for work. It's like it's very. It says yeah. She said go on yeah, go on ahead of me, and the first thing that came in is just a gigantic ass truck. It says so what she has in her hand and what she really uses is in comparison. It's like my goodness, Burgess. She's a big girl in many ways, huh? It says we got a second servant. Here you go. Hey, it's Banshee. So I like this one. Pretender Banshee. Okay. Very cute. I'll play fucking golf with them? Bruh. Alright, I gotta roll for this shit, bro. So, unfortunately, Melisande is 5-star, which is dog shit. But there it is. It's like, but he came from the bottom again. You know, it's like, you. That's wildin'. So, it's called Ketku Mikokeru. So yeah, if you don't know, the 4-star pretender is Ketoku Mikokeru. So it says, oh, I got you. So that's what it means by having a character called Ketoku Mikokeru. It says, yeah, her animation was very cool. I wonder who this person is. It says, yeah, I want to swing it just like how she did, you know, her, when it comes to golfing. I would love to hit the golf with a hammer. So it was very definitely amazing. Fuck, I need Senkorts. I need fucking Senkorts. So last but not least, here's the 5-star little shit. Oh no! It's the masked Melisande ruler! And she's fucking fisting people. I know this artist. I've retweeted her fucking mask before. She is just a fisticuff girl. I know this artist. So 5-star ruler Melisande. It is what it is. It's just yeah. Why is it that every time the rulers always become like gorilla muscle? Like what's going on here? It's just yeah. Her weapon's very fisticuffy. Very interesting. Like she has a mask and she did some next level things. Yeah, it's very interesting. Yeah, and she has the fucking I know the artist, boys! The meme! The fucking fish meme! Oh my god. Well, that's congratulations on him. I can't believe his art actually got approved by them. It says, yeah, it'll be very interesting how it changes. It's like, you know, it's like she's gonna wear more clothes. They're like, you never know. You've seen what happened to the first one. And so yeah, Akabane is like, she's gotta wear more clothes, right? And Beryl's like, I don't know. I don't know. So here is the summer second pickup. The Melisande Ruler big pickup. Please understand that the second pickup has both male and female craft essence. So your chances of getting the servants are fucked. So it'll be available at October 15th. And you would like to, you know, put it next to Summer Morgan and whatchamacallit. It says, yeah, now that you've witnessed the drama, what do you think? It says, yeah, these girls are kind of, it's a very interesting in vacation. That It says, I bet there's so many fun things we get to learn if you, summon them and go to their my rooms and listen to the conversation we're all gonna have against it. Might not be an awesome, yeah, it might be an awesome time. I'm excited. It says, if we could go over the scheduling a little bit here, if that's all right, Mr. Two. It says, of course. So here is the scheduling for what we have so far. So if you don't know, during the Servant Festival, it'll be all the way up to the 19th. The Oberon, Oberon and the first summer pickup is available from the 11th all the way to the September 1st. And the Melisyn Ruler will be available from the 15th to the September 1st. It says, I do have a couple news to say from Mr. Kanazawa. We have a TV commercial, ready to show for the very first time. So please enjoy. Very nice summer. Very nice summer. Says, now that you've seen the trailers, you've seen a lot of the servants that we've seen here. How do you guys like it so far? It says you saw the Summer Morgan playing a role there, so I'm excited. It says, I didn't know Oberon smiled like that. It's kind of wild. I didn't know Oberon could smile like that. It says, it's a commercial, dude. It's all facade, bro. It's just he's gonna be smiling like that only in the commercials. You already know. So if you guys don't know, the animation studio of Wit Studio is in charge of this commercial. The official commercial will be shown at Fate Grand Order right after this live stream. And if you guys don't know, the opening song or the music that's being played in the TV commercial is called The Burn Phase. Servant Summer Face exclusive 2023 music called The Burn Phase. Oh god. The title. Keck. At October 13th, you can download and stream to your heart's content, aka Spotify, YouTube Music, blah blah blah, region log, get record scrub. We would like to go over the event requirement one more time. Once again, the event requirement is for Yuki. It will start tomorrow at 6 p.m. at the 11th. So here's another one. So smartphone wallpaper presentation. So if you guys share the special Summer Festival page online and social media network sites, you will be able to be rewarded to get the wallpapers. The wallpapers will have new updates on October 15th, aka for Banner 2, right? So you guys get the first round here, and then on August 15th, you get a second banner. This is the wave, and the amount of information we just got was tremendous. It says, I feel like we're getting swallowed up, It says, damn, you're giving us all this shit and making us wait tomorrow, huh? It says, if you guys are going to Comic-Con, bro, you can, you can gotcha at the Comic-Con to get that catalyst of that homeland advantage. It's just, damn, you're gonna be servant festivaling while you're IRL servant festivaling? That's some next level. You see those two males are like fucking propped up two hands. They're just like, they want to say shit so badly, but they can't because they're live streaming. So, well, that concludes the FGO news chat. I hope you guys enjoyed the live stream of the Summer Servant Festival live stream here. Last but not least, we have It says, yeah, we're going to have Miss. Says, thank you guys so much for watching this live stream. Personally, oh, she started playing FGO wanting Tornadico for herself, so she's been grinding and farming. So she was able to gotcha and able to get Tornadico. It says, yeah, I was wondering what we could do now that Tornadico is no longer here. But the Servant Festival gotcha is here to now, and I can't wait to gotcha for the character stories. It says, I hope you guys enjoy the Summer Servant Festival events, and please love Morgan and her, and Tornadico. It says, man, every year Swimsuit Servant is always hype. You know, I'm excited. You know, I bet it's already trending on Twitter and other social medias and whatnot. The fact that, yeah, you know, the voice actor Morgan / Tornadico came in, and Tornadico came in as a character coming in hot for the summer festivities. It's a, yeah, it'd be very nice if you come onto the events. It says there are venues in other locations. It says, yeah, and like IRL wise too, maybe we can get those little hammer events going too. That'd be pretty cool to have. It says, you know, like. It says, yeah, I sincerely hope I am able to see you and, like, you know, collab with you during FGO events and other IRL events. It'd be greatly appreciated, guys. Thank you, guys. Make sure you guys support FGO, and let's have fun in this summer together. This is personally, Tornadico Morgan. It says, yeah, we had some small conversation beforehand, and I'm excited for it. And on top of this, it says, yeah, especially when LE6 and Fairy Servants definitely have some personal feelings just because, you know, I enjoyed it. However, during rolling phases of them, I had a really bad time. It says, so I'm thinking that during these summer phases, I think I'm going to show my true form. So it says, yeah, I bet those, you know, I bet those guys are gonna be MP5, huh? You're not gonna have the originals MP5, but the summer variants are MP5, huh? So it says, don't worry. So if you guys don't know, it says, yeah, it's Servant Festival once again, which is a very hyped event. So I'm excited as you all as well, I bet, to see what happens in Onwards. So let's enjoy this festivities together and have fun. I too am excited for the events and the gacha banners that is to come. So thank you guys so much for watching in the live streams, and I hope to see you guys once again in the live stream venue. And thanks for playing and keep supporting the games. So thank you guys so much for watching. This is finally 2023 Servant Festivals here once again. Development wise, when it comes to swimsuit. It's the hardest, yeah, it's the hardest communication and hardest thing that we always work on. However, but when it comes to swimsuit, I too get tension high up as well. So I'm ready to enjoy this event as well as. And when it comes to this summoning as well, I too would take more seriously. Whenever they say going seriously, they're gonna wail hard. So I hope you guys enjoy the FGO summer, and don't forget to enjoy your IRL summer as well. It says that you guys are coming for greatly appreciated. Oh, right. That's right. There's more. The stream's not over yet. You always keep telling me this, but I always try to end the stream. Sorry. Yeah. So without further ado, here's the slide. Here's the 14 Saint Courts that is free for the limited summer event festival right before it comes in, and live stream celebration. So that'll be available when the events start. You know, like, I always keep forgetting to tell these guys, and I see it in chat. You guys tell me, you know. But I keep forgetting, so I apologize. But here it is. So thank you guys once again so much for watching. Greatly appreciate it. Hope you guys have fun. So here is the icon headers and additional background availability for your SNS. I like how they still say Twitter icon in desktop wallpapers. So these guys are available during live stream. During the event. So I hope you guys enjoy that. And I too am excited for the summer. So you too as well. I hope so as well. And thank you guys so much for coming. Greatly appreciate it. Those who've watching, you guys are awesome. And once again, bye-bye. We'll see you in summer. So that concludes FGO summer news. Mr. 2 being silly, always forgetting to give us free Saint Courts. But we got 14 Saint Courts, which is nice. It is very hype. I am quite excited. If you don't know, FGO event is tomorrow. So they finally gave us the quote-unquote the fairy knight servants that we wanted, which is awesome. Get ready for Oberon banners? Yeah, so if you guys don't know, I need to spend all day today try to connect to JP because I gotta roll on this. I'm ready for banner 1. This is true. Rush Google might be next year. It's true. Don't lose hope, but everybody should have known that this year it was all about the fairies. So better luck next time for Rush Google fans. It is what it is. All right, chat. So they went about 5 minutes over. Free to play no more. I mean, I'll try, but I ain't gonna lie to you. There is a limitation of being a free to play when they show you Suzuka, Banshee, and Balbon. Not Balbon. When Burgess be like that, right? Like, look, bitch. Tell me to be a free to play player when you see a Burgess, when you see a big lady being the most helpful person in the world. She's practically Power Ranger. Which, by the way, looks like Morgan's fucking Rongo. If not Exo. It looks like Mysterious X's shit. But it's so robotic and chaotic in nature. It could be a summer variant of Morgan Vivian that Summer Morgan came up with. Just so that the fairies can have fun with, right? Because clearly, right? Clearly, when she says go ahead of me, it's a truck holding her actual fucking weapon, by the way. Right? It's her actual fucking weapon. And she shoots a water gun as a Keg W. And then she's like, let me hit you with the extra attack, which is the fucking gun replica. It's almost as if there's like a fucking toy merch, right? There's a mecha. There's a mecha that's going to use this fucking weapon. And Burgess has the replica of it. Which is funny as fuck. Right? It says, go on ahead of me, which truck that holds technically her extra attack gun, right? Kind of goes by, which definitely looks like a toy of Excalibur. Mechanical Excalibur, excuse me. Mechanical toy Excalibur, Gundam sized. And then Burgess is like, hold up. I have it as well. I can't wait to see the other forms. Me too. So here's another one. So it's called UDK Burgess. Um, I don't know whether UDK is the gun model. So witness, did you see it? This is UDK. Rescue. Oh, okay. Okay. So UDK is definitely a fucking Power Ranger meme. I don't know what UDK is yet, but 100% this is a Power Ranger reference, right? It says recruiting for rescue members, UDK, right? So this is what UDK is, rescue members recruiting. And then that's why she's UDK Burgess. So that means that next summer you're probably gonna see another UDK summer variant. I think this is a meme that's gonna last for a while. UDK Burgess. Ultra Dekai? I mean, it could. It really do be a possibility of like Ultra Dekai kids or Ultra Dekai kimono. It could be kimono, right? Because, Burgess is an animal. Very excited for Burgess. Gonna be rolling for her. The next one is a pretender. It says, I've found a shitty little bug that's looking pathetic. It's time to clean up. Pretender Ketku Mikokeru. It says from your leg side, all right, and fucking comes out your boy. I actually like Banshee's motifs here. Really glad to see it. Fun fact: not only your big Chungus, you actually get to see an interesting bunny here, which is very intriguing. Excited to see other Ascensions, see if they will play any role. But understand that she is a 4-star. She is called Ketku Mikokeru. It's funny because it sounds like a comic cat, right? She looks she's having fun. I agree. And then yeah, the voice actor of Barrel's hype as fuck because I mean, like he, like did you guys see that? He came from the bottom. What the hell? It says I witnessed that shit live. It says yeah, I never thought the thing that you defeat so hard to work on becomes such a silly string as this. Is the perk bar Ket, Kath, or Kate? It's Ketto. Right? Kettoku Mikokeru. So it is a pretender. So that's why she's called Kettoku Mikokeru. Right? She's pretending to be Kettoku Mikokeru. And then yeah, Mr. Kanazawa kind of talks about there's something on her head is quite silly. It says you already know what's probably in store for us next summer event. She practically told us what's up. And Mr. Two's laughing his ass off, and Mr. Kanazawa's like, Mr. Kanazawa's like, maybe, maybe. And yeah, like I love how Akabane is pressuring these two and be like, so we already know what's coming out for next year's IRL venue event, wise, because if you don't know, it's this one. He's specifically mentioning the extra attack where Banshee just not it's either going to be the golf shooting or knocking down Big Chungus without falling, right? The Big Chungus. And then yeah, Akabane is just like, I thought this person was specifically this person, but I guess I was wrong. But and then yeah, the voice actor Barrel specifically says it is a pretender. And then Mr. Two specifically says as well, it says, I would like to try it with a big one, right? Instead of the little ones. Mr. Two is suggesting, if you don't know, we have a Daruma Kokeru, right? It's the shit that you just hit blocks and try to not get the top fall off. Mr. Two says, it would be nice if we can get like a big one and just able to just smash it through. That'd be nice. Right? So hopefully, during the IRL venue next year, we get that design in action. And then yeah, the voice actor Barrel specifically states that she's a cutie as always. Very wholesome, very cute. Last but not least, we have, I guess, this character. I know who drew this, just due to the fact that I've seen this design. There was a design of this before, and technically the design got deleted. There was a rough draft of this said artist drawing this outline, and that shit got hella deleted. At the same time, because it got deleted, she drew the mask and mask only. And I retweeted the mask and said, hey, isn't it cool if we get a mask like this? And fucking she's wearing them. And there's Ruler 5-star Melisine. As always, all rulers are fisty cuffy servants. She's beating people up with her fists. Jesus. And there's the meme. If you don't know, Choco's meme is right there. It's the quote unquote soy sauce fish canister. Was that 8-hit extra tech? I have no clue. But it's going to be crazy. And yeah, so the two males right here, Barrel here, and then Akabane here, talking about, why is Ruler so gorilla? So, yeah, why do they go so physical? Yeah, they either become, all rulers either become like a gorilla fisticuffs or like a really sturdy defensive person. It says, yeah, her weapon is 1000% physical now, right? And it's knuckles. And then yeah, Akabane's like, hold up, wait a minute, didn't you guys like sell those masks at one point? And look at Mr. 2 and Mr. Kanazawa's face when he fucking mentions that shit. Look to right here, okay? Look right here. You see my mouse? Look at these two when Mr. Akabane mentions that, alright? He specifically says in these next few lines, hey, didn't you guys technically sell these masks at one point? Look at these two's face, okay? And then Mr. Two's like, oh, yeah, because if you don't know, it's made by Choco. I don't know how to Choco. So if you don't know, I don't think this is the artist. I think I got the wrong Choco. How do I spell Choco again, chat? Was it C-H-C-H or, was it C-H-H? It's Choco Coco? Oh, it's Choco Coco. Yeah. There we go. So, if you don't know, before the rough draft was taken away, there you go. There's a specific mask that was sold by Choco himself. And Choco made a meme about it. Thank God that shit was fucking censored. I think Choco did another one, but I can't remember what he wrote. Father Choco also wrote something else besides that one, but I think he deleted it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he fucking deleted it. Yep, he deleted it. So, it is what it is, right? So, yeah, Choco sold this mask, and everybody was just like, "Isn't it cool if this shit like becomes a meme?" Well, it did. It seems Choco design got implemented, and Mr. Two keeps his mouth shut while Kanazawa tries to dodge the question. And like I said, by the way, at one point, he did drew a background picture of Mel actually wearing a mask in a summer-like draft. It was a draft, and that shit got deleted instantaneously. And then my boy specifically says, "What the fuck does she have on her on her hips? Is that a shoyu sauce on her? Is that a shoyu sauce on her hips? Because if you don't know, in sushi in JP, soy sauce containers are shaped like this. Okay." And then Barrel, right? Barrel, which is right here, he specifically says, what is going to happen to her in her ascension forms, right? And Barrel's like, I'm a little interested in how ascension form gonna be. Akabane is like, bro, she's gonna have to put more clothes. And they all laugh because it is what it is, and you know who she is and how she is. And Mr. Two and Kanazawa laughs that shits off too, right? And Barrel's like, I don't know, man. Like, she's got a mask to cover her face, so you know what I'm saying? And Akabane's like, right. It says you've got that point because there's a possibility where Mel would just be butt ass naked, but keeps her mask on, right? So technically, it's the I don't know how to explain this. It's that you're not naked because you have the mask on or whatever shit, right? It's the weird motive. One of the villain that I know, and it's funny as fuck, is called the Naked Necktie Guy. Is essentially as long as the necktie doesn't come off, he can be butt ass naked and he won't be embarrassed. But when the necktie comes off in any circumstances, whether he is butt ass naked or fully nude, when his necktie comes off, he is the most embarrassed man on planet Earth. Right? So they're just memeing that. I'm excited for these two. Not too excited for Mel. Never was. She's a good character, but just never was my favorite out of them. I'm a little upset that she's a 5-star, but it is what it is. There aren't many Buster Rulers. She's 100% Buster Ruler. I'm hoping she's single target because it'll be very annoying if she's AoE. Will Mel transform again? Who fucking knows? She could. She could, right? I mean, to be perfectly honest with you, coding wise, who fucking knows? If she can transform, I sincerely hope she don't. That's just it. I just hope that she's just a 5-star single target that has no capability of turning into AoE. Choco probably said my girl better be 5-star re. Could be. Could be. I mean, it is Choco we're talking about. And this boy has been drawing nothing but porn. So, it is what it is. Oh, actually, I don't know if I should be scrolling our boy here. Because Choco does some sus shit sometimes. He usually puts spoiler content, so he doesn't have to. I don't have to worry too much. But just in case, we're gonna rotate slowly. God damn, he's got fucking Koram MT, bruh. That is an expensive ass car he bought. You got to see another pharmacist guy in her MP. She was in the shrine form in her bikini. Yep. We can go back to them now. We are done with that. We can skip that real quick. So she's in her bikini form number one. And while riding her motorcycle, she changes it up and says, instead of motorcycle, I prefer my comfy vehicle. Which is essentially her original carriage rider, which is so good on accuracy. It's fucking great. You can bear, and then yeah, you see her Miko summer outfit, which technically has a jiggle physics, and she does post out a selfie, which is great. 10 out of 10. Would gotcha all the way again. Thank God that's a Castoria banner. True. Trubs. Calm down. We'll talk about Nook Norea later. We still got banners to discuss. We still gotta analyze this shit. All right? Do you not fucking understand what's happening here? So technically, you can see her outfit change when she crosses the heaven threshold. She wears her classic ride because it's funny because she do be wearing that. Um, of course, she's got the summer variant outfit, but you get to see a lot of her in her Shrine Maiden form. But her Shrine Maiden does not carry by a Celestial, aka Phantasmal Beast. And she almost low key just car bombs the enemy and takes a selfie with it. And as always, if you weren't paying attention to her booba already, I will remind you, it actually has insane jiggle physics. I don't know if you've missed it, so let's go back once again slowly. Frame by frame, it's got them jiggle physics. It's wild. Right? Look at that shit. It's not only jiggle physicking, it's actually her hair. Her hair moves as well. It's very impressive. Look at that. Her hair moves as the jiggle moves. It is what it is. All right. It's difficult for the eyes that are not trained. So I'll show it to you guys once again slowly but surely. All right? Listen up. See how it bounces. Very nice. It's a single target rider. Why is it a single target? Could be a single target. So you're probably wondering, just because there's only one cock, it's a single target. It could be the case. However, they've done time and time again where in technicality should be an AoE, they've only shown one enemy getting decimated. So, don't think unless it's in the news, right? Unless the update that we just got specifically states Rider AoE. Do not believe that unless that specifically states single target, it is a Rider possibility. It is an AoE possibility. Unfortunately, there is no information. It's just, here's Avenger, here's Rider, here's Castoria. So, fantastic. Suzuka, I'm definitely rolling for her. I low-key gotta find a way to, I gotta find a way to make I gotta become a JP Pretender account, bro. I need that shit done ASAP. I need to make a Pretender JP account ASAP so we can gotcha. Shame we have a Skippy ass Lolly outfit in the same banner. That is true. I agree. However, I enjoyed her Noble Phantasm until the very end. Right? In technicality, her Noble Phantasm was awesome until it got colored. Until the very end. It was cool. It was lit until the very end. Because she is killing a single target chicken, aka cock, in a manga panel style. It's fucking awesome. But if you've noticed, her costume kept changing each panel. Right? So here's her second ascension, and here's her third ascension. I was A-okay until this. Until that. I am not okay with the last one. I was okay up till the non-colors because it showed how cool it was, right? Manga panel style of battling. She's probably our manager, quote unquote, our manager to resupply other staff members. So she's going to be in charge of allocating, reallocating, mixing things, hence her Noble Phantasm, right? That she is mixed in both yin and yang, aka white spreadsheet, black ink, right? So it's a nice little yin and yang reference, as well as a mangaka's blank canvas with a black ink showing the motions of animations, right? Which is pretty awesome. And then she turns into a summer variant, I think, to mimic Suzuka, or like, you know, enjoying the summer vacation mode. She clearly has a... The cool thing about this, chat, is that her blade actually breaks, if you've noticed. Actually, it's not broken. The effect actually overpaints her blade. I don't think it breaks. Yeah, I don't think it breaks, but yeah, the effect overpaints her blade, which I kind of like. And so, boom, right? And then you've got this where she looks like a Tamamo cat. She mimics Mash's Dangerous Beast style outfit. And she throws in the Tamamo cat outfit, throws in the paint, right? The fill, the bucket. And then she... the cool thing about it is that she scratches here instead of erasing it, if you've noticed. Right? Like, she scratches it, and then the shit gets mixed in together. Which is so cool. And the yin and yang reference, and then ruined. What's the requirement? Requirement's Fuyuki requirement. So you can practically play it. So I think her first and second ascensions are cool. I am not okay with that third ascension. Tamacat got dirty. That's what it is. It should have been Tamacat. Low key. It's a really cool animation. I do agree. I do agree. All these animation usage is pretty awesome. Pretty simple. Pretty good. Most likely, chat, I can low-key NPC stream, chat, at this very moment, because I can low-key loop this animation and play this shit on stream and I'm just gonna have a lot more viewers because you know what I'm saying. It is what it is, right? I don't know why I can't put I can't put something together. So you might have to help me on this. But it seems that whenever I do this, seems that intensity wise, it doesn't look like a single target MP. I know. It's most likely AoE. It's only showing you one enemy because you always fight one cock. It is what it is. You always fight that one cock. That is annoying in that summer festival. Because I'm glad that the summer meme is there, right? Because Kuroe looks awesome in her first ascension. I'm not going to be a fan of the final ascension. I think that's a final ascension or a third ascension, but it is what it is. It is an Avenger, though. It's getting a little weird because all the Avengers are a bit Monka-esque. Because this is not the first time a character like Kuroe is a single target Avenger. And then, yeah, Mr. Akabane, aka the voice actor of whatchamacallit, specifically tells us that cut-ins and special animations were not really too much there, right, for 4-star servants. So he's happy that, more of this is there. And everybody loves Suzuka. Same here. I love Suzuka. Suzuka PogChamp. Thank God. Like I said, I gotta fucking find a pretend. I'm gonna become a pretender banker in JP and start whaling. And then last but not least, we have our anticipated 5-star Berserker, Castoria. We already knew that she was going to be a Berserker Castoria. That was just kind of a, almost given because of unfortunate spoiler, right? Sequence kind of talked about by Summer Morgan. But as you can see, she is enjoying herself and she's in her streetwear. It's very interesting because this is like a mixture of Leonardo da Vinci's animation, but instead of using dinosaurs, they just kind of went for more like aquatic and summer falcons and whatnot. And interestingly enough, chat, she do be breakdancing, which is nice. And interesting enough, look at both of their blades. So I'm excited to see what their blades are called. So I don't know if she's gonna be in this outfit on her second ascension or third ascension, but it's a really nice noble phantasm. God damn. I think it's such a good noble phantasm that it's I know it's very rude for me to say this. This should have been the Annie servant. I know it's very rude, and I understand that. What is Castoria saying in MP, by the way? Spoiler to LB6 from here on out. What Castoria does say is spoiler to LB6, so cover your ears if you don't want to hear it. She says exactly the following things. So, anti-calamity ritual activate. Exchanging essence from Rongo Miniad to Excalibur. Sekembato, right? You already know what that shit is. It's being used as I believe that Lartoria says that. But it's shooting Excalibur. So it says, oh dear ancestors, aka Big Chungus, right? Forgive us for our sins. This is like I said, this is 100% replication from that moment. 100%. So interesting enough, instead of Lance, right? Instead of the Lance part that Lartoria says, she says it in a blade formation, right? It's Sekembato instead of Seringibato. She does change the pronunciations to blade instead of a lance. So so it says calamity, forgive us for our sins, right? Baba boy. Very nice. It does see. I think that's her second ascension. I want to say that's her second ascension, or that could be her third ascension. Who knows, right? But I'm excited either way. Looks like a defensive MP. Bitch, I think you need to wash your eyes, big brother. That ain't looking like a defensive MP. That shit is 1000% booty blasting. However, who knows, right? Maybe, to meme this, right? We have solemn defense, right? Or AKA anti, defense mechanism. What if this breaks anti mechanism or it removes defensive buff before activation or invuln pierce before activation? Then we're really gonna be staring at Scriptoria. if Castoria Berserker has invuln pierce or defense removal, we got some problems. We got some problems. And before she's quick, who gives a fuck if she's quick? With that animation, I'm still throwing money. It's just that worth it. Watch it remove solemn defense. Technically, in order to remove solemn defense, you can just say remove defensive buffs, right? A lot of people say solemn defense is OP, but actually it's not that OP. It's very good. It's very balanced in a weird way. Because a lot of the servants will have a buff removal gimmick or just buff removal all kind of bullshit. So that is one of the weakest against solemn defense. Technically, any defense is weak against removing. So, like, anybody that has removal buff resistance is a very strong meta in Japan. Trubs, is Tristan and Cercenos connected somehow? What do you mean? If you're talking about Banshee, Tristan, you need to read the story. It's just you'll understand every single references that this summer offers in LB6. That's all I can tell you, and that's over. So it's funny because the voice actor of Barrow specifically states that her name is still Castoria Artoria, right? AKA Castoria Artoria, but she's a berserker. And so they're just like, yeah. So they are admitting that she's Castoria, but we're going to be calling her berserker. So yeah, even though she's called Artoria Castor, she's a berserker class. It's kind of silly. So is she going to be called Berserker Caster, right? Bacchus. And then yeah, Barrow specifically talks about the noble phantasm. That's very touching, right? Because of what it is. And yeah, I like it because I'm glad that the voice actor Barrel specifically says that he was also involved in the drama log as well. So able to listen to Miss Kawasumi actually read that shit out loud, kind of experiencing that moment on stage too, right? And now be able to experience it in game by her actual voice in servant form is a blessing, and I do agree. And yeah, they're talking about how BGM, background music was phenomenal. And then, yeah, the Kanazawa, Mr. Kanazawa specifically says, if you read the drama log, you'll understand why. Technically, if you want to learn every single memes that this Servant Festival will most likely offer, make sure you guys play LB6. The requirement isn't LB6, but I can already guarantee you the memes, the knowledge, the jokes, the happenstance, you name it, a lot of it's going to be pointing to LV6. It's Zertoria? It could be. Yeah, it's most likely. Zertoria is pretty good. I like that. That reminds me, look at Mel's legs. Mel's leg. Why would I want to look at Mel's legs? The fuck? Are you talking about the fucking soy sauce pouch that she has? The Choco special identity? Zertoria is going to be a nickname? Yeah, I think Zertoria is going to be the name that everybody's going to go to. So here is the first banner that you're going to get in about 18 hours. Low key, I'm quite excited for the craft essence as well as the servants. Like I said, it is a little unfortunate that why is Chol fucking why is there noble phantasm end with that? That's just my only gripe. That's a feels Batman. But yeah, before we go on to the fairies, once again, if you don't know, Nokunorea is gonna be our welfare. If you don't know Nokunorea, just play LB6. Oh, that's all I can say. She is a 4-star foreigner, and she is a welfare, so we get another foreigner welfare, most likely arts, due to the fact that the color of her dimension here is arts. We don't know for sure, but most likely arts because of the quote-unquote color variant there. Don't trust it, but it could be. This is Low Key 2.0 Summer Festival. Castoria Berserker is excited, so therefore she's also accompanying. Here is the trailer. We can talk about more after the trailer. It's a 15-second long trailer here. Well, no wonder she's dressed up as that. So, Castoria, which is Berserker Toria, she's going to be cosplaying slash debuting herself as a detective. That's why she looks like MHX. Because she's debuting as a detective. So essentially, the presence is that what's going to happen is that Castoria is going to be a I don't know exactly what's going to be. She's either going to be cosplaying or imitating as a detective. That's why she looks like MHX. That's why she kind of looks like MHX, if you guys don't know. If you compare the MHX clothing versus Castoria's clothing, there's a lot of similarities, including caps and how she was stylized. So this makes sense. The trailer specifically says I'm going to be debuting as a detective. So it specifically says, with the sunshine rains enveloped all around us, it's going to be a summer of silly things. It says the trouble that we're going to be involved in is way too much to handle. It says, now let's go, right? There's a lot of Summer 3 callbacks, 100%. I can almost guarantee you that this is going to be a callback of Summer 3 and LB6. A lot of LB6 references and a lot of Summer 3 references. So I hope you guys played Summer 3 because you're going to miss a lot of jokes. I'm a little sad that Suzuka didn't get more airtime in this commercial. And Kuro got airtime. I'm glad that Mel looks cool, right? Cool beauty, right? She wants to be like... I like the meme here because the meme here is that she wants to be the One-san, right? The elder lady, because I remember a specific manga that I'm reading that this elder lady wants to be liked by this Shota guy, and she kind of acts like this. So Mel is approaching the, I'm sophisticated approach. As you can see, Knights of the Round Tables are just fucking fuck boys as always. Thank God their costume is finally here. You see Banshee actually reading folklores and stories. And funny thing enough, there's a story of a red dragon here. So I wonder what she's reading. And you see Disney Princess Thick Thigh Girl Scout Power Ranger Unit Number 1 Burgess. And Oberon smiling as he lies in his stupid fucking summer costume. Because I'm gonna tell you, just like whatchamacallit, just like my boy Akabane, aka the voice actor of Kadok, specifically says, this fuckboy ain't smiling in the event. It's only in commercial. He looks so happy and cute. Right? And then, as always, thank God we see a remnant. We see a remnant of Summer Morgan. So God bless. Morgan Summer will play a role, as we all expected, in this summer event. And most of the places that you see in this trailer technically has been seen during Summer 3. The interesting part is that they've added the jungle variant a lot more. It's almost as if she's about to deforest that entire location with her Gundam shit. Notice, if you haven't noticed already, Nokunorea has a BB swimsuit outfit. And if you don't know what a BB swimsuit outfit is, BB swimsuit outfit is a thing that is a unique item ever since Imaginary Scramble. It is an insignia that has a Sakura symbol. So it's interesting that a foreigner, and especially a foreigner named Nokunorea, having this sigil. Nokunorea looking kind of flat, not gonna lie. I think this is her younger form. I don't think this is Meb, right? And this is the younger generation of Nokunorea. And the way Nokunorea is that the more followers she has, the more strength she holds. So this kind of makes sense, right? Because this is her first form. This is her beginner's form. And I'm pretty sure BB nerfed her tits because her original tit was banging, right? Let's be honest. If Nokunorea adult was here, BB would not have helped out. Less boobs equals less power. For Nokunorea, yes. Don't try to understand what I'm trying to say. It's actually a reference in LB6 in an interesting way. Sadly, no ascensions? Not yet. Well, why would you want to see the ascension now? You're gonna have to see the ascension when the gotcha comes, right? Which is in 16 hours ish. So I hope you have your Saint Courts prepared. Give me 1 second while I talk to a person on Discord to make sure that we fucking got the whatchamacallits. I gotta ask one of my boys here to be say it's time. It's time. I just, DM'd one other person that it's time to get my knowledge. It's time to know the black magic of quote unquote JP transferation action, right? It is what it is. CZ, thank you so much for the Raiderino Cappuccino. I just appreciate that. Dankeschön. You guys are awesome. I only have 300 Saint Cards. I have less than that. However, if I know the black magic and the transfusion of the JP wallet sequence, I'm gonna get this thing rolling. How's CZ doing? If you guys don't know, make sure you guys click on that follow my boy CZ there, a fellow FGO streamer. How was live stream? How was everything on your end? Hope it was spicy. Castoria Booba, good civ. Castoria Berserker is good civ. If you guys don't know, Servant Festival 2023 once again has arrived. However, it definitely is powered up more than ever before because, yeah, it's definitely cool. Nokunorea, yeah, so continue the story to obtain Nokunorea. So we have 3 mats, chat. So we have the item mats and we have the event mats. Okay? So these are your official shop mats. Got it? Understand that this is a shop mat and these are your event mats. Gonna be like that. It is what it is. From Artoria Pond. I don't know why Artoria Pond is a thing. But Artoria Pond to Kona Beans, aka most likely, and Tropical Nuts, right? Bronze, silver, gold. Right. And then these are your event mats, which is the aka Honno instinct energy drink, knowledge curry, and passionate steak. You're going to have to do a thing called Sashire Quest. Sashire is like replenishment, or whenever like your friend is working on a project, you bring some food over to help him, get some food in, or maybe he's working on a project and he needs some said item, so you asked him and you brought it over for him while he's working on the project, aka a support slash replenishment quest. By doing these replenishment quests, you can support a said circle activities. Circle activities is that we're going to be supporting groups, right? Essentially, we're going to be telling people which categories of the groups that's going to happen, etc., etc. Artoria Pond instead of British pounds. It's interesting. Yes, it is what it is. So, by doing so, you're going to be doing the quote-unquote engaging stage. A progression bar, right? And these are your progression bars. I don't know how many groups there's going to be. I sincerely hope it's more than this, but it is what it is. The map looks like Honolulu, Luluhawa. Excuse me, it's not Honolulu, it's Luluhawa. Might be modified a little bit here and there, most likely. And by using a event CE specifically, you'll be able to strengthen and earn more bonus CEs. Okay? So we have a event item, which is using these event items to trade for rewards, including Nokunorea. And we've got the mission rewards, which would give us all these. Main quest is a daily thing, daily open. So I say daily, but it is it's essentially main quest is time locked. Heavy time lock ink. So if you haven't played Summer 3 before, unfortunately, this event's gonna fucking drain you. Because it requires a certain progression and certain date. So if you have done like 100 out of 100 requirement, you might not be able to do the main quest till like 4 hours later because there's a time lock. They specifically says that we're going to be telling you when the story event will be unlockable soon, right? When the event when the event is officially started. Continue the main quest and enjoy the servants' festivities, right? In order to unlock certain main quests, you do have to finish certain mini scenarios in certain dates. There's a possibility of a day-night cycle again. I sincerely hope this shit is improved or I'm gonna be pissed. So hopefully the day-night cycle is improved. Who fucking knows? Because they specifically says in order to open certain main quests, you're gonna need to be at a certain place at a certain date. And so, yeah, you do have to clear some mini quests in order to reach certain places. Remember, there's so many endings for you to get craft essence back in the day. So they're probably just saying that depending on your progression, your main quest might change, right? So it's essentially gonna be a very similar type of sequence. By beating the story, make sure you officialize Nokunorea 4-star Foreigner, which probably is arts. AKA doing the bond gauge, aka the progression bar that you saw on the left side, by increasing the circle's level, aka the group's level, you'll be able to unlock mini scenarios. And by unlocking mini scenarios, you'll be able to open new main quests. It says depending on the main quest, the quote-unquote the replenishment quest and mini scenarios might have a special change, and it might open a completely new main quest. It's the quote-unquote the route system, right? So it's like if you have enough energy drink versus like curry, blah blah blah. If the X group is higher bonded, you might go for this route. If if the Y route is higher bonded, it might go this route. If the Z route is bonded, it might go this route, right? It's just kind of like that. And then they'll just be like, there's another route where it says, in order for you to do this specific event, you're going to have both X and Y route connected in order to get the new one. And then, in the end, you'll have your goal, right? Which is the individual goals that'll have their paper line to it. It's pretty fun. Like I said, I can't guarantee you that there's going to be a day and night cycle. It sounds like there is, but I don't think there are. From what I'm seeing so far, they're just specifically saying, depending on the requirement, your special missions and mini scenarios will be different. So, I want to say that there is no day and night cycle. Then you see this commercial, right? So I don't know if there's gonna be a day and night cycle. Most likely not as much as last time, right? Because we see the Oberon cycle kind of like in the afternoon. Because if there's a day and night cycle, they'll specifically tell you it's a day and night cycle. So, for the sake of our sanity, I'm pretty sure they removed it. So I will tell you this right now. They removed the day and night cycle. Copium. The main quest that you can enjoy changes. Right. Main quest dates are time locked. By continuing the main quest, you can officially get Nook Norea 4-star. And doing other main quests, you'll be able to get event items and free quests and to unlock replenishment quests and mini scenarios. By completing the epilogue, you can get Nook Norea's Noble Phantasm strengthening NP. It is a mission-based event. Specifically, gather XYZ amount of items and others will unlock a couple of events. By completing missions, you'll get rewarded. By completing missions, new missions will also be unlocked. プレイヤー条件を満たしただけでは報酬は得得できませんのでご注意ください。ミッションを受け取らないと新たなミッションが開放できないのでご注意ください。So they're saying that just because you clear that doesn't mean you get rewards right away. If you do not receive the mission rewards, there's a possibility that new missions can't be unlocked. So essentially they're saying do the mission events and accept the rewards from the mission events so you can get more mission events. They're just giving you a quick warning there. A difficult, high difficult challenge quest. After beating the epilogue of the Servant Festival, and simultaneously you have beaten Solomon, players are able to challenge the challenge quest. Challenge quest is loopable. Okay, yeah, it doesn't matter. Reward is once, nothing else more. So challenge quest activates 7 weeks / 8 7 days from now. Right when the event starts. So technically 8 days from now, but 7 days after the event start, which is normal. You get a lore. Kind of explaining you Nook Norea, nothing else special at the moment. She has a triple V stick. Whoa? By obtaining VVV sticks, you can unlock her Ascension form. So instead of 600, they're giving you 480. Really, the minimum amount required to do anything. So you're gonna need a bond 15 her in order for you to get all the servant coins, which is fucking silly. Oh yeah, yeah, we got a new Mystic Code. By clearing the main story chapter 0, we get awarded with the new summer streetwear. So the Mystic Code is called Summer Street. Right? In order to enjoy the tour of the island, it is a Mystic Code of both rough and light. With AA materials. So, in order for you to make Gawain butt naked, you need LB7 mats. That's fucking Keck W. What the fuck? And 6.5 mats. In order for you to butt naked your 4-star males, you're gonna need a 5.5 mat, a 6.5 mat, and 7 mat. That's wildin'. Who's V3? That's just what the Ascension item is called for Nokunorea. So yes, the fresh summer prince. Yeah, what the fuck, dude? They're making you farm LV7 mats. That's wild. Tristan is, I think, the most kindest of them all. Because I think the maximum required is JoJo arrows, which... Where did we get JoJo arrows, LB4? All a bone. All a bone. So if you guys don't know, Nokunorea is EXP times 2. So if you've been farming embers, now's the time you just dump it on her and she'll be level 100 easy. There are bonuses. Wow! Woo! Say word. Wait, what? The fuck? Why didn't they... that's very annoying. They didn't add, whatchamacallit? Yeah. They didn't add a part 2 banner to this list, so I'm a little peeved. It is okay. It's whatever. But, yeah. So any 5 stars is going to be 100% extra damage with 50% bond bonus. That includes the Berserker, Castoria, and Foreigner Nokunorea. We've got the quote-unquote Rider Suzuka. Hopefully she's AoE. And Avenger Kuro. They're 20%. Yeah, as always, 20% da-da-da-da-da. And anybody that is a summer variant gets 30% attack up and 20% bond up. Nice. Mascara Light Shielder, as always, she gets 5% to everybody, thank God. So yeah, it says, quote-unquote, serving festival. There's a couple of craft essence that does specific abilities. Some of them will allow you to drop more, right? The drop rate increases. Some of them does damage. By equipping, right, the gotcha CEs, right? Not the event CEs. By equipping gotcha CEs, you will able to farm your shop mats. So, the craft essence here, this one, the Trung Sisters, allow you to do more damage to your Buster Arts Quick Card effectiveness, right? Depending on the circle's level.
And if you get the Takasugi craft essence, you will get the event mats. Not the shop mats for the event, but the event mats. And last but not least, multiple, I mean multiple, right? Multiple 4-star craft essence will allow you to drop one plus of this item, which probably will be a dojinshi or an item that allows to be envious during non-streams and whatnot, or after the event ends. You'll probably just keep it for the rest of your life, while the people who haven't played it will be salty, big salty. The 5-star dancing dazzling moon, right? Dazzling moon gets you Artoria Pond, Akustasu. Wait, what? Cactus, yeah, Cactus City. Not bad, not bad. Summer Break, right, by Teska Polka, Round Beach, and When It's Cringe, and When It's Wholesome. Very nice. Simultaneously, there is a login bonus to celebrate the summer event. It is not a login. It's not a streak bonus. It is a time bonus. So make sure you guys log in every day to receive apples. You have 21 days worth of half an apple. It is what it is. So for 21 days, here's CADs and our problems. Technically, solved, I guess. So maybe this is their way of saying, hey, I've given you guys every day, every apple. Start farming your ordeal calls, forehead. Is there going to be a feat book dojinshi? Who knows? Could happen. Next, smartphone wallpaper presentation. We're done with that shit. So now we're gonna check out Castoria, Berserker, and Oberon. Do we know the effectiveness of the craft essence? We should, but we do not. What is happening? I don't see the craft essence. They haven't revealed it? Ah, damn it. Now that, my friend, is quite unfortunate. So not too shabby. Damn, Oberon with 3 4-star servants. Feels bad for those people who haven't rolled. someday Bedivere will get a costume. True. One day we'll get a Bedivere costume. Other than that, we're just gonna get these classic banners. Nothing too crazy. I'm excited as well as you are. Yeah. So the new news for Summer Festival, Fae Fairies are live stream exclusive, which is awesome. And the event CE allows Arts Card, Buster Card, Damage Cut 200%, and Charge 50%. So I'm glad that they decided to do a 50% CE charge that also cuts damage and 10% boost on whichever you want. All right, chat. Give me 5 minute break. Yeah, give me a 5 minute break, chat. I gotta just replenish some couple of food. I gotta get some snacks, and then we'll talk about more of it. I'll be right back. Did you look at the trailer for Summer I sent Remnant? We'll look over it after I come back from break. I'll be right back. It is what it is, and here we go. BRB. How you doing there, Alonzo? I hope you enjoyed the stream, and I hope you guys enjoyed the live stream. Like I said, I gotta get going. I gotta get some snackies ready. I am hungry, and I gotta get another bottle of drankety drank. It is what it is, buddy. Nice booba.
Alright, I'm back. Got some snackies, got some waters. Let's review this, shall we? I am back. What's good? So that was the Ascension there. We'll show you guys. Oh, I think Kote Tecmo dropped the trailer, I think. So if you guys don't know, this is going to be an opening anime, aka animation for Samurai Remnant. First, we're going to let it play, and then we're going to insert it sector by sector. Her nickname's probably going to be Zertoria. Okay? She's most likely Zertoria. There's an Alcrid CE. That is a lit ass fucking animation. So we're gonna go back to it sector by sector. The story preview, her name's gonna be Arukasu. Oh, yeah, Aruta Castoria, yeah, which is Arcas, yeah. It's how we say Castoria. So, it's not that big of a deal. It's Artoria Caster. Like, what the fuck? What do you mean? Like, it's the same. Bro, that's what ProTag says, right? Arukasu wa sagatte. Yeah, the protagonist calls her Arcas, but I mean, who gives a fuck? It's Castoria, so it's the same shit. Arcas is just a short name, right? Arukasu. So yeah, technically, protag calls her Arcas, but I mean, let's be honest, we call her Castoria. We're most likely gonna call her Berktoria, just because she's a Berserker Castoria. So Berktoria is most likely gonna be how we gonna call it. It is what it is. I'm sorry that it made you have had to find this. No, 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 you good, you good. I was just wondering what you were talking about. But yeah, that protagonist in the story did say Arcas, which is Arukasu, which is a short version of Artoria Castor. So in NA wise, you're probably gonna get Alcas, which is gonna be weird because you know you have to say it in an L pronunciation. Who knows? It is what it is. Cass Zerker. No, yeah, it's most likely gonna be called Cass Zerker. It's just, oh, Zerktoria might be a better term to be honest. Because remember, she is a berserker, so therefore you want to name the first class, then her actual title, right? Like how you say Berserker Muchachi, Berserker Ibuki, Berserker Castoria, Berktoria. Who knows? So there's Iori. So is that who I think that is? Is that Yoshi? Not Yoshida. Ishida. Oh, that actually could be Hajime too. That would be lit if that is Hajime. But technically, that's gonna be a male Musashi, right? Because it's male Musashi picking up Iori under his wings, and then you kind of see it right there. Iori with a mysterious man, which indicates the male Musashi. Yep, old man right there, which definitely indicates the discipleship, which makes that old man a Musashi Minamoto Muchachi. So it is official that she does summon uh, Berserker Musashi, which is pretty lit. And you can clearly see salmon. You can definitely see salmon in the background, right there, the green hair. So wait, could Shimosa old man talk to Iori? Um, who knows, right? You gotta also understand the old man of Shimosa is Musashi, so. And there's Jalter next to Chiemon Zaimon, which is the sole survivor of the quote unquote Amakusa Purge. So the fact that you see these two guys in the background is fucking exciting. Because this um here I'm pretty sure that's tight. Tawara. So he's a lance user as well. So it's a nice little two shots by the Master of Archer, right? It's a really cool two shot for like a few frame for Archer. And then you get to see kind of like a little smug face of Dorothea and the assassin. Muchachi's berserked up face with Samson's strength and his wieldings. It's funny because she actually is. I don't think Samson is loyal to her, but it's if you know his story correctly, right? I think she does a good job seducing him. And then you see the Master of Rider kind of has to, you know, claim up his sword, and then here's the quote unquote Yoshikage's, little shady affairs, people disappearing, people getting decapitated, nothing special. Then here comes our first look into the Master Caster. And then a mysterious character, right? Most likely that's um that actually could be Dunzo, if not uh fuck. Um what's Dunzo's master again? It's Donzo's master. It could be. Fuck. It's the assassin 5-star that we got during Prilia. It might actually be its humanoid form. Or it could be Chiyohime. Yeah, it could definitely be relation to Chiyohime. Where the fuck is she? Ah, Kashin Koji. It could be Kashin Koji's humanoid form. We don't know. She does wield a very similar weaponry. I don't know if we get to see her spider weapons. Do we get to see her spider weapons, chat? Probably not. None of that shit's true. So we don't know who this is. Also, white hairs. That's the writer's master. We already know who the writer is. So don't worry too hard on it. I have a sneaking suspicion that this child, this kid that we're gonna be, is a Singularity Musashi. And then you see the emblems of the Tokugawas. The classic fucking. So apparently this is the servant of the caster, which we don't know exactly is, and there's just eyes. All we know is eyes. Glad to see Jun has gone balls deep. If you guys don't know, here is all your rogue servants, except Salmon, right? Salmon's supposed to stand here, but technically Salmon stands with the Berserker's master. So here's seven, here's seven servants. The Saber, Caster, Rider, Archer, Lancer, I don't know, actually. I don't know what class he is. I don't think he is a class. I actually don't know. Actually, don't know what class Gil will be. Most likely going to be a caster, if not just a ruler. Actually, he might actually be a ruler in this, because he's gonna oversee these guys to stop this Holy Grail war. So yeah, I think ruler Gil might actually be it. So you got Saber, Caster, Rider, Lancer, Archer, Assassin, and then you got Salmon, which is Simon, right? That's a berserker, all standing in line, kind of trying to protect this front line, which makes sense, which is Gil, right? And it is frame by frame, so catch up. You get to see everybody's like 1 second flashes, right? My man, busting out that smokies. I believe that's Arjuna, so don't trip. I believe that's Salmon, right? AKA Simon. And then you see Ku. And then you see I believe that's Gil, because he's the owner of Babylonia, right? So you definitely see Raiko Lightning, so obviously he's gonna be one of the brothers that we talked about beforehand. We already know who this guy one is. Interestingly enough, Caster is a familiar, and this person's a fucking Harry Potter fan. You know, he's got that fucking wand equipped like a, Leviosa. So it's a very interesting character that we're gonna have to decipher through. I might have to enhance image to see the emblems on that one. Berserker Musashi burking up as always. So here is Ryder staring at the kind of like the outcome, right, of his master's doing, and then you see kind of oh, is that the stampede? I wonder. Ooh, that'll be spicy. And then the lonely cave for the assassin. The burning at the Jannu at the cross. Low key, this kind of signifies, right, that it is OG Jannu. Just understand that it is OG Jannu, and you're going to know why it is altarfied. And interestingly enough, right, the person who's supposed to be a servant, servant that's supposed to be a master is a servant. So, so, it's an Indian type. I have to look at these sigils correctly. It definitely has a fur delay with a little Indian symbolicism with a flower pattern that is very unique as David's, right? You can definitely see David's star kind of right there. If not, is it Samsara? Could. We can definitely try to search for Samsara. But I genuinely do not know, right? Where I have to low key just fucking excuse me, right? Because samsara is essentially the cycle, right? It's a wandering guy, yeah, or world where you can explain this shit. It's funny because it looks like in the end Iori is fighting the sabers, and the sequence is very similar to Epic of Remnant. And damn, the slice! And then, interestingly enough, the end 100% indicates that she took over his will. And I have a sneaking suspicion that this might actually be Singularity Musashi. And witnessing Berserker Musashi is kind of like an Emiya Shiro effect. So I'm very excited to see the possibility of that being a thing. Right? And it's 100% cycle of, everything always has a cycle. And it's by Nasu, it's by people who's done Apocrypha, people who's done Prototype, so. So when Jannu spears a person, just want to see if there's any indentation on her lands. It's funny because the way she holds her blade and her lance is very peculiar. Hmm. Nothing special there. Because yeah, the symbol and the sigils, and definitely her helmet set looks indicates of OG Jannu. Then yeah, from the left, we already know that it's the Tomoe's hubby, Cersei, Tamamo series, which is it's the weird one. I forgot her official name. Gil, Ku, Arjuna, and Old Man Lee in assassin form, which should be Arya. Yeah. Tamamo Arya, thank you. And then it shows off the other servants, right? The writer, the assassins. Technically, that's the caster master. Oh no, this technically is the caster, and the caster's master is masked. And then there's Berserker. It's very funny because after Musashi berserks out, you get to see a flashback of this little one. And then it's supposed to show you that it's the conviction that Iori's gonna have to do what must be done. But it's very, very nice touch that they put it right after her. And then, yeah, the writer witnesses the outcome. The Berserker. I think the Berserker is. I think that's just like abundant amount of people. They're just like trying to slaughter her. And yeah, this is all like the ending that they so persist. And this definitely looks like the reason why I say it could be Indian, due to the fact that like the scrolls that it has in the back, right? It looks very um, Indian slash like culture, right? Like the Buddhism like culture where a lot of scrolls or indentations of such dots and circles and whatnot. And it could just be wood and whatnot, but I think those are scrolls. If it's not scrolls like carpentry rolls. So we might actually get to see how, well, this might tell us, hmm. This might, I don't know. This might be either Musashi's last stand before she gets ported, or it's an interesting cavalry battle, right? Because you can definitely see that these are horses, if not like animals, kind of approaching it. Or like fighting giants or some shit. And then you see the assassin. By the way, fun fact to note, which I'm really glad that they tech a keen eye on. Uh, his arm is gone, and his arm is Snake, which is really cool. And then there's Janu. I forgot his fucking name. He's the leader. Yeah. Bum, ba, bum. Bum, ba, bum. Yeah, I really like this part. It's so cool because like in the end, um, she has his blade. In the end, all by herself, alone, she holds the blade and moves forward. If that's not fucking a story of how Musashi became the Musashi of Shi, I can't fucking tell you, right? Um, Let me check things real quick. Is that foreshadowing its ending? I don't know. I can't tell you that, right? Because I don't know anything. Because it is what it is. The opening music was lit, and remember, the person who made the opening music chat is the same person who sang Shimosa, so it is pretty awesome. Let's see. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to find a nice little picture sheet here to indicate the people that we've forgotten about. Bom, bom. Bom, bom. Bom, bom, bom. I wonder if they're currently talking about it. Comic destruction. Okay, so yeah, they're having a live Twitter venue, which is awesome. Trying to find the one picture that I have. I don't know if I can find it, chat. Shit. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure. つまりいないツルンバーサーが本来のバーサーで自分関係の一方そういう That actually could be true, actually. It's weird, right? That to tell you the truth, I genuinely don't think Musashi's a berserker. I don't think so. I think she's just another drifter, right? From what Nasu has been talking about on the interviews and from the things that's specifically been told, we get a time era, therefore she is a drifter, right? And Salmon might actually be the yeah, Salmon might actually be the actual servant. And I don't think I think she's using Musashi as a front. Right, because you see Musashi, but clearly Samson is behind her. Or Simon, whatever his name is. I call him Salmon. Right? Like you see Simon right here. Right fucking here. Right? And then you see Musashi right here. And yeah, Nasu Loki confirmed the timeline of this Musashi. Therefore, she has to be a drifter, right? But I don't think it's a drifter. Yeah, I don't think it's a drifter that drifted from like when Gilgamesh summoned, right? Because those are Gil specifically summoned drifters. And yeah, I think Salmon is the official servant, named as a wandering berserker. I think they're having a facade swap. I genuinely think they're having a facade swap to kind of confuse the audience and to make it know what's going on. It's funny because Gil is just called the boss. Yeah, the young boss. And it makes sense. The trailer kind of dictates that he's the summoner of all 7 of them, slash 6, I guess. Summoner of all 6 of them. Because essentially, if you don't know, in Babylonia, he also did summon 6 characters. No, I think 7. I think it's 7 characters as well before everything has ended and we arrived to held out. So he held out with his own. So it's not surprising that Gil summoning servants is a thing. He's done that before in Babylonia. Won't be surprised that he did it here to either help us or just I genuinely think that he is there as a essentially an actor, aka he's the representation of a church. Not really, right? He's not with the church, of course, but he's more like the overseer of this shit. And he's going to intervene as well because this essential fucking whatchamacallit, this essential ritual is a fucking facade and a half because of Castor's doing. Because we get to see the servant of the caster, but we don't get to see the fucking master, right? Like, this is the only picture of the master. And this kind of indicates, right? This kind of low key indicates that, like, the final boss is actually Saber. Because it generally depicts everybody, right? And you need to defeat all of them. And then the intent that Saber looks at Iori, or aka at the camera, is not well equipped with happiness, right? I think in the end, Saber might actually be the last boss. Because I think all seven servants have to die in order for this sequence of event to stop. We'll run it back one more time. Oh, is he Chimikado? Can it though? Chimikado no Yasu? Can it though? Hmm. Right, like the easiest answer is, oh, he's, Abeno Seimei, but there's couple indication that he's a human, definitely. So I feel like the master of Caster might actually just be the group. I think Caster's master is an individual group of Onmyoji, and as in, like, the entire Onmyoji is in on this, right? The specific clan of Onmyoji might actually be in on this, and then actually summons a specific character, which is Chimikado Yasto, which is essentially closest thing to Abe no Seimei by not being Abe no Seimei. And it would make sense because if it's not Abe no Seimei, Arya being the weird one to show up makes sense because technically Arya is still part of the Tamamu Nines, which is very close to the Amaterasu sequence, which allows the sequential being of the mother of quote unquote possibility of where the fuck is Arya? Of Abe no Seimei, right? Hmm. Let's see. And notice too, right? Simply easier to notice, chat. While everybody's kind of standing next to each other, you can clearly see Gil kind of in front, right? You kind of see that they're all kind of behind him in a way. Because the sword indication is that technically she's back, right? Arya's in the back. And we already know, yeah, Saber's gonna be Tomoe's hubby, so that's exciting for Tomoe. Yeah, Cersei is very nice, very strong caster. Arya, which is a writer, very interested in what she'll do. Looked like she's heavily reliant on body modification, which is kind of understandable because a lot of the JP Omyojis and a lot of the JP side of things, when it comes to enhancing bodies, you can modify bodies, right? Like the perfect example of an Omyoji sequence is in Doman. Um, Technically, it was during Limbo time, but Doman, the alter ego character, you can definitely see there's some heavy modification to his physical form to increase his not only magical aptitude but his physical appearance because of the way modification works. Right, modification works in many different ways in Magic Tree, and Onmyoji, in a weird way, is also a curse technique as well. So able to use curses to kind of be an alchemist to the body could definitely happen. Can Gil be a ruler? He's definitely gonna be a master slash ruler like character, right? He's definitely going to oversee this entire charade to end. I think he's one of those. I think he's just one of those. Natsu keeps bringing up Abeno Seimei every now and then. It's very sus. Well, Abeno Seimei is a thing that keeps constantly appear. And on NA summer event, you'll definitely have a reference towards Abeno Seimei. So look forward to that. But it's a really weird to bring out Abeno Seimei because in order to bring out Abeno Seimei, a lot of shit needs to. It's like bringing out it's the same concept of bringing out what's her face, Cosmodrop, right? In order for Cosmodrop to actually come to FGO, we actually need to figure out one more component of Cosmodrop. And once we figured out one more component of the Cosmodrop, she is able to come to FGO. She is able to come officially to practically anywhere because we know her three trifecta, aka the Sakura alter ego variants. Because each individual characters have each an individual concept and construct, right? From King Protea to Mel to Passion Lip to Violet to Cosmodrop. I really want if that white samurai is Yoshinaka. It's Tomoe's hubby. I don't know. I can't remember Tomoe's hubby. Um, Yeah, it's definitely Tomoe Gozen's hubby due to the fact that their appearance matches almost exactly identical. Simultaneously, he acts very justice, specifically talks about killing bad Onis. So yeah, he's practically confirmed. He's practically confirmed that he is the Saber. Um, we already know that this is OG Jannu. Just like this is a little spoiler to Ordeal Call in a way. And technically not really, because there are ways for servants to be called upon. And there are variant ways for servants to be called upon. And Jalter is just Jannu, excuse me. Jannu just happens to be one of them. In this quote unquote yeah, in this in this instance, because this confirms that this is OG Jannu. This is not Jalter, this is Jannu, right? And if you played, and this is a confirmation, if you actually play Jannu's interlude, right? Go and play Jannu's interlude. She specifically says there is a possibility, right, of the other side potential. And this could actually be the actual possibility of the other side of Jannu that's not Jalter, which technically was introduced by Jilde Ray, right? Because if you don't know, Jalter is a specific amalgamation, a twisted malice from a fantasy of a one crazed man of a saint, which was Jiru Caster, right? That creation, which got amplified by a Da Vinci event to make it official, that's what made Jalter, right? Because remember, Jalter from Orleans is a little different from Jalter from the Da Vinci Lotto. Because the Da Vinci Lotto is solidified her existence versus the Orleans is a Gilles Ray concoction. So you can definitely say it's actual Jannu Daraku Oruta, which is the Lancer form of Jannu Daraku Oruta and not Jalter. I know it's a little complicated, but it is what it is. So Samurai Jalter is a middle point between Jannu and Jalter. In a way, I think that's the best case answer, but the middle point is Jannu Orta Santa Lily, right? So shit gets a little complicated if you say it's the middle point. Just think of this Jannu, right? This specific Jannu that you're witnessing in front of you. It's the story, right? It's the altered version. It's the witch version. It's the murderer. It's the killer. It's the gossip where people talked about back in the day to fear her, right? It's the quote unquote, she's not the dragon witch, right? Because the dragon witch and all that shit's kind of Orleans in a way. She is the murderer, the killer that brings chaos, the one that causes mass horrendous horror everywhere she approaches. Right? Is it like Artoria and Salter? Well, that's a more complicated thing too, right? Because what you're probably thinking of is Salter from Heaven's Feel. Heaven's Feel Salter is different from the FGO Salter. And you need to understand the difference between the Heaven's Feel Salter versus the FGO Salter. Is it kind of like a Vlad case? Yes, I sincerely think that is a better approach, right? It's the same side of the same coin with Vlad, same side of the same coin with Elizabeth, same side of the same coin with um, Siegfried, right? Practically, they're the same people, just told differently, right? In a way, right? Of course, they're different people officially and storytelling wise. But if you defer the fine line, you can clearly see that they're practically from same origin, right? You get what I'm trying to say here, right? Right. Right, because technically Siegfried and Sigurd, there's two sides of the same coin. They are the coin, but it's just two different sides. Um, just like how Elizabeth and Elizabeth, aka Carmilla, right? Two sides of the same coin. Now, unfortunately, Elizabeth is not the greatest fucking comparison because Elizabeth is actually special variant and she's actually special among specials. But you get what I'm trying to say. They're practically the same character, right? Two sides of the same coin. Another variant is actually another variant's funny thing enough. In a way, it's like Steno-ish, right? But it's not because Steno and Uriel are real, therefore. But Steno always, treats Uriel, and Uriel always treats Steno as me. So that's a little joke. But another one would be is Vlad. Sorry, you said Vlad. Same concept as Vlad, right? Where they're two sides of the same coin, just two different people, but they're practically the same. Because Jalter came from Orleans, right? She originated from Orleans, and that's the difference that you're gonna get here. Because while the Jalter form is now more defined and signified and more explained throughout, I think Samurai Remnant will give you the Vlad 3 versus the Vlad 3, right? The Vlad the Impaler Vlad versus the Count Dracula Vlad. She was kind of made from Play the Lottie Manipulated Guild fanfic. In a way, yeah. Like, you can kind of say. Plus Holy Grail, right? That's Jolter in the Orleans form. And that got amplified during not Servant Fate Quest. It's essentially, I call it the Da Vinci Lotto, because Da Vinci Lotto allowed to kind of canonify officially and kind of gave you the raps of Jolter and what she is and what she wanted to be in that event specifically. And that's kind of where her character creation got actually fleshed out as Jolter. But technically, Jolter, right, the Avenger Jolter, does not exist in Fate universe. That's why it's called Fate Samurai Remnant, not Fate Grand Order Samurai Remnant, right? And that's very important. So, yeah. It is Janu, which is very nice. And yeah, sorry it took a little hard to understand shite. Um, hmm. What else do we want to speak to? The possibility, yeah, the possibility of ending to be like the final fight. I can definitely see it. Yeah, and then Nasu specifically stated that there's no fucking romance between Saber and Master. So I can definitely see the unique twist ending where because essentially Iori is working to try to destroy this entire ritual versus Saber, who's trying to fulfill the ritual, right? So he and like at the last standstill, you're probably gonna have a fighting sequence that says, "Hey, um, I'm going to win this Grail," right? And then Iori's be like, "No, I'm here to destroy it," and you're gonna have like the final clash. That's what this definitely opening trailer, quote unquote, intensifies as, right? Because everybody it looks back, soon they can, so soon they can, right? And that's not excluding the saber. And yeah, the facial expression that the saber makes towards technically towards the camera, but Iori is coming towards the camera as well. So you can kind of see it that he's staring down at Iori to fight. And the disgusting face that he makes, right? Bum, bum, bum. Who's the writer? Are you talking about writer Arya or are you talking about the official? By the way, this smug face of Musashi is really good. Like this is some top quality Musashi fucking smug right there. If you guys didn't fucking see it, you take a screenshot of that shit and put it on your wall. There you go. You're welcome. It's a really good like smug of the lifetime. The Armored Rider? Yeah. And like she really does look like a fucking berserker. It's almost as if she's in trance, right? Like she's so high on her new power because after Shimosa, in technicality, she did obtain well, she didn't yeah, she technically did obtain I think one step close to um blank, aka zero, aka root, right? So it's like I don't know if you watch Jujutsu Kaisen when Gojo kind of went batshit crazy because he's not battle junkie. He's just so high from the ecstasy of understanding and the specific outbound knowledge. Like he's in a state of trance of enlightenment, right? It's like that. Void, yeah. Thank you. I forgot how NA says that shit. Um. Oh, you said writer? Yeah. So writer. Ba bam. Ba bam. Ba da ba 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 na na. I really want to know. Yeah. So here it is. So here's writer's master, which technically is a Oh fuck! I need to have a notepad so I can keep fucking writing the stuff down of like Samurai Remnants character motif because we've already fucking whatchamacallit talked about a lot of this shit. Uh, it was Yamamoto no Takeru is a fucking servant from that's Saber. Yamamoto no Takeru is Saber. Uh, shit. I forgot the fucking. God damn it! I gotta search for it again. PP fucking poo poo brother. Yes, most likely, the caster. Here, I'll talk about what we know so far. From the looks that I saw, we're gonna talk about caster first. From the look that I've seen so far of this guy, more clearly and accurately ever before, this man most likely be this guy, which is Shikamiya Kado, Miyakado Yasutomi, which is this guy. Unfortunately, you're not going to find a Wikipedia page on him because I tried. It's essentially he's in the family of Onmyo. He's essentially the A, which is the Shoppeteer, aka the quote unquote. Actually, yeah, we'll use the same shit that I use here to give you an example here. aka essentially a I don't know if they'll show it in English, but like an offspring, right? Like it's a character that kind of blends in as one. Yeah, some people would say aka somebody that wears, right? Somebody that acts like Seimei, aka related by blood, if not related by so. At the same time, descendants, offspring, relation to it. So this is the closest thing that we have. He's like 2 to 3 step below Abeno Seimei that we know of in JP Japan. To able to control monsters like this, no problem. Definitely kind of gives him a authority figure in Monster, and he has his hand. His hand has holes. 100%. There's no fucking doubt about it. Um, he probably died not on the cross, but definitely got his hand disabled. And you can clearly see he's pulling out his magic wand through his fucking hands in a way, right? Like the bitch got a dimensional pocket up in this bitch. Trying to do your little Expelliarmus. But essentially, it's most likely this guy, which is the Chikado Yasumito. You can try to find it on Wikipedia. If you find it on Wikipedia, do let me know, because I would love to know. And then yeah, the caster's voice actor has been notified, which is very interesting that they finally voice out the characters. Um, this is the voice actor's character, which is a voice actor of Himika Akanea, right? 29 years old. I really don't know her, so I can't really talk about her too much. She does a lot of characters, as you can see. Maybe I would know her. Probably I will. Ah, she's the voice actor of Izetta. Interesting. So I do know her. Kind of PogChamp. Oh, she's Zycron from Land of the Illustrious? Hey, yo? Hold up. She's actually such a character. Wait a minute. We might actually got a big voice actor coming in hot. That's the voice actor of Cersei. Oh, okay. Sorry. I got the voice. I got the wrong voice actor. I was just like, hey, yo, wait a minute. I made a mistake. That's a my bad, chat. So this is the voice actor of Cersei. Excuse me. No wonder I fucking know her. This is the guy that voices Caster. Excuse me. So he is officially this guy. Right. He is officially. Actually, it's not him. That's the caster's master. Excuse me. Where'd he go? Where's the boy Expelliarmus? My boy doing a little bit of Expelliarmus. Where's he at, chat? Aha, there he is. So the voice actor of this, which is the caster, is technically voice acted by Henri, which is going to most likely be Tsukamikado Yastomi. All right, I don't know for sure, but from the guesstimation that I figured out, it's gonna be him. And he's the voice actor of Henri Katsu. I have no clue what he voices actually, so let's find out what he voices. Black Cat, he was Batoraitis C, Simple Gini, which is S, or Noides Donopan. Wait, Shosei? Kaike Gintama. Nice. Spiral Ladder, Sado Soshinami, Spider Dada. He was gray. Oh, Naruto, he is the red armored second generation. He was Dorocentro Kynes in Black Butler. He was Aragorn in Guilty Crown. Oh. Dead or Alive. He was that guy. Naitoru Naitokuru. Akamega Kill. He was Daidara. Interesting. So he's done a lot. So he should have an anime list on him. I wonder if he has one for Fate. So he technically now has one for Fate Samurai Remnant, which is understandable. As caster, yes. Apparently somebody updated this real quick. So we now know officially he is the voice actor of Fate. Samurai. I don't think there's any FGO implementation, so that's good. I think I can anime list him. So he is the guy who played these characters that I'm kind of scrolling through. He's a lot of supporting character. He's never like the main villain, but he's more of a supporting bad guy. Well, I wouldn't call it a bad guy. He's more of a support kind of guy. Yeah, even in Railgun, he's a support kind of guy. Dead or Alive, Tonomachi. It is very interesting that they hired him for a support. Like he does practically all support, but I mean, like he does a really good support, right? Like for instance, NG Coma, really nice during Tokyo Ghouls. Ginro from I think it was sort of online. He's always a supporting character that gives you a memorable shit, right? Where like Daidara. So yeah, so it seems that this man does play a very important supporting character role. Here's one main, which was Dunball Senki, which is a cardboard. Was it cardboard? Or is it dumb? Is it Dunball Senki though? It should be Battles E Experience, which technically it's weird to say because technically it's called Cardboard War, but it is what it is. Yeah, so one main role while doing like multiple supporting roles. And I mean like multiple supporting roles in the hundreds. That's pretty cool. That's exciting. Is he from a bloodline of Seimei? Yeah, in a way. He's a right? He's an aka he's like a blood connected. He's essentially, if it's not blood connected, he's the person that kind of represented. It's a very far. Uh, it's the closest thing in JP history that kind of is a person to Abeno Seimei, right? Like think of Abeno Seimei to be here, and he's like right here with thinnest the thinnest fucking line, right? Thinnest fucking line that connects to Abeno Seimei. Right? So he's essentially like the closest human historical record person that to be like, if you do this right, he's technically Abeno Seimei's offspring. So it is what it is. So that could definitely be possible. It also makes sense that he has these monster under his controls and whatnot, because if you don't know, Abeno Seimei, depending on which story you read, he's a very powerful kind of guy. Um, hmm. A lot of interesting theories that I don't know. I don't think writer. Yes, a lot of people are currently thinking that the writer is no, I don't think writer is. Like that's dumb. I don't. Could. I mean, technically it could. Due to the Shimosa reference, if you want to think Raiko could be a thing because of this. Um, I'm gonna tell you straight up. Just because you see an ass, that don't make her a fucking Raiko, right? Right. Like a lot of people are interested due to the fact that the armament. It could, right? It definitely could, but I don't think it's gonna be that simple. So this is Saber. This is Rogue Saber, which is Tamamo's hubby. And the reason why I think this little child might actually be Musashi incarnate in a way is because it shows you a picture that specifically says a cherry that blossomed, right? And she's wearing all these kimonos, like, you know, not really, definitely had like a shiki vibe, but it's not a shiki, right? So it's just kind of child or a young girl that's known for warrior combat, and then you see the fucking the series 3 emblems like this one coming in hot, which I believe this emblem, if I write it correctly, it'll show up in one shot. Oh, it's the Saber 4 stars, I think it was. What was his name, chat? It's not him. All right, don't get it twisted. It's just his. It's not him, but it's his counter plan, not plan. Clan. Don't. Oh, yeah, it's well, that's too. No, that's too far. I'll just go from the beginning, from Tokugawa Hidetata, and fucking go down. No, 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 no. Mitokomon. That's what it is. That's the sigil you'll see. It's a Tokugawa Mitsukuni. Had a sigil that provided the sigil of da, 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 da. There's the cessation of Panasonic, which is your Panasonic Drama Theater, slot with Okaza Ichizenshing. Enjiro Tono as Mitokomon as it was Jidai Getidai, aka periodic drama during primetime television, making the wrong title historic of Tokugawa Mitsunuki, which is a former vice shogun that retired second daimyo into the Mito domain. There is a specific family crest of Tokugawa that plays a significant role, right? Because if you don't know, this is the sigil of a specific family of Tokugawa that kind of gave you the venture. Um, but I can't remember which form it was, right? Because the Tokugawa clan changed up a bit every so often. Because it's usually like this. Here you go. I found the Tokugawa clan, right? Where Matsudaira, aka Tokugawa, right, kind of has this sigil symbol here, which practically fucking visit that. However, there is a specific sigil coloring status where it went like this, where I can't remember which generation it was. Where it lost the borders, right? It lost the fucking borders and let the leaves kind of be there, right? And of course, this has relations to Minamoto clan, which Raiko can definitely get involved. I just can't fucking remember who changed the emblem. It could just be a fate thing, so they didn't want to get like Omega copy striked. That could definitely be the case. Yeah, and then the picture indicates you see the three Tokugawas right after the girl. And it could be a Mitokomo reference where he actually could be the. Wow, if we actually get to see what's his name, that'd be pretty cool. Did I not show it in chat here? I guess not. If this guy shows up, right? Because not that one. God damn it. So yeah, it's bugged. Tokugawa gotta. I gotta go back to not into Matsudaira Clan, into Matsudaira Clan. I gotta go back to. I gotta go back, Chad. I gotta go back. Back. I went too back. Minamoto is way too back. Mitokomo. I gotta find Mitokomo. I gotta find Mitokomo again, Chad. This one, Tokugawa Mitsukuni. Tokugawa Mitsukuni, aka known as Mitokomo. Third son of Tokugawa Yorifisa during the early politics of Edo period, becoming the second daimyo in the Mito domain. Shogunate after the age of 6, elder brother, blah blah blah. We don't care. It's during his kind of his little charade, acting as a merchant shite. It's fictionalized. What? Bruh. I actually fucking loved Mitokomo, and I watched this shit with grandma all the time. Essentially, TLDR, this guy's like a former shogun. He kind of acts like an old merchant, and everybody kind of shits on him in the beginning. But, he's like a nice guy. So he like goes around solving like towns and people's problems. And some dumb bitch will be like, well, fucking get rid of this old man. And everybody's trying to kill him, but he has like two superior bodyguards. Sometimes he has like a ninja spy working for him. He's got fucking like merchants and like connections out the wazoo. And then in the end, he'll fucking flex you with his emblem, and everybody's like, "Oh shit! He's the fucking he's the fucking dude! He's a goddamn Tokugawa!" And everybody like bows down to him. It was a pretty good lit whatchamacallit. At the age of 27, married the daughter of Konoe Hinobori. He was also known as the gourmet of Edo. Claimed that one of the first Japanese to eat ramen, well routine enjoying the food of wine. Had one son, took Matsuda as her name. Additionally, Mitsukuni adopted a son of the elder brother. Adopted Samusu Tokugawa Tsuenade became his heir. Died at the Seizano Seoul in 1701. Uh, Kamakura's Seven Mouths, which Kamakura's 10 bridges and other such popular monikers he coined, which because he was the very first one to guide Kamakura, which was kind of a place that you get to kind of get to see in whatchamacallit. I don't know if they talked about it. Did they talk about it in a live stream? I'm pretty sure they talked about it in a live stream. Fuck. Yeah, you're not gonna get it here. You're gonna get it somewhere else. I can't remember for the life of me. It's in one of the live streams. Anyway, yeah, this symbol definitely signifies the three Tokugawas. Who was that? Oh yeah, he does that, and then he throws that sword, and then it goes back to the archer. Archer most likely be the archer of Ming, I think it was. Hmm. Let's see. You guys already know Arjuna. You guys already know that. Oh, we can go back to writer. Right. Yeah, because technically we know the assassin. We know the wandering berserker. We should be able to know the wandering rider, which should not wandering rider, the OG rider. Excuse me. Where the fuck is the rider button? I gotta find the picture. A nice pretty picture of rider, you know? Fuck it, I might low key just bring out my comic book, the book that I bought for Type Moon, and just fucking show you the writer myself. I can't find my tweet for the writer. Aha! There it is. Found it, chat. So here's different possibilities, right? Basic look wise, it definitely can be Raiko. If you want to copium for Raiko, because she does has the sigil. She does has the same sequence. But I think is Shinda
I think it's Sanada Nobutsuna. I think. Could definitely be the case. Actually, no, not him. It's not Sanada Nobutsuna. It's if they're not going to, it's I think it's Takeda Nobushige. Yeah, because it's either Takeda Nobushige or Takeda Shingen, right? Because Takeda Shingen is known for his fucking armor. If you directly look at Takeda Shinden's fucking armor strat, that shit do be looking like a sus Among Us, right? Where Takeda Shingen wears almost the identical armor of that, right? I don't know if we can find a good picture for it. But another indication that it could be, yeah, another indication that it could be Raiko is just this sequence, right? It's the massacre, right? She can definitely feel the massacre of the clan, even though in technicality it isn't. The reference of her clan getting massacred and she's kind of like the only one left behind even after death can definitely make her go crazy if you want to see her as a Raiko. However, Takeda Shingen also had a very similar sequence of events, right? And he's the one of the few people that also has the sword, right? Like he is a he's the Tiger of Kai. He's the most powerful daimyo of military prestiges in the Sengoku period. Central base was port area. The Raven Bando C became Japan's leading. His skilled, highly valued among the Mori. He was called Taro, used pet name to the eldest name, as Kazuchio, right, during his childhood. He's been given the name of Harunobu, right, which includes the character of the name of the Anagashika 12 Shogunate. It was common practice for the imperial symbols as recognition for the local lord's perspective. It was an honor to receive the character from Shogunate, the authority. Great. Clans descended from the Minamoto clan. So, like, technically, he's still part of Minamoto, okay? And technically, I've noted as well as before, however, had been surname of Minamoto. Therefore, Harunobu will be referred as Minamoto no Harunobu, which is officially record kept in the imperial court when he was conferred to the office. Right. He also chose to live as a Buddhist novelist, received the name of Shingen, once again as the Buddhist master. Kanji of Shingen can also be times such a religious recognition as JP Erstrats, meaning that it's Omi, and then Chinese pronunciation of Kunyomi, indigenous Japan pronunciation, right? Although widely known as a diorama's name, Takeda Shingen's formal name remained Harunobu throughout the rest of his life. Shingen sometimes was also referred as Tiger's Kai, right, for his martial prowesses on the battlefield. His primary rival was with a Kenshin, aka Lancer. Thank you. Often called the Dragon of Echko, right? Also the Tiger of Echko. These two seem to have enjoyed meeting them in battle, fought several times at Kanama Kajima. And essentially, he was known to be flashy as fuck, holding a big ass blade too. Motherfucker be holding blades like crazy, right? So, and he also has the Takeda Shingen's 24 generals. And then, yeah, Ban Uekenshin reportedly left with the loss of one of the strongest men deeply respected. One of the most leading trial prowesses that Tokugawa Ieyasu himself is known to have borrowed heavily from the old Tokugawa leader governments, innovate after the leadership of Kai Providence of Toyotomi Hideshi's rising power. Many of these designed to put use in Tokugawa shogunates.
It could definitely be the case. However, yeah, these past few VODs do be kind of sus, and it could be Raiko. It is unfortunate if it's Raiko, just because that's plain ass boring shit. But Shimosa reference dictates the possibility of that, so I will not deny it. Because if you don't know, Raiko, in technicality, had another name during Shimosa when she was kind of cursed up, right? Where she was technically called Katsura Shura, which is the Hell Rider. Um, Technically, this was Katsura Shura was more linked into towards the Katsura Shura of Rider of Hell, right? Right, and this is, from here on out, it's technically a Shimosa spoiler, so just be careful. Is a possessing the cursed name Rider Katsushiro, which is the true name vessel, was Minamoto Raiko. Raiko was summoned by Amakusa to serve as one of the heroic spirit masters. He cursed the name of the rider. She slew her horse Kogyu shortly after becoming a sword master. First encounter, Ritsuka's party as they try to go through Omui and Tagetsu's heritage. She blocks Minamoto Musashi's attacks, aided her in Heavenly Eye. Shooting comments that Musashi is being still alive after crossing swords with Raiko mean that the people of Tokugawa era aren't totally worthless. Raiko refuted this, saying that the only decent people in Tokugawa era are children. She tells Shuten to commit suicide to atone for her lapse in judgment. She's surprised to hear Ritsuko's recognition of her in Shuten's voices soon afterwards. Raiko and her fellow watch Hozuing Ishun fight against Yagyu. Alone to escape, allowed Ashima infusing Ishun with the curse of annihilation, becoming the Swordmaster Lancer Purgato. Right. Blah, blah, blah. Danzo remains in the fight, shoots a noble phantasm afterwards. Blah, blah, blah. Right. So, a lot of people, the Hell is a Rider class counterpart of Mitoa appealing in Shimosa Singularity, who became a Sword Master after caster Limbo cast a curse annihilation on her. In this form, her power has been greatly increased. Claims that the Berserker of Sama and her attacks is strong as she is unable to measure them despite being fighting from a fraction of power. Boasting such power, Berserker wouldn't dare mess with Saber Imperio and Caster Limbo due to having her weak little spirit origin. She doubts that the writer would either. If the Berserker of Seven of Hell would ever fought them, the Berserker wanted to at least have the same body and power when they did when they were alive. Right, and then access to their noble phantasm, Rider Hell, she can no longer make use of it. Because technically, right, Minamoto no Raiko did get summoned as a rider class. And she had access to her horse as a noble phantasm. However, Rider of Katsura Hell, she can no longer make use of her skill because she killed it without a second thought. Berserker's hand claims that she did it because she didn't need it and it wasn't embedded with the Curse of Annihilation. Right. So, in a weird way, if you want to say that she is Raiko, she would technically be fighting with her horse a little more. And don't get me wrong, there's still a possibility of her, showing her horse. And this is this is technically the master of the rider, who is is one of the popular teacher of Ronin, which I can't remember for the life of me. Right, it's the Ronin teacher. It's one of the three Rodins that I can't remember for the life of me. JP. Yamato Musashi was a famous swordsman. I know that. Thank you. Ronin. Ronin's the code of warrior. During the Kieda uprising. Actually, he played a role in Kieda uprising. Kieda uprising is Yoshisets. There we go. Found him. Technically, you should already know this guy because I think it was already foretold who he is, right? He is Yoi Shuisetsu, which technically he is the Japanese scholar of and Ronin at the time. He was one of the ringleaders of the Heian uprising, attempted to overthrow the Tokugawa shogun, but informal communications uncovered that an attempt to over was known and was cornered and suicided. He was also known as one of the three great Ronins, along with Kuwamaza Banzang and Yamaga Soko, which we know who this is. Um, we will get Mama Raiko in every class before we're gonna get her as a saver. I mean, I don't think you'll get her as a saver. You're probably just gonna get her. I'm just upset that we haven't gotten Ushi Gozen yet, because it's high time Ushi Gozen kind of low key shows up. Right, and him picking up that sword, right? Like, because he is a Ronin, he doesn't have a sword technically, but he cutting people. And then yeah, there's the fucking analysis of him right in his face with his colored dye. Do we know the voice actor of Ryder? Chat. I think once we know officially the voice actor of Ryder, we'll know exactly who it is. Because fun fact, right? If that bitch actually says it's voiced by Tosaka Haruka, yeah, that shit's 100% Ryder, right? Um, so it is what it is. Until the writer's voice actor is officially known, they're putting it as a mystery. If they want to throw you off the scent, it should not be Raiko. But if you guys really want her to be Raiko, I mean, nobody's gonna stop you to think that way, right? Right, because of this specific scene right here, right, where this character, which we technically don't know who this person is, right, um, just kind of goes and kills people. Right, and if you go to oh, there it is. I found it. Nice. Everybody's here. That's good. I like how NA calls him boss, which makes sense. Same thing. Go for the first trailer, second trailer. Both the trailer. Because after all, we're going to need both of them.
If you don't know, the writer's master is using writer's sword here in this sequence of the event. Get this fucking shit off of me! I don't know. I'm really hoping that it's not Raiko, but knowing that the person is a fan of Minamoto, Musashi, could definitely can get But that means, chat, Raiko's tit be down. Right? Raiko's tit has significantly been deduced. You guys okay with that? I don't think that's. Yeah, I genuinely don't think that's Raiko, but if you want to explain it up with the lightnings, if you want to explain it up with the weaponry, if you want to explain it up with the capability, if armor is cast off, the possibility of Raiko can't be denied due to the fact that he does it does have the crest of technically of the where the fuck did I put the crest of the Minamoto? However, its crest is by Takeda, right? So that's kind of the reason why I'm just kind of hesitant that it's Minamoto, because its armor sigilized the Takeda clan, right? It's not the Minamoto clan. However, like I told you guys before, Takeda and Minamoto's are practically succinct to an extent. So it's understandable that it might be using Takeda armor to hide who she truly is, right? But I want to say it's Takeda Shingen. そう感じた。できんな。Cute butt? What if I tell you if that was a man's butt? Hmm? You like a man's butt? It is interesting that Arya also has a familiar here, which is a fucking fox, and it has the Tamamo heart, right? Technically, the Tamamo signia. I am excited to see how this shit works, right? See, and it's nice because he specifically says, right, the saber, right, the wandering saber says, "I found you, foul ogre," and yeah, burn to cinders, you wretched puppets, right? And the man is Tomoe's husband, like almost guarantee you. It does use one hand. Fuck! I don't want it to be Raiko. Yeah, that blade does look familiar with a certain someone cast off. Which could only indicate his writer.随分とみすぼらしい客ではないか。True, true, true, true. Gang, 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 gang. Hmm. It'll be very interesting to follow up through for sure, though. Let's go back to the first trailer then. I wanna think it through. No, I can't get that.
Fuck. I can't fucking find a lot of info anymore. I used to talk all about it when it came out first, but I pee forget, brother. Bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, no, no. Damn it. It fucking moved it forward. I don't like that at all, boy. I mean, if the copium is true, right? That definitely could be Ushi Gozen, right? Because if you don't know who Ushi Gozen is, um, Ushi Gozen is a very powerful creature, right? Ushi Gozen in JP. I don't know if there's gonna be profile picture. I highly doubt it, but Ushi Gozen is um it's the demonic form, right? It's the bad form of yeah, she's the ox lady. She's the ox demon. She is Ushi no Gozen. If you search it on Google, unfortunately, you're gonna get the FGO lore versus the IRL lore, and unfortunately, the IRL lore only depicts a said certain things, right? Where Ushino Gozen um is known by here. Like it sucks because if you actually just look it up on Wiki, it's just that, right? The Ushi monster, the cow demon, essentially gets depicted out, which technically it's not wrong, but technically it's not right. Because there is a difference between Ushi Gozen and Ushi Oni, which is an ogre cow. Right? It's the Ushi Oni is the characters that you fought, right? You know those little big demonic ogres that you keep fighting? Those are more it, right? But it's completely different from Ushi Gozen. Because Ushi Gozen, what is the right one? Because there is 5 million different prefectures, right? There is the Mae Prefecture, Wakayama, Okoyama, Sannin, Kochi, Emihe, Takiabaki, and Shimane, and Iwami, and Izumo, Kagura, Kyoto, um, Tsukushima, and then classical literature. I want to see if yeah, I don't know if I want to see Mama Raiko with a short hair. It doesn't feel right. I mean, it's wartime. It just makes sense, right? You have short hair during war times. Just it is what it is. But like I said, my guess is that it's Takeda Shingen. Just because the armor fits, the sigil fits, the attitude fits, and he's technically part of Minamoto clan, so like it connects to Raiko perfectly fine. Right? And Takeda Shingen is one of the few people that is that fought against Uish Kenden, right? And Uish Kenden, which is essentially the quote unquote Uesigi Kenshi, which is the Lancer welfare, right? It's this person. It's this girl. Nagato Kagedora, aka Ueki Kenshin, and Dragon of Echko, Lancer of the Eight Flowers, right? So, bringing him there would definitely work out. Because it just works, okay? It just works. It do be like that. Does it have lightning powers? IRL? Who the fuck knows, bro? I don't know if it has lightning powers IRL. The fuck? Just letting you know the lightning shit is 100% fate. Okay. So I can't tell you if they got them lightning powers. Miss M, thank you so much for the Raiderino Cappuccino. Greatly appreciated, my friend. How are you doing tonight? How was your live stream? How'd everything go? Because understand, right? Going back to the topic of Ushi Gozen. The fuck did I put the explanation for Ushi Gozen chat? Where? I got too much tabs, brother. Where'd it go? Oh, there we go. Hey, Ushi Gozen, aka Ushioni, kind of just doesn't translate right. Right, because some of them says it's people were terrorized by Ushi Oni, which was defeated by a famous warrior. A voice heard in the fisherman's beckoning for the opposing shore upon arrival to the other shore. However, nobody's there. The voice heard from the original shore. After chasing the voice around for a while, the fisherman returned to his boat, only to find that the fish that he were are all gone. Ushiori depicts as a statue on the ground. It's a bipedal monster with a huge tusk, spurring wrist, and membranes like a flying squirrel. A sign nearby explains that the creature terrorized the area about 400 years ago and was slain by a skilled archer called Yamada Kurando Takakio. Excuse me. He dedicated his horns to the temple, and they can still be seen this day. The Izumo region, according to some legends, different radically compared to the other region. This Bakemono doesn't look like a lox at all, right? In contrast, it looks like a shiny white butterfly. This version of Umi Oshi appears in the groups, sticks to travelers' bodies when they cross bridges and humid days. Is a brutal sea monster which lives off the coast of the Shiman. The other Western Japan talks about fishermen. It's often depicted with spiders or crab-like bodies. Another Nure Onna, which sometimes appears before Ushi attacks and tricks the victim into holding her child, which then becomes stuck to that person's hand and grows heavier in order to hinder its escape. One of the well-known among the Ushi legends. Once Ushi only attacked the people and livestock of Yamabushi in Kawabe, was called to slay it. Facing off Ushi Oni in the village, Yamabushi blew a crunch and charged a mantra, which upon Ushi Oni recoiled, and Yamabushi thrusted a sword between its eyebrows and then proceeded to cut its body. Ushi's blood flowed for 7 days and nights and became a stream pool called Ushi Oni Fuchi. Another theory is that Ushi Oni infected the Ime creature with the head of an ox and the body of a whale. Despite it being legends under the same name of Ushi Oni, have remarkable rarities and outcome researcher. So, like, a lot of this shit doesn't get explained. You have to look through actual Mama Raiko shit, right? Because profile picture wise, it specifically tells you about Ushido Gozen, right?
And the tale of Ushigozen tells you more of that story, right? Where it says if you look that shit up, um, it's it's so different because there is a story of tale of Ushino Gozen, but it's so hard to find because you have to get the kanji all straight out. Right, which is right around there. Kind of talks about the entire fucking story of essentially Ushi Gozen, which and it gives you the quote unquote FGO references as well. Got it good. She's ruthless warrior, yet a caring, gentle beauty, perfect personification of maternal love. Oh my, what have I done with the mother? Yeah, go Shodai. She summons the ox, or the ox demon servants of Gozol Tenno, the source of her twisted origin and demonic power, and crushes the enemy forces with their strength. The four weapons that manifest with lightning symbolizes the soul of her four retainers. Beautiful, elegant. She cries a lot, especially when she gets worried about Kintoki. On the other hand, she devotes herself to anybody. There we go. According to the traditional Japanese play called The Tale of Ushi Gozen, a child convinced by the Ox King Gozu Tenno was born in the household of the Minamoto no Mitsunaka. This child, cursed as an offspring as an Oni, was sent to the temple to be raised in secret. At the age of 15, the cursed child took the name Ushi Gozen and created a demonic territory near Suzumori Shinagawa, right? The samurai who went to eliminate this menace was none other than the elder child of Minamoto no Mitsunaka, Minamoto no Raiko, alongside with the four heavenly kings. Ushigozen was the reincarnation of Gozu Tenno, and Gozu Tenno was the incarnation of Indra. Just who was Ushigozen? And what was the battle of the outcome of the fated battle? Only Minamoto Raiko and Sakura Kintoki knows that answer. Which gives you that, like, sus among us, right? But I don't know. I kind of think that it's not fuck. Not Ushigozen. Yeah, I think it's Shingen. I can almost tell you that it's Shingen. So I think you should stop copiuming for Raiko. Miss M, thank you so much for the shout. Thanks for the shout out, Cat. I appreciate that assistant. I was trying to, shout out after I saw her type in chat there, but I definitely got off track. How was your stream? How'd it go? I heard it was doing some good stuff. What challenge quest did you do? I gotta go to sleep. See you around, Trubs. All right, man. Take care of yourself. And once again, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you. Why teach? Teach me tired? Hey, wake up, Faye. It's time. I'll make dumb fix easy with bum. True, true. Right, because look, I don't want to make assumptions. And a lot of people will definitely say just because that ass, it's Mama Raiko, right? And I say that's horseshit, right? And the reason why I say horseshite is because this is the picture, right? The picture gives you the Tiger of Kai, and that is a symbol specifically mentioned and retold. Where is Takeda
Yeah, Takeda Shingen as Tiger of Kai. He is the man, the legend, who holds the title of Taro. And his campaigns were legendary. His armor is the very similar notion of sort. And where was the betrayal that he has to like cut down everybody and their mom? There we go. So, Sugura invasion. Was it Sugura invasion? Angered Hojo Ushiraji after confirming Takeda and the Hojo alliance collapsed. Sugura Ieyasu gave up on Takeda, approaching Uesugi and Hojo as a consequence. Shingen in difficult situation in the enemy three sides, in which predicament Shingen asked the only ally, which was Nobu, for help. Nobu sued the Ieyasu and mediated reconciliation between Takeda and Uesugi. Thanks to Nobu's efforts, Shingen was able to escape from the predicament. He was able to escape. He entered and besieged the castle of Noda Castle, but soon died after a siege camp. The exact circumstances surrounding his death are not technically known. Some fact that he succumbed to some old wound. Some say Sniper had him wounded. Others say he died from ammonia. Right? He was buried at Iju Temple. After Shiga's death, it became the daimyo of the Takeda clan. Katsumi ambition wanted to continue his father's legacy, moved to the however, ally Tokugawa Ieyasu Nobunaga dealt a crushing blow to Takeda at the Battle of Nagashino, and Nobunaga's matchlock armed infantry destroyed Takeda's cavalry. Ieyasu seized the opportunity to defeat the weakened Takeda by leading the Takeda Kenshiro in the battle. Takesuri committed suicide after the battle, and Takeda clan never recovered. Yeah, because there we go. The retainers, right? We don't know how many retainers he has right now because there's so many shadows, but there is specifically kind of an ominous nuance um, explaining like the Takeda Shingen's dealt, right? And then in the end he had to because this is more of whatchamacallit. And he's cutting down Buddhist people. Which is very interesting because it's kind of the opposite of what he's done, right? Where in whatchamacallit, like he did. Tiger 5 mushroom prowess in the battlefield, which can also called Dragon of Ichiku. There we go. Essentially, how did Nova choose to live as a go forth, right, as a Buddhist novelet and received a name Shingen from the Buddhist masters, right? The kanji Shingen can also be pronounced as Nobuharu, which is the inversion of the official name. In the ancient times, such religious names recognized by JP aristocrats would be to read in Onyomi, and the Chinese pronunciation instead of Kunyomi, which is the indigenous Japanese pronunciation. Widely known to have by that such name, Takeda Shingen's formal name remained Harunobu throughout the rest of his life. And the 1959 battle, which was right here. After Yoshitomo's death in the Okiha's Zama made an alliance with Oda, and Tokugawa started a plan to invade Sugura territory controlled. However, the strongly opposed this plan was with his wife, daughter Yoshimoto, but nonetheless had successfully kept forces out of the northern boundaries, taking over strategically important castles, suppressed the internal objection to his plan to take advantage of the weakened Imara clan, ready to carry out his plans. Shingen and Tokugawa Ieyasu came in terms and occupied the former Iwagana territory. They both fought against Yoshimoto's heir, which was Igawa Ujisen. Right, which essentially he is the what did he had? He was there we go. Yeah. Uzi later retaliated against the landlocked with the Takeda clan with the salt embargo. This had little effect on it because Genshin took the opportunity to sell it to the Takeda, and the only result was the downfall of this thing. Right. So, I recorded to the Kochi that he had also conferenced with Oda and Tokugawa Ieyasu, and then he also joined the army, and then it was summoned by Ieyasu and made Tokugawa retainers, but he enjoyed it and then died. Like his clan kind of kaput, little by little, and I think that this is just because there's a difference from this cut into this cut, right? Kind of notioning that I can't see their clan sigils, so that kind of fucking blows. It'd be nice to see whose clan sigils they are. But it's a little too pixely to figure out who it is. But kind of the background picture kind of tells you, right? The tiger of Kai. And then the next panel is him killing Buddhist person on the spot. And then this one is Rogue Saber. Then you've got and then you got the quote unquote the clan of Tokugawa just kind of walking out there on him, and the master of Castor, which we have no fucking clue of because we haven't seen his face or heard of him. The archer, he is shit. Who was the archer? Oh, it's either Taishichi, right? I think that's English. I don't know what the fuck that is in English. Taishichi is a Chinese wording. If not, it's Taishiji, right? That's Japanese. I don't know what the fuck that is in English. Is Taishiji same shit? Okay, Taishichi. Yeah, yeah. He could be that one, but I don't know how he would look like though, right? Like he looks as a archer, but also a commander, also a shipmonger. Like so, if you don't know, he's not just an archer. He's like a commander. So it's very hard to figure him out at the moment. Somebody like Taisichi, um, or hmm, um, yeah, it's hard Taisuchi, right? Because He's awesome. He's Chinese looking. He uses archers. It's kind of a him. If it's not, another possibility is um, Nasu no Yoichi, right? Nasu no Yoichi could definitely be a possibility. Nasu no Yoichi is the dude that played in Drifters, right? Really good fucking archer. He's also a samurai. He's technically fought alongside the Minamoto clan during the Genpei Wars. Um, he's one of those people who shot a fucking arrow to take care of a fan on top of a ship just to flex on bitches. Um, he's also known for. But see, I really don't know if that's him, right? Because that's only good for Archer references, and the problem with Nasuno Yoichi is that he does more than that, right? Like he kind of does more than that. He um so I actually don't know. That's gonna be a very interesting topic to set out to, right? Where is there a chance that Raiko could be included in Samurai Remnant? I mean, sure, right? You could cope on it. A lot of people's copium is due to the ass that you see during the opening sequence. I believe that is not the case, but you guys can cope, like I said, to your heart's content. Right? Because somehow this indicates Raiko, which I don't understand, right? Um, because the armor is clearly by the Takeda clan, and the armor regiment and armor style looks like Takeda Shingen, acts like Takeda Shingen, and has kind of a side story of a Takeda Shingen. But because it has an ass at the same time, um, it uses lightning. It's genuinely being told that it could be Raiko, which I think is just a falsification possibility, right? I don't know, right? Like, what evidence do you have that tells me that that it's Raiko, right? What about Yoichi? You get what I'm talking about though? Like I want to know why just because you see an ass in a lightning, it's immediately towards uh Raiko, right? And I'm not gonna doubt your possibility because technically that could be a possibility, right? I'm not gonna say no. Due to the fact that Raiko did come out as a writer at one point during 1.5 Shimosa. Simultaneously, Raiko technically can be any class in a weird way, just depending on how she is depicted. It's just because you see this, a lot of people are starting to think that it is Raiko, which I don't understand, right?
All-weighted Raikou Saber, though, it's not a Raikou Saber. It's a rider, right? And that's where all the weird copium and shit is gone wild and wrong, right? Because just because the character has a katana, the class itself is identified as a rider. And a lot of people are like, oh, Raikou Saber, Raikou Saber. It's not that simple. It's just whack. It's just copium. It's just like the NA merge, right? It's just no evidence, hyper copium, and just balls deep wild in theories. Let's see, chat. Let's see. I I want to know how this could work, right? Ooh, somebody already drew the artist for is very cute. If you don't know, I am retweeting like crazy just because the new arts are fucking wild in chat. Holy shit. And then I just retweeted the person who just sang the Samurai Remnant, right? By the way, it's by Leica, right? Leica, it's at Leica Blessing, featuring Spiral Ladder, which is the person who did it. Uh, the question is though, right? If it's just so hard to answer if the writer is what it is. Hmm. Might have to eat more food to think. I'm starting to lose brain cells. My brain cells. Ugh. I need some sugar replenishment, brothers. Is that Koo's ass? It is Koo's ass. Yeah, like, um, because it's that long sword. Is that the Odachi sword, bro? I mean, sure, right? Like, I think people are wondering that because the sword is very long, it equals Raiko's sword.
Which, I mean, a lot of people wielded two big ass butcher blades, too, you know? Right? Where. And, yeah, like, I don't know. It could work, like I said, but it's. It'll be weird to bring Mama Raiko into a writer sequence, but it'll make sense. I just feel like it's so lackluster. Like, why is he wearing the armor of? Why then? Why is she wearing the armor of Takeda Shinga? Or why is she wearing the armor of Takeda? Right, that comes to the question. Then that's the case, right? Like, why isn't Minamoto Musashi not representing her clans and her clans' armor alignment? And why is Raiko specifically wearing the Takedas when Takeda is a relic of Takeda comes after the Minamoto? And it definitely has something to do with Yui Shuisetsu because he's the master of the writer, right? This person who's technically a Ronin, which is a really good teacher, he was a military scholar, right? It was technically Ronin. Um, he also was taken in by a number of Ronin from the area who taught him recent history and likely swordsmanship and military strategy. He found employment as a instructor at the Samurai Academy, teaching swordsmanship and related disciplines. These academies, which could be found out throughout the country, serve not only the pure functions of schools of martial art, certainly discipline, ethics, and related arts were taught as well. But schools also served as a social and intellectual span in which political ideas were discussed and grievances aired in familiar environment where comrades and friends met. Student also exclusive member of the samurai class, but running a full gamut of rankings from daimyo to all the way to ronin. As regulations were made stricter at that time, many ronin expelled from their domains. The number of students grew dramatically. Yeah, because he made a kanda in Edo, as well as the armor shop and ironworks here, continuing to gain contact, friends, and prestige among others. One of them was Marubashi Tsuya, right? A samurai and a fellow instructor of the Master of Difficult and Strategy, who he planned the Keian uprising some years later. First Yui plotted a Tokugawa shogunate assassination, a coup, more like coup than an assassination. Excuse me. A number of their students. It was taking place in 1651. After Shogun Iemitsu would come to known as the Kei uprising, Yu and his comrade plot was discovered. Yui was in Sunpu preparing to execute a second series of attack of Marubashi. When Marubashi was arrested in Edo, surrounding the sergeant officer, he committed some doku rather than captured. Following his death, officials performed a variety of obscenities upon his body, and then proceeded to subject his parents and other close relatives to crucifixion. Yu, though ultimately unsuccessful in his political plot, is representative of growing political unrest in the early Edo. So it's weird because this happens. This happens before the uprising. It's almost as if he wanted to participate this so the uprising can begin. Right. So he's gaining power.
Mm, I don't know. Like Takeda Shingen witnessing the Kian uprising, which is right here, would make fucking more sense than Raiko. I just gotta find a nice evidence to prove whatchamacallit. So they add, so they did add a warning sigil chat that said Artoria Caster that's being referred will be a berserker, so please be careful. Very cool, very cool. Hmm. Wait, didn't they fucking Chimikado's name get brought up? Where was that? Bum, ba, bum. Bum, bum. I still don't get it. It'd be funny if they made Gura Gura game. I'm excited for a Gura Gura game. That'd be pretty awesome. I'm down to clown for show. Sorry, I'm just constantly looking it over. It's like it's so weird, right? Back to that trailer. And going back to the relationship between the archer and the archer's master, it really just looks like I think the merchant oh, fuck, I forgot his fucking name. It'll only be natural for the merchant, right? Because he is the merchant of and it'd be interesting to have the same Chinese servant as well, but on the different side, right? Like Ming, I think it was. Us merchant and Ming like holding hands with Wu or some shit. And you can clearly see that she's hiding her smile or her devious looks behind the fan, as a courtesan, the high grade, would do. And in a weird way, Chiemon Zaimon is doing what Junnu is doing as well. Um, but the thing is, um, it's just it's in a very similar way, except it's not, right? And then this is the part where I don't know how old he is. Knowing his age might not be a bad idea to figure out exactly what's going on. You can clearly see that he already has his servant shenanigans there, right? And so most likely this is the part where he got the new school, I think. It's and this caster, right? The master caster kind of has this description or like a depiction of just constantly watching, right? Like observation is the very key motive.
that this guy clearly has. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow. Most people are thinking that Rogue Servant is salmon. Yes, it is salmon. It'll be very weird that that Berserker is not salmon because he acts, looks, and kind of is just accurate description of salmon. So right, it's also interesting that here, specifically here, you don't technically see the caster. You don't technically see the caster in full gear. You see the servant on the left side and the master on the front side activating this weird whatchamajig, right? And this temple is literally where Shimosa is. I can almost tell, right? It's where the fucking big ass castle is. I can almost guarantee fucking to you. And here it's a it almost looks like a teacher watching student or vice versa, right? And it's just so fucking weird. Hmm. Because Chimikado is a very like dicey topic. And I don't think there's an NA version of Chimikado family, right? Chimikado family is close to the Murakami Genji, right? Murakami Genji's similar style. I believe if you look at their insignia and the clothing of insignia of what they have, you probably can see like a very similarity, right? Like, for instance, the background pictures back there, right? You kind of got the Fleur Day esque flower. If you type in the quote unquote um, Murakami Genji, Murakami Genji is technically uh, not really a thingy, but it is part of a Miko, right? A branch of Minamoto. It's just so weird if they bring Minamoto and they bring everybody else into this fam. Hmm. Who really knows? And Fucking knows, man. I might need to end stream so I can just work on it tomorrow. Oh, let me reiterate. Summer came out, by the way, chat, and updated their shit. Right. We got Caster Berserker, Nokonori as a welfare. I don't know if there's additional reports to tell you. Did they add any more shit? It's essentially, it's going to be you use said craft essence to farm materials, and you use event materials to help out a fucking group, right? AKA the circle groups. And by helping out the circle groups, you can increase quick up, arts up, star gain, crit up, buster up, etc., etc. And you know, have a wonderful story venue, right? I don't think there's a day and night cycle due to the fact that they are currently not specifically talking about day and night cycle, so the possibility is there. At the same time, don't be surprised if this event banner kind of switches backwards, like head over heel style, right? Can still definitely happen. It's gonna be a little weird to say, but they can definitely still give us all these servants, right? But the title might change, so I won't be surprised. Gil's a shopkeeper class. He's probably a grand caster, if not a ruler class, to just kind of summon, right? Like when I say ruler class, he's not really a ruler class, right? But he's more in a class of his own that might not be a grand. Technically, he is a caster candidate. Because I can almost guarantee you, Gil specifically summoned everybody here, right? Everybody that's kind of behind him, he summoned. He summoned them. Right? Because he specifically looks it back at the same time. Everybody kind of just is with him, right? And at the same time, we don't know Gil's class out of everybody, right? We have every single rogue class. All classes of rogues have been confirmed, okay? So therefore, in technicality, somebody has to summon those rogue servants. It's only like the only possibility that can summon another rogue type is Gil, just because he's done it during Babylonia. Um, and Gil is I wouldn't say kind of a counter force, but at the same time, he's definitely there to stop this little fucking charade, for sure. I wasn't there. Yeah, I'm probably just, you know, low key on Twitter. I just have to constantly continue probably that yes, it's most likely the saber that is rogue will be the Toboe's husband. What I have to research, is fucking Banshee. Because Banshee name sounds very familiar, but I can't fucking remember why. Keto kuru mikokeru. Ku is probably used like ku fulin. So I think that's a dog. Because if you don't know what ku stands for, means it's a dog. Okay? Going if I'm using the same concept of ku as ku. Because if you don't know, the beast of Kukulan is the beast of the doggo. Okay? That's how it is. It's the Kuhalan, which is the doggo. The way it's written,
Very katakana, specifically like ku. Ketto, ketto, ketto. What is ketto in Urusar? In Ku's language. What is ketto in Ku's language? I'm assuming it's might be a cat. I might have to Ku footing. Ku fooling. Kufuring, Airlando Kufuring Goshugo, Kukurang, Kufuring, Kufuring, Kuhoring, Kuhang, Kukuring, Kukurang, Kyukering. クークランというものはシーンが書かれたものにセテンタが告げるそうセテンタはハーリングの途中にやっとやって加わったそして試験に照られたためクーラー級を猛犬に放たれたそれを知らずにクーがやってきたセテンタは大犬の足を殺してしまう猛犬の名高い地盤を自由するクーはセテンタが自分の犬を育ててさらにその子が育つまで番犬としてクランの家を守ることしたその時してはにして決して犬の肉は食べないという月種タブー禁忌を立てたそのきっかけでセテンタはクーフリンクランの犬と呼ばれることになる right essentially he kills the dog of Ku right Kulin he kills the dog Kulin swears an oath that says I'll be your protector simultaneously until that dog is a fine guard dog. I will not I'll do a gesh, which is a taboo slash a swear oath that says I'll never eat dog's meat. Therefore, from there on Satinta got changed into Kufulin, which means the dog of Kurang. So, where the fuck is this? Ireland. So, what the fuck is Ketoku? So something dog. Keto, 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 keto. So, what is an Irish word for cat? Oh! So, cat, dog, mikokeru. Mikokeru is isn't mikokeru I don't know actually. All about a sex string. Mikokeru. What the fuck is that? Wait, so if its name is cat dog mikokeru, what is a cat dog um what is a cat dog mikokeru? Miko is priestess in Japanese. I don't know what a mikokeru is. Um okay, so here's Cat Sith, a possible entity. Simultaneously, something in the background can kind of notify that a little bit. Um,
If it's cats and dogs. Oh, actually. It could be Cat Sith redirects here for Final Fantasy characters. A cat Sith is a Irish cat. Is a fairy creature from Celtic mythology, said to resemble a large black cat with a white spot on its chest. Does she have a white spot on her chest? I mean, technically, she has white on her chest. A legend has it that the spectral cat haunts the Scottish Highlands. The legend surrounding the creature is more common, but a few occur in Irish. Some of the common folklore suggests that cat Sif was not a fairy, but a witch that could transform into cat 9 times. Cat Sith may have been inspired by the Scottish wildcat itself. Possible that the legend of Cat Sith was inspired by Kellis cats, which are distinctively hybrid between the Scottish wildcats and domestic cats, found only in Scotland. King of the Cats. A man comes home to tell his wife and cat, Old Tom, that he saw 9 black cats with a white spot on their chests, carrying a coffin with a crown. And one of the man tells Tim Toldrum is dead. Old Tom then explains, "What? Old Tim is dead? Then I'm the king of the cats." The cat then climbs up the chimney and is never to be seen again. They believe that it could steal person's soul, before it claimed by the gods by passing over a corpse before a ritual. Late wake were performed late in day to keep the cat sift away from the corpse before burial. Methods of distraction, such as game of leaping and wrestling, catnip riddles, and music, would employ keeping cat sith away from the room which the corpse lay. In addition, there's no fires where the body lays, as it is said that the cat sith was attracted by the warmth. The cat sith bless any house that left the saucer of milk out to drink, and those houses that did not put the saucer be cursed. Demonic cats is called Big Ears could be summoned to appear to grant any wish to those who took part in the ceremony. The ceremony requires practitioners to burn the body of the cat. Transformed voluntary cat back 9 times. One of these witches choose to go back camp. I believe by that is how the idea of cat having 9 lives originated. Also, Beast of Bulbidum Kusith, Cat Plague, the Callista Cat, the List of Fictional Cat, Phantom Cat, and the Black Cat. Hmm. Miko Keru. What is Miko Keru? Right? Miko Keru. Yeah, if there's a cat Sith, there's the Kusith, right? And then here's the Kusith, which is a mythical hound found in the Irish slash Scottish folklore. It is also bears some resemblance with the Cowan Arwen. The Hounds of Arwen were the spectacle hounds, otherworld of Mish associated. Kusith is thought to make home coast of rocks and roam the moors of Highlands. It's usually described as having a shaggy, dark green coat and being also large as a small cow. According to the legend, the creature was capable of hunting silently, but occasionally let out 3 terrifying barks, and only 3 could be heard from miles and listening for it. Even out at sea, those who hear the barking of Kusith must reach safety by the 3rd bark or overcome by terror to the point of death. Because Black Shook Black Dog is Burgess. Um, you guys know what the Banshee is? Killstick Christianity, Fisher King, Saki, Trillion, and Norse mythology. Priest of Mikokeru. So this is gonna be a little spoiler. So close your eyes if you don't want to get spoiled by LB6, because I'm gonna have to type in Cercenos, because I'm pretty sure this has to do with Cercenos. Ancient Gaelic god Romanius, Cercenos, or Carnonios is a god depicted with antlers, seated or cross-legged and associated with stag horns, petaled dogs, and bulls. He's usually shown holding and wearing torques, sometimes and holding a bag of coins. Cornucopia. He's believed originally the Proto-Celtic god. There are more than 50 descriptions referring him being to be the region of Gaul. Cercenos is also the Wiccan horned god in the modern religious tree of Wicca. So we have the critical hypothesis. So if so, Keiro no Miku to shitara, I would just type in. Right, it's either priestess or priest. Ilu priest, which is a Ilu priest in the Irish, if not Nordic mythology, right? It's thunder. Morgan, Brigid, Lugu, Danu, Trenanius, Cercenos. Cercenos, also known as the Horned Ones, a powerful Celtic deity, the Lord of the Wild Things. Usually shown with antlers, seated horse-like position, closely associated with stag, dogs, bulls, and horned serpents, almost always wearing a torque, metal band, and significant one status. He's sometimes also holding a bag of coins and cornucopia. So it's specifically, it's either Miko or Keru, right? I gotta find a term called Miko or Keru. Because what it is, and the reason why she's a pretender, right? Um, is because she is she's cosplaying as the priestess of the Cercenos maiden. That is one of the few possibilities that's it, right? Where because technically, if you don't know Cerceno, Cerceno has a very functionality like Shiba, right? And Shiba also have a name called Pashbadi, which is the lord of the animals. So, yeah, I genuinely think it's technically I want to say it's Banshee, but it's not. I think it's borrowing or imitating Banshee. Yeah, because it's
I think it is Banshee, but however, I think she's disguising herself, if not a lot of a variant of, I don't know. You can technically only see her reading a book, right? So she's like acquiring knowledge. She might be taking a praise of the Susanoo's priestess. It could, and that's why she's the pretender, right? And also understand that I think Merlin, when going into Avalon, specifically states that technically all the fairies, in the land of whatchamacallit is just a make believe, right? So they're in the realm of possibilities, right? They're essentially gonna be cosplaying like everybody and their mom because that's what they are, right? They're nothing more than imitation. They're what's the word? Hmm. What's the word? What's the word? Because it's funny because if you go back to Banshee, right? It's the dog. It specifically went cat that is a dog, right? If I'm correct, it is keto, which is a cat, and dog, which is and then mikokeru. So is mikokeru? So if they're going to meme hard, okay, if they're going to meme hard, this could be a Tamamo cat joke, right? Where it says cat, dog, and then mikokeru could be a fox, right? The quote unquote Tamamo cat that's technically talks like a dog, barks like a dog, acts and looks like a cat, but technically is a fox. So this could definitely be the summer variant of that, right? Katsith pronounces a cat, catchy. I think. Yeah, we already have the papers here. The Katsith and Kusith, which, oops, wrong one. Katsith, Kusith, and I'm assuming Miko Keru is Miko, right? Miko is priestess in in a Japanese term, and Keru I'm assuming is a Celtic meaning, right? So from here, what I'm seeing is cat, dog, priestess of Celtic, right? So that's what I'm naming it. Bowbound reading never. It's kind of sus. Yeah, you'll be surprised. Balbin's a hard learner. Whenever she's hooked on something, um, she'll definitely get addicted to it. But at the same time, she is a little acting weird, right? Um, she's acting a bit weird compared to her usual self. But at the same time, right, where it is what it is. She's a pretender though. Yeah, because I think it's funny because I think all the servants of fairies are trying to pretend to be something, right? Like she might be pretending to be the priestess, right? Priestess of Cercenos. Um, aka Burgess is trying to pretend as a UDK. I don't know what a UDK is. We're probably gonna learn what the fuck that is. Interesting to note the emblem badges that she has here versus the emblem badges of the book kind of look similar but distinctly different. And by the way, god fucking damn it, I'm sincerely like crazed at the fact that her pants, her skirt is so tight that you can actually see her undies in this shot. And interestingly enough, Castoria Berserker debuts herself as a detective, right? AKA like MHX or MHXX. Just at she debuts in the summer world as a detective, so she's a little bonkers.
And interestingly enough, there's another red dragon indicated on Banshee's book, right? Like she has the book that's indicating red dragons. And whenever you look at Burgess too, that it's indicating a red creature. I don't know what this is, but there is a interesting pattern of this red creature kind of being hinted at, right? Like in the sidelight. It is completely could be a possibility of non-correlation. It might have zero, have to do with nothing, right? It's just an interesting thing to witness, right? She wants to copy young mother and be like ASIC and work for him. That could be true. That could be a possibility. Um, the event looks repeatable, right? So, AKA, we're probably gonna have the cycle incident most likely. Interesting enough, we're starting in day 5 apparently. So, we have 7 days, and within 7 days, we have to um, break the cycle. So, one cycle is low key guaranteed. So it'll be very interesting to see it from there. We don't know what kind of story that'll unfold for us, right? Because Summer 3 kind of had BB's story, but mostly Jalter's story. So we're either going to figure out Castoria's story or somebody else's story entitled. So either or, low key, I gotta talk to one of my boy here, and one of my boy needs to tell me how to bust out the ninjutsu for able to hook my account to JP. Because I gotta start gotchaing on JP, you know what I'm saying? I believe the logo on the Burgist arm is Bargist. What? What are you talking about? Are you talking about that? Like the logo is specifically Bargist oriented? That could be a possibility. Yeah, I can see that. We just need to figure out what the fuck is UDK, right? UDK, Ultra Dekai Bargist, or learning what a UDK, right? It's an organization. That's for damn sure. Okay. That's a thing, right? So, UDK might be a might be a trend that might happen soon in the summer. So I'm excited to see it. Like she looks like a Girl Scout slash Power Ranger, right? Barry's a black shuck, aka Black Dog, and Irish Celtic. Yeah. And then yeah, it definitely could be Ultra Dekai, right? So yeah, he's they're hinting that the possibility that is Ultra Dekai, right? Ultra Dekai Bagisto.
I'm a little salty that she's not a 5-star. I ain't gonna lie to you. She should have been the 5-star. What's UDK mean? Ultra Dekai. That's what it means, most likely. It means ultra thick, right? It could definitely means ultra thick. Because Ultra Dekai is the only thing that I can think of when seeing Burgist. Because she has a tiny ass gun, she has a tight ass clothes, but everything else that she brings out is super fucking big, including the car, including the extra attack guns. So I'm assuming it's called Ultra Dekai, aka super big, right? Ultra Dragon Keeper Vargas. That might not be a bad idea. Oh, Ultra Dragon Keeper. It sounds very fitting if we're talking about a dragon, right? But the question is, if we are not handling any dragon types, that name doesn't make sense. So we can't. We don't know yet, right? So the zookeeper of dragons. But yeah, it definitely could be Ultra Dekai. If not, I like the Ultra Dragon Keeper Bargist. So whenever Akabane say we figured out what we're gonna bring out next year, right? And so that whenever he says we now know what the development crew is gonna bring out next year is the fucking Cercedo what you want big chungus swinging dub, right? Which is this one, right? Where um in Japanese there's an actual game you can play like this IRL. But Akabane, who's the voice actor of Cadox, is just like, you're gonna practically make this IRL next venue, right? And not gonna lie, I think it'll be fun if you bust that shit out. Hmm. I'm excited to see her ascension for sure. Because I don't know Melisand's shit, right? I actually don't know what the fuck Melisand is.
Hmm. Let's see. The interesting part that I've been realized, and they told somebody just at me told me this shit, is that apparently Nokunoria is going to have a different name. Yeah, so right here, specifically right fucking here. So it says Nokunoria, right when the main quest start, will not come temporarily. Okay, so she's not going to come into the quote unquote welfare venue immediately. Okay, so you're not gonna get the welfare right off the bat. That is a warning that you're going to get. And apparently, in game, Nokunorea's title might display differently. So that's kind of sus, right? This place says specifically Nokunorea will display in game differently. And at the same time, as you must remember, Nokunorea does have the BB sigil sign right there, specifically. Because if you don't know, the BB sigil sign of 3, she is officially wearing BB swimsuit. So who knows? Anything, right? Mabu, Abu. This event's gonna be really crazy. Yeah, it's gonna be awesome. I'm not gonna lie to you. Best craft essence, awesome craft essence, nice welfare. Um, it's a foreigner, so just understand that this. I don't know if this is gonna be a Cthulhu thing, right? Because remember, Foreigner usually depicts a specific what's the mythology here? You're gonna see eldritch horrors usually in the whatchamacallit, or anything that's technically outside the realm of Earth slash bound of Earth can be considered as a foreigner. So we don't know what this could be. Maybe she's like a Summer BB in her in Summer 3, but this time it's a foreigner from a real class. It's either space cop, spaceship, yep, or a daughter from another world. Who's the daughter from another world? Oh, you're talking about Abby. I'm assuming, or Van Gogh, I suppose. I mean, they all have eldritch horrors in them. Space Cop, spaceship, spoilers, spoilers. Then just idle, right? So, Mixa is very interesting. I don't know if they'll explain Mixa why she's a foreigner, but it is what it is. We won't go too hard on it because it'll go to spoiler territory. So I have about a couple hours. This is technically from space though, so it'll count. Yeah, technically it will count. But at the same time, she's in another world, so I suppose it makes sense. She's a Barbie girl in another world. It she's a person who's in another world by another world. So the double entendre of a foreigner being in a foreign world that's foreign than the foreigner makes her a foreigner. So it is what it is. And like you said, space, there you go. Easy to understand. At the same time, technically, the Mixa event that we enjoyed, quote unquote, there's a theory going on that that could just be a quote unquote afterlife that MHXA is experiencing, and we just kind of intrude upon on it, right? Where technically it was caused by purgatory of fucking Miss Crane, but it is what it is. Um, yeah, so get ready, chat. TLDR, summer event's coming right around the corner. This event is hella sus, because if you don't know, Summer 3 is sus as fuck. So far, impressive characters. I gotta look for a way to put money in my account. So I gotta do my goddamn best so I can get this shit rolling, okay? So I currently am out of here. I'm Audi50. Thank you guys so much for coming. Greatly appreciate it. If you guys enjoyed the live stream and my theory crafting, make sure you guys follow me on Twitter, YouTube, and the good old Discord action. And as always, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Make sure you guys are farming in the NA Lotto. Make sure you guys are farming it up on JP. Don't forget, they said fuck you to Storm Pod holders. So make sure you empty out your Storm Pods as best as you can. Thank you once again for coming in. Thank you guys all for the like, follow, and subscribe and raids. I sincerely appreciate every single one of you. Until tomorrow, bye-bye.